me, Mayo Hosko, coming to you at 60 frames per second in 4K resolution. No sugar, no filler, just real whole egg, and welcome to my channel. Okay, we're over here on part 2, and we had Miss Bricks and Kodiak Bricks, who was there at the end of part 1. So now we're here on part 2. So before I do anything over on part 2, let me leave the studio of part 1. Let me log into StreamYard again, so I can get my second camera to come in over on part 2. If I can, yeah, I need a couple seconds to get this rigged up. There we go. Now I'm adding in. Let me add this to Studio. So there should be no echo because I'm quiet over here. So yes, what I want to do is I want to change this up. And I want to change this, and I want to change that. There we go. Hooray. So now we are on part 2. That means I've got to go to Instagram, and I've got to tell all the people in the live stream going that we're now on part 2. Let me go do that really quickly. Copy the invite. Part 2 out of 3. And there we go. Paste up the link. We can unsend this link. We can unsend this link because we don't want to confuse anyone who is about to head on or who has just got the notifications that we're now doing part 2 out of 3. 8 hours down, 16 hours to go. And Kodiak can confirm that the audio is good, which is good. Okay, waiting for 8:05 a.m. and then I'll post up the invitation link. And we're watching and we're waiting. There we go. So Lee, if you do want to come on the panel today, I just posted up part 2 in the live stream gang if you're interested. So let's get down to brass tacks again. So we're building this big ginormous font right here. Is that that's a 1x8? Yes, definitely go grab your new glasses so that you can have better vision. "100 kilometers of driving to go." And I totally forgot, we need to put the banner on. And then we need to get the music. Scroll down and let's get the music. Daydreaming. There we go. So it should be 4:35 or 4:36 p.m. Eastern Standard Time right now. There's a whole bunch of stuff here. Hey, Raid. For those who don't know, Raid and I went to high school together. And I'm not going to get any tattoos on my body because I'm not a tattoo guy myself. But hopefully there'll be more people that will come in and we can have some juicy conversations together. Well, I could very much try do the cool person's bold look, because it does get annoying having hair in the way. So that's not out of the realm of possibilities, right? Because I could always do what Mike Tomlin did, who's the coach of the Pittsburgh Steelers. Have a receding hairline and then go fuck it. I'm just going to shave it all off. And good morning, Captain Matt, saying congrats on 10 years. I want to talk. Make those plans to talk next week. Thank you for swinging on by. And you know that if you want to come onto the panel sometime today, you know that you're always invited via the live stream game. And we've got some nice back and forth going on in the comments. That's what I like to see. But I am halfway through building bag 8 of the Daily Bugle. And we've got to build this identical build 4 times. I'll have to go back when we get some more people on the panel and see how many likes we got on part 1. Because I have a goal to get 100 likes total today in my 24-hour live stream. Our life's going pretty good, Raid. It's going pretty good. Because university was done a fortnight before the holidays, and now I'm just in limbo waiting for results to come back. I'm also in limbo waiting to see if I can if there's a full-time job opening for casual workers, temporary staff at the office I was working at last summer, because it would be good to go back to work and earn some more money, put some money in my savings and on my debit card, because I'm running out of money, to be honest, after my January 1 purchases of the Lego Jazz Club modular to get the Blacktron gift with purchase. And my beard's getting a little bit itchy, so whenever that happens, I know that 1 month has gone by since I last shaved. That's what that means. There's always plenty of jobs opening, but you've just got to be in at the right time. Because the reason why I want to go into grad school to do my Masters of Urban and Regional Town Planning is so that on my resume I stand out from the people who just have an undergraduate diploma. I want to have a Master's certificate to go along with that to further qualify myself for jobs, particularly in the private industry, because they pay more. And the good thing about my university is that they do work placements, and I completed mine about 3 months ago. And more often than not, there's a direct pathway to that same job after you graduate. Because after I graduate, I'm going to go to graduate school, like I said, and that takes 2 years to do. So in 2 years, I'll be like, hey, remember, I did work experience with you. Do you have any jobs on offer? Because you know who I am. What's this on Facebook? I don't know, what's that? Matthew, do you not have an invitation? I thought you did. Let me go back here. Yeah, join the live stream, gang, if you want to come on to the panel. Yeah, PhD, masters, they're all similar concepts. And yeah, I just want to go to grad school to make myself stand out from the people who just graduate from undergrad, just to get that further qualifications. Because it's always a good thing to build up your resume. It's always a good thing. And the more things you can put on your resume, the better. But in the field of GIS, there really isn't a PhD. Because I think you have to do a thesis to get a PhD, and none of the GIS-related degrees in my closest universities have a PhD option. So there might be in other states or in other countries around the world, but not here. I know other people that were doing other fields that were doing the same classes as me. They did theses, and in order to get a PhD, because they would always talk about it in the computer labs. But that was funny, Matt. That was funny because you made a clip. I think it's called a YouTube clip, and you sent it to me. That was funny. But if I know that you're gonna be, or if I know that you're still alive in the chat, then I'll have to come on to the YouTube browser and give you that little blue wrench back. Let me come in there. Let me go to the 3 dots and add moderator. And I should get the notification that says Captain Matt is now a moderator for the channel. There we go. Fantastic. And I believe we got some other notifications, so let me come back there with someone uploaded. And thank you for subscribing, Wade. Thank you. Because if we go back here, now we're only one subscriber away. We are only one subscriber away from getting to 500. And if we get to 500 by the end of the 24-hour live stream, I'll schedule another 24-hour live stream at the end of the month to build the 90th anniversary card. And my parents have just woken up. Or at least they're starting to wake up right now. And we must have had a whole wave of bots that came in, because we briefly crept up to 9 viewers, and then we dipped right back down to, well, now we've dropped 5. So yeah, there must have been a whole bunch of bots that came in. Because if there are any bots, our trusted moderators like Captain Matt can help to block those people. Naughty bots. Okay. So now we've got to build the stacks of some snot bricks. By the way, for those who don't know, snot is an acronym for studs not on top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we got to do 6 of these here. So I'm sure some people from North America are on their way home or are about to end work for the day. And then they'll slowly make their way over here. So now what I can do is I can edit my name to say I'm only 101 away. 100. And for those who don't know, at 600 subscribers, I will be. Well, no, sorry. Jeff from A Chip of the Old Block Toys said he'll build 8 daily bugles. 8 daily bugles. Can you imagine that? 8 daily bugles. But I have to get there by the end of January for him to do that. And so if anyone is able to prove that they've helped me, that they can help me get another 101 subscribers, as in showing evidence for the fruits of your labor, then there'll be some handsome compensation involved. Okay, let's squeeze this in between here. There we go. And I believe there will be some plates that go on top here. We've got to do another stack of snot pieces. This has taken a little bit longer than expected to finish this bag because of the transition to part 2 of my 24-hour live stream. And for those who don't know, at the start of part 1, we got Venomous Taipan on the panel before he went to bed. Now we're going to do the reverse build for the other side. So unless anyone has any juicy conversations they want to talk about, then I'm just going to take it that there are people lurking in the background and they're okay with just lurking in the background with me providing some high quality white noise in the background. Okay, so now we've done that column. So now we've got to put a layer of plates to hold all these glass windows into place. Combination of 1x4 and 1x3 plates. And got some 1x2 plates sprinkled in there as well. Kodiak has his glasses now. There we go. Now to put some of these modified 1x1 tile, 1x1 bricks with the smooth round tops. Kodiak's asking a very, very good question. Are there any properties/IPs that LEGO can't or won't adopt that you would like to see sets of? Well, of course, it would be fantastic if they made sets based on the NFL, but of course they won't because they're too cheap to pay for those licenses. So I'm not sure if that counts, but I don't really. They did have the Thomas the Tank Engine license. They lost that when the Mega Bloks took over. Yeah, there was that diamond. There was that diamond that needed to go with Black Cat. They lost the TTE license to Mega Bloks, who is now Mega Constructs, back in like 2010. Who else? What licenses? I can't really think of any, to be honest, because I'm not a big movie goer. Yeah, actually, you do make a good one, Miss Briggs. Yeah, but I think someone else has the license right now, and I think if someone else didn't have the license, LEGO would make a punt on it. LEGO would punt on Family Guy. So I don't think that's something that they wouldn't adopt, because I mean, if you're gonna gonna pay license to The Simpsons, then what's the harm in LEGO's eyes to want to take a punt on the Family Guy license? You know, so I don't think that quite answers the question, because what wouldn't they? Because of course they're never going to make Indiana Jones sets with the Nazi swastika ever again, but they will make Indiana Jones. American Dad, that's another good one. I think LEGO would be okay with that if I think Connects or someone else or some kind of really cheap brick brand has the license. See, a lot of the Fox network cartoons, they're licensed. They have brick products licensed by other brands that can afford the license because they make really cheap quality plastic that offsets the cost. It just offsets the cost. I wouldn't be surprised because LEGO did make Adventure Time sets. Well, they made an Adventure Time. So I think if they made Adventure Time, they'd be comfortable making Steven Universe. That was yelling in the background. I think they'd be comfortable making Steven Universe. I'm not that into horror movies, but I do have nostalgia somewhat for the TV show Supernatural, which I know LEGO would never, ever want to license. Does anyone else remember the Supernatural, the TV show? I'm not a big horror guy, but I do have somewhat. I do somewhat have nostalgia for Supernatural. If they were to make Supernatural sets, that would be pretty cool. Kind of a combination between Stranger Things and Monster Fighters and Hidden Side and some of the horror genre universe. Studio sets they made back in the 2000s. So that's that. Let's put the diamond in the hand of Black Cat. And Captain Matt, if you're still out there, mine diamond, mine diamond. Everyone who remembers Minecraft parody videos from the early 2010s knows how annoying that song was, and it's legendary because of how annoying it was and how high the kid's voice went, and also how many voice cracks he did. It's so funny. That was so funny. Funny joke. So we've got to put another sticker on this 6x6 black tile. Some breaking news. Got to be careful with this. There we go. It would be really cool if we can get to double digits. Because in 2 minutes' time, 5 on the east coast of America. And in 19 minutes, I'll have to come back to Forge of Empires. And what I'll do is I'll turn off my lamps and I'll turn on my actual ceiling light when we're done with this bag. I'm going to put some bricks underneath here. So that was a very good question, Kodiak. That was a very good question because it had to make me think. And questions that make me have to think are very good questions. Apparently, Harry Osborne is on a mayoral campaign. Yeah, how would you? Yeah, here you go, kids. The Green Goblin is your mayor. Waka waka. Okay, there has to be some plates in here that I haven't put on. Because, I mean, look at all this. Look at all this. Like, those cannot be spares. They cannot be spares. Surely, they cannot be spares. I know they're not there. There's no tiles spare. I'm just gonna chalk that down as I built it wrong, and I'm just gonna move on. If it comes back to bite me in the asshole later, that's on me. That's on me. Let's push these on. And let's bring back the base plate. so we can stack this up. And let's raise the camera up. Raise it down just a little bit so that you don't see my mouth on two different cameras. Let's push this down. Push this down. And then let's flip this around. Oh, we have Zissou something for us. Hello, Zissou. You have an invitation to come on to the panel via the live stream, gang, if you want to come on in. It says, why was he named Green Goblin? Color, the only important descriptor. Yes, that's definitely my theory, and I'm sticking to it. So it takes a little bit of adjusting to get these rails to line up, especially because I'm building it on a table that has a bowing in it. Yeah, there's a lot of different color combinations depending on. I'm guessing it depends on which of the comics any given minifigure is based upon. That's my theory. Yeah, so if you want to come on and have a good conversation about all of this stuff, you've got the invite via the live stream game. If you want to come on in. Okay, yep. I know what I've done. I put this on the other way. Let me put this on the right way, and let's not get confused. And these whales like to pop off really easily. If I'm going to be honest, they like to pop off real easily. Because I'm not one of those cheesy sponsored review channels that says only positive. I'm not all that much of a reviewer in the first place. If anything, I'm a vintage Lego reviewer, and all of my reviews are so bad, I deleted them, made a compilation of them, and now they are Patreon exclusive. Yeah, I thought you'd be sitting in traffic right now, saying, Mayo, sitting in traffic at the moment, we'll see when I make it home, thanks so much. Yeah, no problem, Zissou, no problem. So that is placed, and now it's time to open bag 9. But before we open bag 9, I'm going to turn on the light. Let there be light. And I'm going to turn off these lamps. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to move this out of the way, this box out of the way, so I can unplug my desk lamp, so I can put my desk lamp back to where it belongs on my actual bedside table. And that way I can remove this IKEA a big leak box that I store some of my minifigures in, which means we can move this back and have a little bit more space up front here. So we got lots of people on the road right now. And while I'm getting myself a little bit of a water break, I just want to find something up here, because this is still one of the proudest moments in my 10 years on YouTube. Hello, it's me, Mayo Hosko, and where is my point? Right next to me is a very, very special VIP. Everyone knows who this guy is. Why don't you introduce yourself?
Can you believe that actually happened? Because I can. The reason I can is because we were arranging that collaboration for a little over a month back in August last year. And so, because Bricks said personally, whenever you want to do a collaboration and whenever it fits with my schedule, let's do it. And so I woke up at 5 a.m. on a Sunday morning, and I took advantage and ran with it. I had no idea what to do, so I decided to read off one of my fan mail that I sent Javo, and we shared some memories of some stuff from the past. What I really should do is I should screen record where he got like overjoyed with one of the pieces of fan mail I read. I'll do that when I pay for StreamYard. Can go longer than 20 hours this month. I think I smell. Yeah, I think I smell right now. Let's twist this around. And I'll let you enjoy that while I open bag 9. Excuse me. Okay, that looks like everything for bag 9. There's only this one bag. As far as I can see. Now, normally when you see these little white boxes, it's because there's annoying string, but I think it's actually the cape for Mysterio. I do know this. I do know that character because Mysterio is so recognizable with his fishbowl head. Okay, let's build Mysterio. Okay, let's let's line this up properly. And let's fold that over so we can put his goldfish bowl head on top. Actually, there's a grey minifigure head that has to go on first, and then you put the grey, and then you put the iridescent blue goldfish bowl head on top. So let's get a good view of Mysterio right there. And I'll let y'all stare at the glory that is the Daily Bugle while I build this. Oh, fuck. I might have missed out on something. No, that's 4 minutes away. Okay, sweet. I only need one more subscriber to get to 500, and then at the end of the month we'll build the 90th anniversary castle. So now that we're on to part, what are we? We're on part 2. I hope everyone's had a good day today. I certainly have, because we're steaming along and building this amazing set, the Daily Bugle. And now my house is starting to wake up and making loud noises. So I hope that the microphone isn't picking up any of their loud noises. I only hope it's picking up noises of me building with the brick. My finger's feeling a little bit itchy. I hope that doesn't become anything too serious. Let me move some of this stuff out the way so I can bring myself in a little bit closer. There we go. Okay. Until we see someone new in the comments, or if anyone else lurking has another good conversation, then I'll be silent for the most part. Because I need to concentrate on building the Daily Bugle, if you know what I mean. Whoa, I just heard a little swoosh in my room, so I wonder what that noise was. I hope that wasn't anything about to fall over. I'll be constantly monitoring Forge of Empires. Yeah, got something in a little 1 to 2 minutes to go. So let me put this layer of plate down. Finish doing that. So that's done. Still got a little over a minute. Let's see how many of these tiles we can plop down there in the medium nougat color. See if we can put all of them down. Okay, I've already built that wrong. Wasn't paying attention to the instructions. Okay, 10 seconds. Let's hope that I have all of my troops in ready for battle. Just replace these unhealthy ones with healthy ones. Now we're ready to go. Fight. It's a platypus fight. And no one wants to see my face while I'm staring down at my phone. I don't know how many. I think there are less people online right now than what there were 2 hours ago. 10 seconds until my fights on Forge of Empires. Knows. Doing Forge of Empires can distract me for up to 15 minutes if not careful. At any given moment within my live streams. Especially if there's players around, which means that there's more fights to be won by an individual player, that being me. So I can take advantage to register fights on the board to boost my XP and to accumulate for the forward speed process that I can use, that is a form of currency within the game. I really should put up a invitation link for Forge of Empires in all of my descriptions, because whenever Forge of Empires gamer refers the game to someone else and they create an account, you get like 50 diamonds or something. So I hope that the music is at the right level for everybody. And it's not too loud, not too quiet. No, Forge of if anyone remembers Age of Empires, it's very similar to that. Because some people don't know, but a lot of everyone I've ever talked to about Forge of Empires remembers Age of Empires back in the 1990s. Yeah, always with the funny jokes, Zissou. Always with the funny jokes. Funny joke. I think that's a JonTron reference or something. I've never watched a JonTron video, but I know people make JonTron references all the time. In their own content and in general conversation. Everyone out there, let me know if you're a JonTron fan. I'd like to know. And this is ridiculous. Why? This is just fucking bullshit, man. I'm gonna rush this because I am sick of losing attrition. Fuck that shit. I'm not gonna lose out attrition for something that should have minimal attrition. It's like, come on, random number generator that controls the dynamics of gameplay. Do better. And also, I'm not afraid to drop an F-bomb. So everyone that comes on to the Mayo Hosko livestream, don't be afraid to censor yourself. because we don't like to be censored over here. Anything that network television beeps out with a beep, unless it's racist or sexist or homophobic or xenophobic, then it's allowed here. So if you want to say fuck, if you want to say shit, if you want to say motherfucker, we're all good with that because we're all adults here. Because I look at my analytics and no one under the age of 18 is watching my videos. The majority of my audience is aged between 18 and is aged between 25 and 35. That's the main age demographic, if I recall. And there's some months the 35 to 45 age demographic is actually leading, because you get month by month reports on the YouTube Studio app, especially if you sync that to your email, and they relay some of those stats back to your email. So sometimes my audience is the same as the Major League Baseball audience. So make what you want of that, whether you think that's a good thing or a bad thing, depending on your thoughts about baseball. I don't care about baseball right now because the Red Sox fucking stink. And I'd rather pay attention to other sports franchises who are actually trying to win games. Not the sorry, pathetic Boston Red Sox. So just about to conclude my fights. You know, that would be funny. That would be funny, Zissou. I think there'd be a way to do that on Twitch, because Twitch has greater capabilities for live stream content, because they are exclusively live stream content. So I'm sure there'd be some kind of command I could set up when I eventually start playing Minecraft on Twitch, so that anytime someone swears on camera, someone in the chat can do a command to put like sunshine, lollipops, and rainbows or something like that afterwards. I think that'd be funny. I think that'd be really funny. Because any asshole can do that if they're smart enough to run a Twitch channel. So I'm going to keep that open, and I've got to do fights over here. And also, the reason why Zissou jokes about the NFL is because he knows that I know that he's not a sports fan. And there are a lot of people in the community that are not sports fans. And I think that's a detriment to their existence, because sports teaches survivalist instincts. Because for Pete's sake, some people literally die on the field. Some people, like Damar Hamlin, thoughts and prayers with Damar Hamlin, his family, and the Buffalo Bills organization. He suffered cardiac arrest on the football field. He had to be administered CPR and carted away to the University of Cincinnati Hospital ICU. Luckily, he's doing better. Luckily, he's doing better with the reports that have come out of the Cincinnati ICU. Luckily, he's doing better. Sorry. I don't believe in luck. Fortunately, he's doing better. my heart goes out to everyone affected, because I am a part of the NFL fraternity, so I had to take 3 days off Instagram to deal with that, and I'm still sad, and I'm even more sad that Taz is in a coma. That just makes me almost want to cry. It really does. And you know what? I said this a little earlier, but at the start of all these parts today, we're going to have a minute silence for Damar Hamlin and Taz, and we're going to start a minute silence right now. Our thoughts and prayers go out to Damar Hamlin, Taz Bricks, and everyone else who has suffered cardiac arrest or had to be administered CPR and is in the hospital right now, of all of the thousands and millions of hospitals around the world being treated for their catastrophic injuries. Our hearts go out to them, and we're thinking of them. Anyway, let's move the conversation on, so I don't end up crying off camera, because they mean so much to me. Okay, so there is a 1x4 gap there, and that's for the fire escape. Okay, so those medium nougat tiles are done on that side. Now it's time to do them on the other side. Yeah, I actually remember when I had heart palpitations earlier this year, because my heart was speeding up rapidly, and I was like, "Oh, something is seriously wrong here." And the heart palpitations lasted for like 5 minutes, and I was like, "Oh, something is fucking wrong here." And I was panicking like crazy because I had never experienced a heart episode like that before, and I came to the realization that due to anxiety I was having beforehand, that I had suffered a heart palpitation, and it took me half an hour to walk it off, to get my heart beating normal again, for it to not feel pain in my chest. True story. I had to walk outside to ease the pain of a heart palpitation. It was not a good experience. It was not a good experience. Yeah, it's not a good time, isn't it? And my great grandmother died when she was 94 years old. She actually wanted to die by the time she was 94, because she had been through 3 heart attacks, and she actually wished for no more birthdays. So she died when I was 8. I think she died when I was 8, and she lived beyond her years. She was really good for surviving all the way until 94. And we have Richard Cranium back in the chat. Says, hey buddy, I'm back. Wow, look at that progress. Yes. We're halfway through bag 9 right now. Or is this bag 10? I can't quite remember. I think it's bag 9. And there were some people going on here. Let me do something. Because you've got an invitation via the live stream going whenever you're ready to come on. Let me go to add shot. So let me go to Discord. Add shot. Just sending an invitation to add shot, because I said, hey, do you want to hang out today on his live stream yesterday, and he somewhat expressed some interest, because he did another live stream a little bit earlier today. And I don't know where this other tile has gone. I'm not sure if I've built something wrong or not, but this doesn't add up. This doesn't add up. Not sure where the other one could have gone. Not sure where the other one could have gone. We're missing a 2x3. A medium nougat tile, so I'm not sure if that's under the base plate, or if it dropped off the table, or if it's in the back, or if it's in an unopened bag, or if it's hiding underneath something. Yep, it was hiding underneath something. Cool, crisis averted. Crisis averted. Okay. So back to the build. Now we've got to build a third build of the fire, the third part of the fire escape. Get this fire escape done. And let's show my wonderful face again, now that I'm done with Forge of Empires for a little while. I'll be going gangbusters in around 1 hour and 10 minutes. Trying to spend all of my attrition before the reset. make sure to put the letter in first. See? And you've got to make sure to have the right orientation of these Z-axis clips. Make sure that's up the right way. And there is one of these one of these modified red clips with the bar receptor in here, so we can get one of these modified 1x1 trans clear plates with the curved one long bar. Well, no, sorry, with the angled one long bar sticking out of the side. I'm pretty sure that's for a minifigure to be hanging off of. You have to log into StreamYard if you're a first timer. It's weird like that. I'll get it to you via your personal and see if that makes any difference. From blocks to mocks. See if that works. Because people who don't use StreamYard all that often, they have the same problem. Or it's that they don't copy the link and paste it into a browser. That's what trips people up like that. Because it doesn't automatically take you to the backstage. Sometimes it asks you to copy the link into another browser because of the way people have their phones configured, as in their default search browsers. I've got to build another one, the elevator doors. Let's get this elevator door built. Yeah, no, I always forget that no, sorry, not always forget. I occasionally forget over the summer that I'm 2 hours further into the future than what I am during the winter. I forget that sometimes, and I just forgot that I am 2 hours further ahead in the future. But where are these other ones? Yes, they were hiding underneath the instructions. So I'm not sure if we've hit 500 subscribers yet, but if we do, then we're going to be doing another 24-hour live stream at the end of the month. To build the 90th anniversary castle. We're only one subscriber away from that being a possibility. I'm really liking these dark bluish grey 2x6 tiles. I believe they're first from Minecraft sets. I believe that's where they first appeared in. Let's see something in Forge of Empires. Ah, don't tell me. I missed out. No? Is there one here? Yes, I'm going to go guns blazing right here. So I'm going to stop my camera again. Because no one wants to see my handsome face. Oh, I'm staring down at my phone. Let's gauge how many fighters are online right now. Ah, not many. Only a few people. Maybe not even that. Maybe only just 2 playing Forge of Empires. There's 3 people in the chat right now. Yes, we got our first guest since Venomous Taipan was on in part 1, the first, second guest of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, Richard Cranium.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Hey, what's up? Is there a way you can turn your microphone up a little bit more?
Yeah, let me see what we. Oh, wait a minute. Hey, I tell you what. Are you hearing like a loud noise in the background?
No, not really. But you might want to go to your StreamYard settings in the microphone and crank it up to 200.
Okay, hold on.
Because you're just a little bit quiet.
All right, let's see.
There should be like a slide bar in the audio tab.
How about now?
If anything, that was a little bit more quiet. There should be like a slide bar because it defaults at 100, but you can slide it all the way up to 200.
I think I got it. How about now?
Yeah, that's better. That's peak.
Okay, perfect. As long as you can hear me.
Yeah, that's fine. So, how's your week gone, Richard?
It's gone good. How about yourself? Happy 10-year anniversary, man.
Yeah, it's been a busy week. I've been doing some editing. I've been accumulating as much sleep as possible because I've been having 4-hour power naps during the day in preparation. And I've been sleeping during the day and being awake at night. So for the past 3 days, I've been on a total nocturnal schedule.
Yeah, I know. Plus, you're doing these 24-hour live streams. You're crazy, man.
Yeah, well, the patron pledges voted for it, and so it was like, yeah, what better? Over time was like, yeah, what better time to do it for both my 10-year anniversary and technically for my 450 subscriber special.
There you go.
Because I was like, yeah, I made this promise, and so now we're only 1 subscriber away from making another promise.
I know. What's your subscriber count out now?
Yeah, 499.
That's what I thought. You're right there at the 500. You're what, 100 away from the eight daily bugles, right?
Yeah, because Jeff on the Tip of the Old Block Toy said he'll build 8 daily bugles if I can get to 600 by the end of the month.
So is he gonna build just build 8 daily bugles, or is he gonna build 1 bugle out of 8 of them?
I think he's gonna build a mock out of it.
Got you.
Because he's in a lug, so he bought a whole bunch of them when Amazon had them on sale.
Yeah, I was gonna say I follow his page and I watch him and I see that barn that he's got and everything, and he already showed that he's got the 8 bugles.
Yeah, he's got a lot of daily bugles because he took advantage of those sales. I mean, if you've got lug money, then you're a hardcore mock builder, and then you want to take advantage of the sales wherever possible. So I've had a good week. You've had a good week. Has the Lego City had a good week?
It has, man. I've actually been working on the pirate scene. You know what? I noticed you asked me a question the other day, and I know you're into the trains. Let me turn this camera around right quick. I'm gonna whoops, sorry, wrong button. Let me turn this camera around right quick, and I'm gonna show you those extra cars you added about or asked about.
Yeah, at the back of the train.
Yeah. So here, we'll go this way, and then let me get back out of here.
And I'll put you on full screen so people can see the epicness that is your layout. Yeah, so it just looks like a flatbed with some intricate machinery on top.
Yep. So that's some pretty much like, you know, if they brought some construction machinery in to go to a job or something like that. And so pretty much I took the wheels off of them and stacked them in there with the tracks, and then just put them in there so that way they all fit underneath all the caves and the tunnels and stuff, you know.
It looks like you've got some sub-assemblies. Well, actually, they look like sub-assemblies for some
What's that?
loaders.
Oh yeah. So I have some around here somewhere. I don't know where they're at right now, but I've got them built. They usually have these tracks on them, but the tracks just usually go around the bottom. So they're like the little bobcats that come in those construction packs that you would get.
Yeah, because for those who don't know, Bobcat is a corporate name that the Caterpillar construction company calls their skid steer loaders.
Yep. You got it.
And a front loader is slightly bigger than a skid steer loader, and a backhoe is a combination front loader and rear end excavator.
You're on top of it, Mayo. I built these all come with that cargo train, but I built this one extra.
2018, but it looks like you modified one of the locomotives to be a gondola that's transporting some boulders in it. That's nice. That's a nice mod.
Yeah. So like you guys know, like you and Macro and everybody know, I get a lot of garage sale bricks and stuff like that. So somebody in a Craigslist ad had just, bins and bins full. And in one of the bins, they had this actual set also. And I already had it. So I was able to pretty much borrow a lot of parts from that to make that.
Yeah, that's a nice modification. You know what? That's got me. I've got two of those sets. I don't know why I haven't tried to convert one of the locomotives to a gondola.
Yeah.
But there's a perfect example of doing so.
So yeah, it came out pretty good. I liked it. They're easy. They're fairly easy to build.
Yeah, because for those who don't realize, Richard now has an Instagram, and you were talking about stuff with pirates. The first 3/4 dozen posts that Richard made on his Instagram were with the islanders around the cliffs.
In fact, I don't have the light on it right now, but
is that the Pirates of Barracuda Bay in its Black Seas Barracuda form?
It is, but just like Bricklock, it's just like Bricklock. I'm not afraid of the Lego, the fake Lego. So if it was the real one, it would have like the red and white sails. But this is actually, you know what? Since it's right here, I'll show you what it comes as. And then I modified it, obviously, like I do pretty much everything. But it was this right here. And so I don't know if you've ever seen that before, but do you watch Scotty from Brick Me Up Scotty?
I've not subscribed, but I've definitely heard of him before.
Okay, he's the one who did a review on this, and I saw it, and then I went on there and I looked. But honestly, this set right here I can't remember how many pieces it is. I want to say it's like 5,000 and something. But it comes with the boat. It comes with the mills plates. It comes with all the tiles. It comes with everything. And this was like $80.
Yeah. There's a reason they can charge that.
But yeah, no, I've been working over here. I know that it's the Bugle, but I've just been working on the pirate side as of lately. I know you're a 90s fan. Do you know this set right here?
Well, that's some heavy modifications of the Forbidden Island from 1989.
You got it, man. That's pretty good. I was wondering if you were gonna know, but yeah, no, that's exactly what I did. I modified that set.
You did disguise it well, because any non-vintage person might just totally look past that.
Yeah. No, I figured you would know because of the key parts and key elements in there.
Yeah, and also that's one of the biggest volume sets. No, sorry. What's it? It's metric. It's not quite pound for pound, but if you measure how many pieces there are compared to the volume of it, that set has a whole bunch of big pieces because you've got the base plate, you've got the outboard rigging, you've got the flag, you've got the bucket on top for the crow's nest, you've got the jail cell door, you've got the stair pieces, you've got some of the palm leaves. There's a whole bunch of big elements in there. And so you look at the Forbidden Island and you're like, really? That only has 125 pieces? But then you look on the Brickling inventory and you see, oh yeah, that's a big piece. And yeah, that's a big piece, that's a big piece, that's a big piece, that's a big piece, and it just goes on and on and on, and you start to realize, yeah, this thing has a whole lot of big pieces. Yeah,
and another one of them that I really like are those stairs. I don't know why they don't do those stairs like that anymore.
It's probably because the height of the stairs is too high for a minifig to actually step up.
Yeah, I got you. That's probably a good reason.
And Briggsar made a video about the 1980 train station, and it was really funny because he did a scale comparison, and getting up those stairs would be like him trying to take a leap onto his table. That's the equivalent scale, and it was really quite funny.
I get you. So like, it would be the equivalent of you having to hop up on your kitchen table every time.
Yeah, that's how, in scale terms, that's how high the old stairs used to be. And now they try to have each step be one plate above the next. They used to do it one brick above the next. And that was like, you mean to tell me that the minifigs are going to take a 1 foot leap up to the next step? Like, really? Like, like, a minifigure should not be expected to make a scale leap of more than 4 inches. Any normal person would feel pain walking upstairs a gradient of more than 4 inches per step.
That's climbing up the stairs. That's not walking up the stairs.
Yeah, exactly. That's climbing.
Yeah. I will say the one thing about it is that for the most part though, like Lego tries to stay within like some kind of boundaries of like scale or whatever, but you see a lot of the accessories and stuff that they do for minifigs, and they're obviously way off scale.
Yeah, because like if you look at the hot dog piece,
exactly.
Example, like in scale, like if you made a 1-to-1 scale, like a 1-to-1 3D print of the hot dog piece, that'd be like that'd be like 3.5.
The size of your arm. It'd be the size of your arm, man.
Yeah, and there's a reason they made a joke about that in the opening construction site scene of the original Lego Movie, they made an inside joke about how ridiculously out of scale Lego food pieces are.
Oh yeah, exactly.
If anyone remembers that.
Another one that's like real out of scale is that cell phone tile that they have. So
Yeah,
it represents a cell phone, but it's it's taller than the minifig's head.
Yeah, because like you mean to tell me that I'm going to be talking on a cell phone that if I come down here, you mean to tell me I'm going to be talking on a cell phone that's 1.5 feet long?
Exactly.
Like that was probably the most clever part of the whole script of the Lego Movie 1, was how they made fun of how ridiculously out of scale their food elements are. And we have John Sipler back. Must have gotten a good night's, or a good, either a good night's rest or a good day's work, because he's back in the chat.
If not both.
Hey, John. Yeah, so
I wanted to tell you thank you too, Mayo. Thank you for I know that you've been giving me a shout out on everything, every chance you get. You and people like Makro and Cliff and everybody. I appreciate you guys. The Instagram channel's going crazy.
Yeah, and the reason it's going crazy is because we saw potential in you. Because we all thought, that one to two timer on both Mayo and Makro's channels. Damn, he's got a good city, and the masses need to see that.
Well, I appreciate that. Guys. I really do.
I am not surprised at all that your Instagram account has gone on a small degree gangbusters.
Well, yeah, no. So, for example, I've had it I think 8 days now since I created it, and I've got over 70 followers so far. So that's
wow.
Close to 10 people a day.
Yeah, see, because I even told you in the comments, of multiple people's live streams, if you create an Instagram, more than likely you're gonna get you're gonna get hundreds of followers, and you're already averaging 10 a day, which means not only have we recommended people go follow you, but also the Instagram algorithm has noticed, there are all these people rushing in to follow this guy. Why don't we promote his images on the algorithm? And so you probably accumulated some follows from there.
That I was wondering how all these people who I've never known, I have no idea how they see my stuff. I don't know how they're even getting to my thing. I was wondering how those people are seeing my stuff. I figured it was just through other people and through you guys, like giving my name out, and then you guys give my name out, and then somebody likes it, and then if they like it, then I notice that it'll send it to other people that they know, and it'll say, since so and so, we suggested this video.
Exactly. Copy profile ID. I'll go put up the actual physical link to Richard's channel. No, sorry, Richard's in Instagram page.
So, what do you do your videos when you put them on YouTube with, Mayo? What are you editing with? What are you doing on there? Because
I edit with iMovie.
Oh, on your phone, because you have iPhone, right?
Yeah, and for extra special videos, sometimes I'll use iMovie on my MacBook.
Got you. Yeah, so
if I want to put a little bit more fancy editing in there.
Yeah, So I don't have any kind of editing software or anything like that, and like in order for me to post a video on YouTube, I pretty much just have to make like one solid video and then upload it to YouTube from my phone or whatever. And in order to do that, like my phone doesn't even want to let me record as long as it would take the video like my whole city. And then on top of that, I feel like the quality kind of sucks.
Yeah, it's because you probably have an older phone, and therefore it doesn't film in, well, it might not even film in 1080p. But I know that the iPhone 13 films in 4. You have the option to film in 4K. So I always film in 4K. So
Yeah.
newer cameras and newer phones can film in 4K, but older phones, not so much.
Yeah, so exactly. And then another thing that I notice it does too is it like wants to jump around. So even if I'm holding it steady or whatnot, it's still being real jumpy on the screen.
Yeah, that's because there are ways to stabilize it with stabilization. Oh, hey, Eric. I hope you had a good vacation. I am onto bag 10 of the Daily Bugle right now. Makro Bricks said when he gets home, he's gonna jump on and build the Daily Bugle. So whenever you're ready to also build the Daily Bugle, you know that the invite is in the live stream game.
Speaking of the Bugle,
about a month ago, both Papa, Makro, and Eric said, "Hey, whenever you're building the Daily Bugle, we'll try and tag along with you."
speaking of the Bugle, how you like that build so far, Mayo?
It's a lot of repetition. I will say that it's a lot of grey, but as a mock, so it's not the best architecture in the world. Like, clearly a Lego modular is going to have better architecture than just a basic skyscraper block, just a big concrete block. But I do like some of the interior details. It is a little bit tedious at times, but as a mock builder, my God, the parts in inventory is amazing. Like so much quantities of just basic bricks that is so useful for building mocks. I and Jstifer in particular always criticize how little basic bricks are in sets nowadays. Really, the best way to get basic bricks is to go with Classic or Minecraft, and it shouldn't have to be that way. So to see all of the basic bricks that are in here as a mock builder, that what makes me really happy. And as a set builder, it's going to look good in anyone's city, no matter how you set it up. It's going to look good no matter what, because it's such a behemoth on anyone's skyline.
So when you mention the like how they have a lot of pieces and it's repetitive and that, but that is kind of like how a lot of mock building goes. Is when you add one detail here, you got to add it all over, and then
exactly, especially if you're building on multiple. If you're building a building on multiple base plates, mock builders are more used to repetition than set builders, because it's almost like you're a mock builder. It's repetition. It's muscle memory, and we just get used to it. However, with sets that come in all different shapes, sizes, and all different techniques, it's kind of a jump or a hurdle that set builders kind of have to leap over with all the repetition. Like when Lee in the chat was building the Eiffel Tower, there's a step in the Eiffel Tower where you have to repeat the same step 500 times as a part of the scaffolding. for the Eiffel Tower. Have to repeat the same thing 500 times. But because I know that Lee has built a lot of mocks in her time, she probably has more muscle memory to do all of that repetition than someone that has a Lego city that only has sets.
Yeah, and that's almost like one of the things that they do with the sets is I don't know if they use some kind of computer program or if they just got some really, sharp people working over there at Lego, but it's almost like they figure out how to make a set with the least amount of pieces possible and some like really clever techniques out of different pieces. You know what I mean?
Exactly, because Lego's goal is to stick to a budget. And if they have any parts left over in their budget, because every piece is assigned a certain amount of points, and like a one by one round stud is not going to be worth the same amount of points as even a 1x2 brick. And and with the point system designers use when allocating certain parts to the sets they're designing, I think new pieces are slightly lower on the point scale to incentivize designers to use those new pieces to make use of the mold that they spent.
Yeah, exactly. No, that's what I figured as much, because when I see some of these sets and I see what they use, sometimes I think to myself, well, why would they put 2-3 pieces, like 2 1x3s in a line, and it's like, why didn't you just use a 1x6?
Yeah, that's probably because the 2 1x3s combined have a points value that's less than the 1x6 plate. Mm-hmm. Like, I know that people complained a lot about that same thing with the Town Hall modular back in 2012. They were like, it looks like there could have been a 1x8 brick used here, but instead they used the 1x6 and the 1x2. Why?
Exactly.
It's not like it was adding any detail. It was just interior structure, and they were like, why? Then it wasn't until recently. I think it was OBR and some other people who are a part of recognized Lego fan media or something like that. They went to the media day in Billund and they did interviews with all different designers, and they got that confirmation about when they're designing sets, every piece has a points value. And
so there's a points.
And when they mean that they're over budget, it means that they've maxed out that points value.
Yeah, and I'm sure that points limit has gone down and down and down and down. Like, I'm sure, like, at one point, it was like, oh, you guys got like 1,000 point limit, so you just run wild. And then, like, as time came on and they're trying to cut budget, cut cost everywhere they can, now the point system's like, you got 400 points, buddy, make it count.
Yeah, and also because sets stay the same size, but they get slightly more expensive, or sets grow 1.5 times sets grow 1 3/4 times in size, but the price goes up double.
Yeah, if not triple.
Yeah, because people always get this confused. It's not that Lego sets are getting more expensive until the Lego movie, because after the Lego movie came out, Lego realized, there are millions of suckers around the world who buy our product no matter what. We're going to charge whatever we want because that's what the market dictates. At least until the Lego movie came out, people used to have this misconception that, Lego's getting more expensive. No, the scale of the sets are getting bigger. Because a four stud, so going back to what you were showing earlier on your Lego round, a 4-stud front loader is going to be cheaper than a 6-stud wide front loader. Because
less part.
There's any given 4-stud wide front loader that costs about $10, you would not expect a 6-stud wide equivalent to also cost $10. might cost $15, or it might be $20 with a little side accessory, like some things for it to actually pick up in a mini construction scene to help with the parts budget, because they're working to a new budget, because they're working to a new scale, therefore they're working to a new price. And people used to get that confused all the time. It's not that the sets were getting more expensive, is that the scale was getting bigger. But now the scale has stayed the same, and the prices are going up, greater than the rate of inflation, by the way. Which
absolutely.
Lego apologists like to use inflation to their advantage, not even considering the fact that if certain things going all the way back to the Roman Empire didn't carry out 2,000 years ago, inflation might not have never existed. Because people always complain about the amount of taxes they have to pay, not realizing that the Romans and the Greeks and the Aztecs and the Egyptians 2,000 years ago were paying taxes. They were all. The whole world has been paying taxes for a really, really long time, and people like to forget. And it's because of stuff like that inflation exists. But what if it doesn't? What about, people always complain, oh, I'm not getting a pay rise. Why don't instead they campaign for deflation? Because if wages are going up, if wages are stagnant and prices are going up, then that means the rate is that the dollar is getting less, the dollar is being devalued, and therefore cost of living has gone up.
You want to know how that happens?
Everyone across the world is worse for it. There are some countries like Argentina who won the World Cup. Someone came out and said that Argentina has a 99% inflation. I'm like, what? 99% in inflation? Like, this can't be true. But there are some.
If it is, I don't know for sure. But if it is, it's from poor leadership, man.
Exactly. It's from corrupt politicians who let it get that far. The more sensible politicians don't let their inflation rates during these crazy times get above 10%.
Here's one for you, Mayo.
Which Australia and the US have been able to, I believe Canada as well, have been able to keep their inflation under 10%. But I believe British inflation is like 11%. But all of that has an impact on the prices we pay for Lego. It all has an effect on Lego.
Well, it has an effect on everything. So if gas is more expensive, they've obviously got to cover the cost of extra fuel. They're not just going to eat that up, because then that cuts into profits, and that cuts into expansion, that cuts into future projects, everything above. So they gotta price accordingly. But when you see other companies, and I get it that they're, Lego's got overhead, and I get that Lego's got cost, and I get that Lego's got so many different, warehouses and factories and employees and everything else like that. But when you see other companies like Blue Bricks and stuff giving them, a pretty good run for their money, and for a fraction of the price, you got to start putting two to two together and realize that how is a smaller company able to make a product extremely similar to yours and then ship it all over the world for a fraction of a price, and then a big company like you can't figure out a way to manufacture it and make it at a cheaper price than what a smaller company can.
And that's why Blue Bricks has really taken off, because they found a loophole in Lego's pricing structure, and they were like, fuck Lego, we can make our sets that'll actually capture an international market, because Blue Bricks have an international market. They're based out of Germany, but you see more and more people across the Atlantic, across the Pacific, they're buying up Blue Brick sets because they realize that the quality is not far away from Lego. Like,
I tell you what,
you'll have minor imperfections here and there, but the rate of the decrease in quality is lesser than how much cheaper they are. And Lego needs people like Blue Bricks to be in competition so that they can step up their game. Because ultimately, good work by Blue Bricks and Mega Bloks is only good thing. Is only good news for customers of Lego. And I think Richard must have pressed the leave studio button, which is not the first time. Not the first time someone has done that on my stream, or I have done that on their stream. That's not the first time.
hey buddy, sorry about that. I pressed.
First time.
Yeah, no, I pressed the wrong button. I was actually trying to turn this camera around for you, and I was going to show you. This is a Blue Brick set, man, and this is their Western, and this is something that Lego never does anymore. And so this is like their little Western city or their little Fort Legoredo that they have, and man, I'm telling you right now, it's an awesome little build.
You know, it looks awfully.
It looks awfully what?
It's not Fort Legoredo. It's a very good replica.
Yeah.
And in fact, it's more detailed because of the pieces and the injection molding that is available today that wasn't available. Hard to say it, but 1996 is now 27 years ago.
Yeah, exactly.
Can you believe that? 1996 is now 27 years ago. That means that my parents are going to have their wedding and their 27th wedding anniversary this year. Congratulations.
Oh yeah, exactly. That's a long time to be together. I think my parents right now.
Boom goes the dynamite. I had to say that because of Mac.
Oh, I see who signed in.
He put the bomb.
Happy Friday.
He put the bomb and the POW emoji saying happy fan bricking-tastic Friday. Oh, yep. Because Makro was there before he went to work in part 1, but now he's back. So we got Richard on the panel showing off the epicness of his Lego city. I'm happy to report that I'm closing out bag 10. Richard's happy to report that he's averaging 10 new followers a day on Instagram, because I said to him, you know, after all of us recommended everyone in the fandom go follow, he probably got picked up on the Instagram algorithm through the suggested followers list.
Through you guys, man.
Yeah. So
that guy.
Yeah. Sorry, we've just finished bag. We've just finished bag 9, and I'm like an hour behind on where I should be because of all the interaction in the chat. And now Steve Weiser is back. Welcome back. And we just hit double digits. Congratulations. First time we've hit double digits all day. For those who don't know, yes, as a Garage Land Studio, as Garage Land Studio said, queried, we are in our 10th hour right now. We are in our 10th hour. And we have a like goal across all 3 parts of the 24-hour live stream to get to 100. And it would be wild and crazy if we could get 30 people watching at the same time. That's a pipe dream. But what is more reasonable is if we can get to 100 likes across all 3 parts. And looks like I'm guessing we've had an influx due to people coming home, and because London Calling just ended. So Makro, whenever you're ready, just let me know, and I'll flick you an invite your way. I didn't want to do one for part 1 because I knew that you were working. But whenever you're ready for part 2, just let me know and I'll send you an invite. And Kodiak said, yep, I'll be able to join in 30 minutes if you still like to have me on. Yeah, absolutely. We've got more than enough room on the panel. And I think Richard might... Okay, yeah, he's back now. I'm guessing you just muted your microphone because you were moving some stuff around.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I was just being quiet. I was responding in the comments.
Oh, okay. Macro says, I was born ready.
What was born ready?
If Macro was born ready, then I'll shoot you an invite. Because Macro said that he wants to finish building. He wants to finish building the Sanctum Sanctorum.
He had mentioned that he wanted to do the Simpsons tire fire in his city, and
yeah, because I've been busy binge watching some other people like Mikey J Productions and some other people, so I'm behind on both Mark and Lee's city updates, and there's a bunch of other people out there who I'm behind it. I've added their videos to my watch later list because I've been watching so much Clock Vintage Lego reviews also. So that's kind of taken my time away. But after I finish binge watching all of Mikey J stuff, I'll get back to all the contemporary stuff. So, ladies and gentlemen, Mark is backstage. Let's bring him in quick, fast, in a hurry.
Happy Friday. Looking fresh, Richard?
yeah, you as well, Macro. How are you doing?
Not too bad. Not too bad.
Now that Mark is in here, I'm going to mute myself to rattle my bags. And but before those who may not know, at least temporarily until Macro decides if he wants to make a channel trailer or not, I found something while I was editing my 10-year anniversary video that I think will make a good stinger for the time being. Whenever I've gotten onto people's live streams, and we have Makro Bricks in the studio. Do you remember that about 18 months ago, Mark?
No, I can barely remember what happened 18 days ago.
18 hours is looking pretty rough.
Because for those who don't know, Makro Bricks was the first guest that I got onto my live streams after I figured out how to get StreamYard, because we were going back and forth after the 2021 72-hour live stream. And we were like, yeah, let's do this. We've known each other for about 6 years now. Let's do this. And so everything has happened in between since. So I'm gonna mute myself while I open these bags.
Pringles. I'll have to run upstairs and get the Pringles. I did a tribute mail. I went and got the Mountain Dew for tonight. I went and got a can of Pringles.
It's too funny. Hey, Macro, you said you're doing that tire fire?
I think that'd be a fun idea.
How many tires do you have?
Oh, I got too many, and that's why I want to do a tire fire. A good way to use them.
Okay. I was gonna ask you because I have like a bin slap full of them. I have more of them than you could imagine in all different sizes.
I don't have like an overwhelming amount, but I got enough that I don't have a use for them, and they're just, like you say, keep piling up. So, where are my tires? Here we go. And all different sizes too. They're just nuts. So,
yeah,
they're all rubber.
Here you go. I was gonna send them all to you. I was gonna say they're all yours, man. But I literally just have a drawer of everything that you could imagine in there, and I was gonna say they're all yours, buddy.
Nice. You know what happens though if you send me all your tires? Sure as shit, you're gonna need 4 of them after.
No, that's the one thing that's kind of rough about my city is that I don't hear. I'll get out of that light. The light's bright. I don't have very much space, so the amount of road space that I have currently is pretty much all taken up.
Okay.
That's why I knew like I was never going to use it again.
That's a good city, though. If you got a city layout with minimal roads, to me, that's ideal, I think.
Yeah, I don't. What's that?
Public transit.
Yeah.
I'm guessing this is Peter Parker, but if I'm wrong about that, someone let me know in the comments.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Peter Parker.
On the side of the box, Mayo, they have a thing with all the names next to the minifig, don't they?
Yeah, because like I'm too far away from that right now, and I prefer to let other people in the comments let me know.
Oh, no worries.
Oh, you want to test
yeah,
us?
so, feel free to spoil, because I'm not. Unless it's a movie that I'm planning on seeing in theaters, I'm not afraid of spoilers. Is the tire fire something you talk about in your latest city update, Mark?
It was. It's just a idea I had to utilize some space, parts that aren't used very often, i.e. all that rubber. Same with Richard, they're just building up. And
Yeah,
throwback.
Yeah, I do those garage sale bins, man, and it's just insane how many I get.
Well, once you
And
take
the reason I like that idea so.
Hey, here's a
Yeah, I've said this a couple times now. I've got so much fake Lego that I always thought, you know what? Once I'm done putting in all of my buildings within my city, I should make a junkyard with all of my fake Lego. And then Makro comes along and says, you know what? I've got all of these tires. Whenever I've got I've got available room, let's make a tire fire to use all of these tires.
pretty good idea, and I'm sure I've seen it before. Like, it's not an original idea. I think someone else who had that. Zany Bricks maybe was the last time I seen it.
Because Zany Bricks was a product of a bunch of YouTube channels that quit because of adpocalypse. And I was explaining to this. I was explaining that earlier when you were at work, that Makro was never a product of the adpocalypse because he was never monetized during the events of adpocalypse.
No, and
Hey,
I
Mayo,
thought, anyways.
Yeah,
what minifig is this right here?
I'll put you on the full screen.
Oh,
That's
that,
one-
that
Oh
one is,
yeah, that's me. Oh,
there you go.
and I'm riding one of the oversized off-road vehicles from Extreme Team.
That's where you're at. That's
Yeah.
that's one everybody on here should know.
Yeah. To quote Austin Powers, yeah, baby.
Where's your torso from again, Mayo?
It's from the the original airport from 1986 and the international jet port from 1990. It might also be from the 1994 Century Skyway Airport. I'm not exactly sure, but I'm glad we shared that laugh about my city.
Torso there, so I can get it from my city as well. Awesome. 10 hours in, so when are you done? Tomorrow morning? Well, for me, tomorrow morning. I guess you're.
Yeah, because I started at 5:30. No, sorry. I started at 8:30 a.m. on a Friday morning Eastern, which means I started at 6:30 a.m. Mountain. So I'll be live. So since this is 24 hours, I'll be live until 6:30 a.m. tomorrow morning for you.
Okay, gotcha. So you're only like 2 hours in when I came on this morning from work.
Yeah, because you were on your work. Because weren't you about, or did you get into work super early for your contract work?
It wasn't super early. I got there super early, and then I figured, whatever. I just checked some social media, sitting in my truck, and I seen you were live. I actually thought you were starting tonight, my time. but it was way ahead of schedule. So I was like, hey, I don't really feel like working right now. I'll sit around for half an hour and watch it.
Kodiak's saying that I hit 500. Let me confirm. Hooray! We did it! 500 subscribers!
There you go, Mayo.
100 subscribers!
On the 10-year anniversary.
Subscribers! We did it! In terms of subscribers, we're halfway there.
And you did it on your 10-year anniversary, Mayo.
Exactly. And, ironically, we're building the set I promised for my 450th. So, in between, so it took less than half, it took only half a month to get from 450 to 500 because of the shorts. Yeah, that's funny. That's funny, Doc. That's really funny. Yes. And now, since we got to 500, hopefully we stay there. And we got into the brick of it, Rosie, saying congrats on 10 years. That is amazing. Yes. For those who don't know, I met Rosie from watching some of Ingrid Wynn's live streams, and then all of a sudden, I was like, "Oh, she makes stop motion," and then she started making shorts, and like overnight, over a 3-month period, she went from like 30 subscribers to over 3,000. Let me know if you're over 4,000, Rosie, because your shorts are absolutely killing it. Your shorts are absolutely killing it. And for sure, when YouTube changes their monetization policy for people who make shorts, I believe if you get 90,000 views on shorts in a 1-month period.
Wow.
Rosie just saying it was insane. I'm just over 4,300 now. Yeah, that's because Rosie has had multiple shorts that have gotten over 100,000 views. Yeah, 10. Yes, Rosie knows what I'm talking about. And we just got back up to double digits. If you get 10 million, YouTube's gonna include in their monetization policy. If you get 10 million views in a 90-day period, then that qualifies for monetization.
Did you say a 90-day period?
Yeah, 10. Yeah,
3 months.
What,
wow, you better be doing
like they're 10 million views in 90 days. You get monetized.
Now think about who makes the most. It's people who are already famous because they've already got like 10 million followers.
Yeah, exactly. Their shorts just keep racking it up.
Yeah.
Made them a year ago.
Yeah. So yeah, and me also, Rosie and myself have been going back and forth about her success ever since she started popping off, and she says I've got over 2.5 million views in the last 90 days. So wow. Rosie needs to get 4 times as many views on her shorts as she gets right now in order to get monetization.
So you saying you're a believer now, Mayo? You believe in the shorts or what?
Well, I believe in shorts because only because Kelly Bricklick taught me through one of their episodes. I go back and binge watch all 105 episodes of Kelly Bricklick like what I did. And if you're really into podcasts, go back and binge watch all of the 390 something episodes that Hauling and Bowling have done.
So they made Kelly made a recommendation to you.
Including the original 6 episodes that were on the Thick and Bricks channel.
So Kelly made a recommendation to you about the view of your camera angle, but yet you were still doing the hashtag. So what were you doing wrong with the view of your camera angle? Because that didn't even stand out to me, honestly.
Yeah, so it wasn't actually the camera angle. It was about which software you use, because I believe it was the Plastic Architect was saying if you if you use the built-in software, like if you use the YouTube Shorts software, if you use the Instagram Reel software, they'll promote it more because you're using their software.
So what were you doing before? Just making a video, uploading it, and then labeling it short?
Yeah, uploading a regular portrait filmed video as short.
See, I didn't even know you were doing that. I thought you were just using the whole app.
And so after that, for a while, my average was about 800. I think my average is now like 600. But before I was averaging less than 50. So that's why I did the whole community post thanking Kelly Bricklick, because they helped me reinvigorate my shorts, and I've accumulated 40 new subscribers because of the shorts I did back in December.
Shout out to the architect for the hookup.
So if it wasn't for the plastic architect talking about that on Kelly Bricklick, then I would have just given up on shorts. I still don't like to depend upon shorts because, as it's been seen, I've gained enough the trickling amount of subscribers over the past however many days that we've gradually crept up to 5. Gradually, not all in one puff of smoke.
Well, I wouldn't depend on them either, but definitely a nice tool to have in your back pocket.
Yeah, no doubt, I would not have just cracked 500 if it wasn't for YouTube Shorts.
Oh wow! So Rosie's saying she uses the Adobe Premiere for all your videos, including the shorts. Rosie, mind blown. See, now I'm confused all over again. Algorithm has me again.
So you guys are talking about on YouTube, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
Got you. Yeah, no, somebody told me about on the Instagram too that if you put hashtags on there, you get more views.
Exactly.
Oh, I didn't know that. Good to know.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Where are these pieces? And so are you fondling around with what is it, the Sanctum Sanctorum right now?
Talking to you, Macro.
Stop motion. Sorry, I was reading chat mail. My bad.
Yeah.
I gotta ask you to repeat the question.
Are you fondling around with the Sanctum Sanctorum right now?
I am. I was fondling bags there and drinking Mountain Dew.
The choice of vocabulary is superb. Hey,
Another Friday.
they have an awesome light kit for that Sanctum Sanctorum, Macro.
I love all the light kits. They look really, really good. It's a rabbit hole I don't know if I want to go down. I'm sure if I get one, then I'm going to want to do the Daily Bugle. Then I'm going to want to do the Bowling Alley. Then I'm going to want to do the Grand Emporium.
That is the exact reason, to a T. I want to do lighting so bad on mine, but I've gotten so far along in my city before I noticed it or knew anything about it that I was just like, you know what? I'm not even going to worry about it.
Oh, yes, sir. And then I would do lighting as I built the set. I think I'd be kind of highly annoyed if I had to go back and start taking stuff apart to run wires and hide wires, and
that's what it is. Like you've got to do it from the beginning of the build, or you got to completely tear it down and start from scratch.
yeah, and I'm not down for pulling apart modulars, starting from scratch with unnumbered bags, essentially.
Yeah, bro. And
that's why a lot of people use mills is not because it's modular, but it's actually so they can run their run the wires for their light kits underneath.
Okay, so because I'm not doing lights
under the road. Or what some really creative people do with their light kits is they actually create power lines. They create power lines in their city with actual wires going to light kits. Like they might make a transfusion boxes out on the walls of their mocks that house the battery packs for their light kits, and then coming out of those transfusers, they have whatever it's called. Out of it, they run the wires through the power lines that help charge their light kits.
You're talking about like Bevan, Daryl over there at Bevan's level now, but that's what he does for a living, though.
Yeah, and I don't know, he kind of seemed to have a little bit of a plan. And then for me, whether like maybe he takes his buildings in and out and goes to shows, but a lot of those custom buildings, I get it. If you're moving them, even just building them, put it on a mills plate. Like all my mocks are on mills plates, especially if I have to move them on and off my desk. But my city's like just modulars and roads. So I don't want to put those on mills plates because to me it would be a waste of money because that city never moves. It just gets another base plate added to it. In my castle layout, I'm constantly moving all those little sections in and around, upstairs, downstairs, where if a mock's not on a modular, dude, it's just going to fall apart.
Oh, no, absolutely. Actually, that was one of the things that I didn't realize until I got into the hobby and I'd already started building my city is the mills plates. Once I started seeing the mills plates, I was already so far into my city anyways that there was no way I was going to tear it all apart to do to turn it into mills. But yeah, you're exactly right. I've tried to move them without it, and it's like playing Jenga.
Yeah.
And it's actually recommended by the people who coined mills in the first place that their product is not intended for people who have a static city. It's meant for people who are always changing things around, because otherwise it's not useful. It's like, why have it be portable when you're just going to keep it stagnant?
Well, if you're building it so that way you can run underground utilities, pretty much is what it essentially is. Like that's what it is when you see the people running all the wires through there. Then it makes sense.
And I don't even want to just incur that cost. Like, okay, even if I wanted to do mills plates, the thousands of dollars isn't even worth it.
No, it's not. But you're always moving around your castle stuff, so it's worth it for that.
Yeah, or even some mocks like that Silent Mary. If that wasn't on a mills plate, as soon as you tried to pick it up, it wouldn't be able to hold itself up. The base plate's too flimsy.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I'll never do my city. I'd rather spend the money on even the sidewalks. Like, I don't even know if I'll ever ballast my train tracks because it shoots the footprint out too much, and just the cost of all that train track getting ballast around my city. I just not worth it.
I do. I'm kind of right there with you. I think I kind of want to at least order the brown smooth tiles, so that way it makes it look like the real wooden railroad ties.
Yeah, I'd rather do that. Exactly. I'd rather do that than spend it on ballasting.
Yeah, and I ended up using a bunch of them in like where I have a small railroad yard where like they kind of unload the train tracks and stuff. And I did a small area out of a bunch of road plate tiles that I had from where you buy those like road plates from the city and stuff,
The newer ones, okay.
Yeah, and I did that, man, and it ate through them in no time.
Oh, wow. You can only
Yeah,
imagine of it.
exactly. Now imagine when you're doing, large sections like that, because you're doing the whole train track. I did maybe a foot of it.
And we got Brick Pastor in the chat, who must have been lurking for throughout the duration of that conversation. Hey, Pastor, welcome to my 10-year. Welcome to my 10-year anniversary, my 450 subscriber milestone, and now my 500 subscriber milestone, all wrapped up in the one live stream. Both Rosie and Pastor, if you guys would like invites to the channel, please don't hesitate to ask. Miss Bricks as an invitation automatically. Garage Land Studios, if you want to ask, or if you want to come on, feel free to request, because I'd have no hesitation. And Kodiak said, if there's room on the panel, then he'd have no worries. So we do have room on the panel. So I'll flick that off to you, Kodiak, if you're still around. I need a little bit of a rest. Yeah, sure. I'll definitely send you an invite, because I've actually been waiting for the right time for Rosie to make if Rosie is available, then of course I'm gonna send her an invitation. So I'm gonna take like a 15-minute break just to stretch my back, because I've been crouched in this chair for a little over 10 hours now. So I'll still be talking, but I'll just be off camera. So what I'll do is I'll stop the camera here, and I'll let people stare at the Daily Bugle sign up.
Oh,
So Macro, man, I already asked Mayo, but what do you use when you're posting videos to YouTube and stuff?
So when I do them, I actually use my GoPro. My GoPro came with some free crappy editing software, so it lets me cut out all my slurred words or my when I screw up my speech, I can edit it out. I add music to the cheap crappy software, and then I just go on to the website, like YouTube website, and just upload them after I've already made the video.
Got you. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something like that. And then you having that GoPro camera kind of allows you to really get in nice and tight for like those close shots where, like, when you're trying to get your hand and your phone in there, you're just like knocking stuff around. And with my GoPro, I got one of those. That's the other kickers.
That
stick, right?
Yeah, that gimbal that self-levels it so it doesn't show all the shakes.
Yeah, man.
Wherever I put that damn thing now.
So
this stick has like an adapter so I can hook up a microphone on my, but it shows all the shakes. The actual gimbal is like a Fujitech, and it has like a little gyroscope on it that automatically moves the camera no matter how you move it.
So before I got back into Lego, I mean, still to this day, I ride motorcycles and stuff, and a lot of the guys that I ride with have all that, and they have exactly that for that exact purpose. And it's crazy how they can hit bumps. They're riding around, leaning the motorcycles left and right, and the picture never looks shaky. Never.
Yeah, they're pretty nice. Same thing. Yeah, the skiers and stuff use them, right?
Yeah, man.
Goddamn GoPro gimbal. And it wasn't the cheapest thing, but it's definitely handy. Here.
Yeah, so pretty much it's like an electronic gyro that works in there with the camera that doesn't ever allow the camera to really move around, no matter how much the casing and the housing does.
Exactly, and it has like a little counterweight on the one side, so it's made for that camera specifically. And then even when it's sitting still, it has buttons on it, so you can push the button and you can slowly pan the camera left or right. You can slowly pan it up or down. Yeah, I'll even hook it up and show you real quick.
Yeah, no, because just I want to show you guys my city and stuff, but every time I go to make a video, it just sucks. And I'm like, this isn't even doing justice.
People want to see the city no matter what, but I just found it just ups that quality a little bit more and makes it more enjoyable.
Oh man, I could record this video on a potato and be better off than my camera, man.
So here's the camera on the gimbal. It's not turned on. It's just kind of floppy McGee, but as soon as I turn it on.
Oh yeah, look at there.
And then no matter how I move, right?
Yeah.
But the little buttons on it will actually let me move the camera ever so slowly. So you can get some nice little shots just panning around. What the hell? That fucking fly. It's winter. You guys are supposed to be dead. But yeah, I don't know. It all adds, especially when you get music going on to it. It's just nice when the camera's not bumping up around with the music.
Yeah, man. I've got a Best Buy card, so I'll probably go in there and like eventually invest in something like that. Yeah, dude. That the phone camera just really isn't cutting it.
So what phone do you use?
What Mayo say? It's an old phone.
What phone are you using?
It's a Motorola Moto. This one right here.
Oh, okay, so yeah,
I also have a LG or a Samsung or something else. This other phone, but both of them are older phones, man. They just suck.
if we're still using LG yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah. Well, what they want for a new phone, I could go buy that gimbal and that GoPro for.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah. Can you hear him, Macro? I can't hear him.
Very hard to hear you. But another one you could look at, especially do a little bit of research, because then if you can kind of utilize it across the board or in other ways. So maybe you get a new phone and it lets you do video, different apps, and then you can even get gimbals for your phone as well, right?
I mean, I don't know. Can you?
Yep. So you can get a gimbal for your phone and let you get in there close, take away some of the shakiness, but then you can still use the phone for all kinds of other stuff. So I'd just poke around a little bit and see what kind of you feel would work best for your setup.
Yeah, no, and another thing that I'm running, like, I don't know, are you using any kind of lighting with yours at all?
I do a bit. I got one light that kind of sucks, so some areas of my city are still dark.
Yeah.
And another thing I do, I cheat and I grab these lights.
Yeah, so you run around with like some lights with you, so that way it's lighting it up as you're videotaping it, right?
Yeah, in some cases, as long as I don't have to hold the light. So I went to Home Depot and I got these ones. They just charge up, and they got like 3 different settings.
Yeah.
But they're magnetic, so they stick to all the corners of my drywall because of the edge that they use when they do the bead, right?
Yeah. At least so maybe in your house here in the States, they use this plastic stuff. It's funny you mentioned that. I've actually got some in this closet I got to redo.
Oh, damn. So yeah, I'll try and light up where I can, but that's why I got this little rig. It's called the small rig, and I was forced to get this because the GoPro microphone sucks, and I can't hook up just a regular mic. It doesn't just allow me to plug into it. So I had to spend $80 on this stupid little gizmo that plugs into the GoPro so I can plug in a microphone. So I got
man, because it doesn't have like a jack for the microphone, right?
Exactly, total workaround. So I had to get this little small rig, but now it also has a spot that you could mount a light onto this if you wanted.
See, that's where it's really at, because if you have a light mounted to it, then you're going to get awesome lighting every time.
Every time. You're not running around hooking up lights, no shady areas or dark spots.
Dude, I've got LED shop lights. I've got LED lights in the overhead lighting. I've got like another LED like light in the corner back here. I've got so many different. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 LED lights that are on my city, and it's still not enough. When I take videos and stuff, you still like see shadowy areas where you can't really see the detail.
Yeah, it's kind of boring. But what I did is I really went and watched a decent number of videos on YouTube vlogs, YouTube vlog equipment, and they were using all kinds of different stuff. And I just kind of poked around and then just randomly picked what I thought might be decent.
Yeah. No, I did do like a little bit of research, and they were talking about Canon was like one of the better brands of cameras, period.
I use that for when I do live streams. I've done videos with it, but to me that adds another, for me anyways, it adds up another process in uploading that video to my computer to be able to edit it.
Yeah.
So I stopped using it for my actual city updates, but I got a Canon, it's actually on right now, that does all my live streams.
Well, so what I heard, or what I also saw, is that not only do they use the camera or the Canon, but there's like some kind of wire attachment that plugs from the camera to your phone, so that way you can upload the videos straight to your phone, and it eliminates that other process of having to upload them to the computer or whatever.
Interesting.
I don't know if that helps you out.
I'll have to look into it, but I'm not a big technology guy, so I'm not much use for that stuff.
Oh man, your light years ahead of me, so if that lets you know anything.
Always a painful process. When I first started, I struggled. It took me probably 3 days to learn how to shoot a video, and then how to upload it to the computer. And then it took me like another day just to figure out how to upload it to YouTube. Like I was kind of crapping my pants, but man, how do these guys make it look easy? Is it even worth it?
Oh, dude, same boat, man. You can hand me a bunch of random materials and no instructions and be like, I want this. Can you build it out of that? I'd be like, give me a couple hours, I'll have you squared away. You give me a phone and tell me to figure it out. I'm like, what is this nonsense?
Yeah. What button do I push? Where do I start? What's this one do?
Yeah, man. And I swear it's like, if you touch the wrong button, it just, it ruins everything. It's all everything that you struggled with. Now you can't find it. It's all gone. You're like, what did I just do?
Yeah, it's kind of a painful process, but it all starts to come together. And I think now the next step is just some decent editing software and learn how to do some of the little tricks that people got when it comes to a nice quality video, something different.
So I just looked at the comment section. I was just gonna say what's up to Zizu right quick. I saw him in the chat say hey.
Inside the daily bulb, built it around himself. Nice. Yeah, but no, that's literally what I did. Is I just sat there and I just, if I wanted to figure out something, if I didn't know how it worked, especially the interface on PhotoP or Streamlabs, StreamYard, I'd just watch a video. I'd pause the video. I'd go do what they did. I'd play another 30 seconds. Okay, that makes sense. I'd go copy it, do what they did. And that's exactly like, I just pause, watch video.
Yeah, and then I'm watching Brick Pasta in there. He says he has a PhD in camera equipment. He was saying, he says a GoPro, a man after my own heart. So I'm guessing that GoPro is where it's at then.
Yeah. Rosie, I sent you an invitation if you want to come on and talk about shorts or black and white photography. Kodiak is on the panel. These two, you know that you've got
Howdy.
Long time no talk.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute. How you holding up?
Good. Well, the 2023 started. Hopefully it's a decent year.
Yeah, one can always hope.
Always hope.
Yeah, because
hey there, buddy. I tried to write it in the chat, but like we were talking about, my technology skills aren't too well, so I don't think you saw it. But thanks for the follow on IG, Kodiak.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Yeah, because also Papa Don't Preach is back. Yeah, we I'm at the beginning of bag 10 right now. Eric, I'm not. Eric was here, but I'm not sure where Eric went. I think he might have gone to get his daily.
Okay.
Because he was here, and then a garage land studio said hey to Mr. Lincoln, as he's known as, but then he just kind of disappeared, and I'm not sure whereabouts. So everyone, let's put out an APB for Eric, because who knows, maybe he might still be in San Diego.
Rosie's wondering where she gets the invitation from. You send it to her on Instagram?
Yeah, I sent it to you on Instagram, Rosie.
Yeah, just be in your messages. You just click on it, it will automatically send you through to StreamYard and all that good stuff.
Yeah, because
Should do anyway.
In your Instagram DMs, I should be at the top of your list, just like how whenever I send Kodiak the invite, I would have been at the top of this list.
Yep. Also, howdy, Zisu, and yeah, good to see y'all, chat. As for you, Richard, so I don't know if you saw my other messages earlier, but I was also going to ask, are you on Mac or PC as far as your computer goes?
The audio is coming out of my Mac, but I'm running dual. I'm running a dual computer right now to get the.
Oh no, sorry, I was asking for Richard.
Oh yes.
Oh, okay. Hey, yeah, no, to be honest with you, I'm not even 100% sure. Like I said, computers aren't even really my thing. I haven't uploaded anything to the computer. I'm doing everything off my phone so far.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say,
Go ahead.
Get from a new phone though.
No, I was gonna say the most I do on the computer is I have an invoice program that FreshBooks, and I know how to run that, and I invoice people up for my business. But then that's about it, man.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Also, before we do the whole spiel about Kodiak driving 500 kilometers, and I would walk 500 miles an hour. I just wanted to say we've been hovering back and forth between 8 and 10 viewers for a little while now. It would be great if we could get to 30 all in one hit, but that's a pipe thing.
Yeah, that's up there, but I don't see why not.
Yeah, and also I just looked at the stats. Part 1 had 21 likes. So
nice.
That means we need 79 more likes across part 2 and part 3 for me to accomplish my like goal. We accomplished the goal of getting to 500 subscribers before the end of the live stream. So that means I will have to schedule another 24-hour live stream at the end of the month to build the 90th anniversary castle. And you know what?
Yeah.
You know what? I'll set out this. I'll set out this challenge. I'll set out this challenge and hear me out, everybody. If I can get to 30 concurrent viewers at any time throughout part 2 or part 3, I will do yet another 24-hour live stream. For the first part of Ninjago Run. Because what I'm planning to do is I was a little bit strategic with the way I went about paying for StreamYard, because I haven't paid for StreamYard yet. So because I was like, yeah, I'm going to go for 24 hours live streaming today. That means I'm going to max out. That means I'm going to max out my free hours. So why not double dip my free hours with paid hours at the same time, so that when I'll attend to Rosie in after I've done this spiel. If I can double dip, so to speak, and because when you pay for StreamYard, the duration of the pay period isn't by an end of month by end of month. It's on a 30-day by 30-day basis. So if I set this up correctly, I can also get the first weekend of February to be as part of unlimited hours. So if I can get to 30 concurrent viewers at any time for the rest of this live stream, I will do another 24-hour live stream for part 1 of the Dynamite. Yeah, thanks.
Hey Mayo, not to interrupt you, but I think somebody's in your the back room.
Exactly, making her debut on the Mayo Hosko channel. Ladies and gentlemen, we are proud to present Rosie from Into the Brickaverse.
Woo!
Cheers and hello.
Howdy.
Hey.
Oh, muted.
Oh, you're muted. It happens.
I can see you talking, just can't hear you.
There should be a mic button there.
Sorry, I turned my mic off.
No worries,
Sorry.
it happens.
Hello and cheers, and sorry about my dog. I'll try to mute when she's acting up.
No
Cheers
worries.
and happy company. Good old weekend finally upon us.
What?
Hey Mayo, when are you doing that castle build?
How about that castle?
Yeah, you said you're doing it at how many subscribers?
Well, I probably would do that at 500 subscribers. We got to 500 subscribers by the end of this, before this 24-hour live stream ended, which means we will come back at the end of the month, do another 24-hour live stream, and build the. But I like to build all these big sets in one hit if I can, because that means I can allocate my time to do other Lego blocks throughout my time.
I tell you what, I'll build mine with you.
Oh, right on.
Yeah.
You see there, Mayo? I still got to build mine, so I'll build mine with you. How about that?
Yeah.
There you have it.
Oh, thanks, Kodiak. I figured it out. Oops.
Oh, good.
I've seen someone eating these chips. Can't remember if it was you, Mayo, or someone else who had these hot Pringles last time.
It was probably me.
I've seen them. I'm going to try them. Walmart had them. I hope they're spicy.
I tell you what, guys, I'm just gonna set this down. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
So how was the drive? How was the drive today, Kodiak?
A little snowy, but yeah, did the roughly about 260 kilometers there. Sat there for about half an hour to tell the people that they need to buy another power supply for their machine, because gotta love hold networks. And then drove back.
That's a nice day.
Yeah, no, not too shabby.
So is everyone building tonight, or no?
Oh, I'm swapping out magazines right now. I'm not building anything at the moment.
I'm doing the Sanctum Sanctorum. I started early because I knew today I wasn't going to be able to hang out the full 24 hours, so I had to get a little bit of a head start.
24 hours is such a long time, but
It is
so
a very long
cool
time.
that people try to do it that long. I think that's awesome.
Yeah, well, I think there's only a certain breed of people that can successfully do a 24-hour live stream, and it's mostly unemployed people in university waiting to go back to college. for their next semester. They've got nothing better, and they've got nothing better to do.
That's a very specific grade.
Yeah.
I.e. a perfect description of yours truly.
It's just pretty spicy.
I'm tempted to try it once. What I did like a couple weeks ago was 24 shorts in 24 hours.
Wow.
Nice.
And I was sort of thinking like next time it would be kind of cool to do that maybe live, but that also sounds like insane and crazy.
You got to have a lot to build or a lot to do. It's a long time to sit in front of in a chair in front of the computer.
Well,
Yeah.
so I have a process. Like I pre-make, if it's a mock, I usually pre-make them. So then I'll do a bunch of shooting, a bunch of computer work, a bunch of sound finding, and then a bunch of posting, and then repeat. So I can kind of break it up, but 24 hours still seems like stupid level crazy,
You never know if you don't try it.
right?
Because Mark knows what I'm talking about. I'll never be crazy enough to do a 50-hour live stream.
I'd do another one. That's fun.
I'll never be that crazy.
Who did a 50-hour one?
Mark knows what I'm talking about.
I did one. There was definitely some times where I was falling asleep. So it's not like I did 50 hours. There was like a 24 and then a 15-minute nap on camera.
And all of my chuckling deserves one of these. And all of my song lyrics from earlier deserves one of these. Sometimes I don't have the energy to prove everybody wrong, and I try my best to be strong, but you know, it's so hard. It's so hard. It's so hard when it doesn't come easy. It's so hard when it doesn't come fast. It's so hard when it doesn't come easy. It's so hard.
Chick special.
I need to, I think, mute for just a second here. My sister's picking some stuff up. I'll be right back.
No worries.
Yeah. Hey, Sarge. You've got an invite to come onto the panel. If you
Cheers,
want.
James. Happy Friday.
Yeah, howdy, Brick Sergeant.
So, yeah, because for those who don't know, I've been distracted by the chat and everyone on the panel. So thank you very much. I much prefer to be distracted than to build actual Lego. Thank you very much. And I am not saying that sarcastically. I enjoy all interaction wherever possible. And yeah, Miss Bricks has been here pretty much the whole time, just lurking in the background. Amazing. Because and I was like, you know what? It's about time that Lee got the band hammer.
There you go. Hey, I will be right back.
Let's go to. Actually, I gotta move this. I've got to move the Daily Bulge out of the way to go and get something.
Now these chips are good. I still want to try that one chip challenge though.
My nephew did the one chip challenge and it nearly killed
A
him.
name I haven't seen in a very long time.
Like I heard.
Hey, Mitty.
Cheers, Mitty.
Thanks for coming along to my 10-year anniversary.
Con, who's in chat, GLS did a one chip challenge with Ninja with the Bricks live, and it definitely looked a little uncomfortable.
Absolutely, I'm still using Rakuten, and because what I've got to do now is I've got to go to the YouTube browser and I've got to copy paste I've got to copy paste my Rakuten affiliate link so that, because I like to help people save money on Lego, and I like to help people get cash back for buying Lego. So if anyone spends $30 US after creating a Rakuten account through my affiliate link, they get $30 cash back, and also I get $30 cash back because Rakuten are very kind people like that.
Does Rakuten make you have a minimum before they mail you your cash back?
Yes, they do. I think you have to have a $50 minimum,
Oh, that's
and
not bad.
then and I think you have to wait three months. But normally it ends up taking 3 months to accumulate $50 worth of cash back. Because after I bought the modular, what is it?
Yeah, 25 cents built up.
I got $5.42 worth of cash back. So let me pin this to the top.
That's not bad for one module.
That message, and now that we've got a decent amount of people, I'm also going to wait. No, sorry, I'm not going to do that. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to do the pin. Yeah, that should do it. So if anyone wants to start earning cash back today, there's the Rakuten link to sign up. And now I need to upload some other stuff. So I'm gonna change it up so that we have an even distribution. And I'm gonna go to brand.
Morning.
And I'm going to scroll down here, and I'm going to upload some new clips.
Zizu, we're in the same boat, my friend. Working too much. I'll take it for now, though. Oh, no, now we're screw up. Okay, nothing yet. I may have just skipped this step, that's all.
So did anybody do anything with get any of the January 2023 new sets at all?
Yes, I bought the modular to get the Blacktron gift with purchase, because I'm an outright sucker for gift with purchases that are callbacks to vintage Lego things.
That is the one thing I regret, is that this time around that I'm going to miss that one. I'm really, really sad about that. But when the Lego House tribute came out that time, I made a big, massive purchase then and got every gift with purchase then. So I have to skip this one.
Oh, that's all right. You're just skipping it for now.
Right, for now.
That's fair. There's some stuff I skipped for now, too.
I mean, it's okay. I think that's the only one that kind of made me sad. I did get a couple of minifigures, and I did get the classic monkeys, because they're monkeys, and who doesn't want monkeys? And then I'm putting together the piñata tonight, because I have an idea for a bunch of minifigures going and beating up the piñata until it breaks for a stop motion. So, well, let's hope. Let's hope it turns out cool.
See, when I was ordering, I forgot about the piñata, a couple other small sets, like the speed champs and stuff. And I just went straight for those minifigures.
Yeah, I got 2 of them, and I really wish that I had ordered more. I think this is the 2 that I got and opened were the Koala Rescue and the Victorian high-haired lady. And I gotta say, I kind of so far like this set better than Series 23 so far.
I do. This is probably one of my favorite series in a long time, to be honest.
Exactly. I've done that about half a dozen times today, because it's such a tragedy. We all hope that he comes out of his coma. Every time I talk about it, it just makes me want to cry.
Yeah, that's scary. It's almost even hard.
It just makes me want to cry, and so because I got a special thoughts and prayers message that I'm trying to plug into StreamYard. And for those who were here on part 1, Taz's wife got on and announced that he was in a coma, it just makes me want to cry, honestly.
Well, everyone has thoughts and prayers, and I honestly think about it probably, 100 times a day, just because it's scary crap. But it just doesn't need to be beaten up and constantly brought up nonstop either. Like, we get what it is.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why I just try to. That's why I just try to acknowledge it and then try to move on to prevent myself from wanting to cry.
Exactly.
Well, I'm back, guys, but I caught in just on time about that Tasman. Not to say that it needs to be beat on or harped on, but the reason people keep bringing it up is because, just like you said, Macro, it's on their mind 1,000 times or 100 times a day too. You know what I mean? And so, I will say,
yeah, but that's
Mayo,
like,
I know you're upset because he's in a coma, but they have him in a medical induced coma. To help him recover. It's actually what the doctors are doing to help him recover, because his body will respond and heal a lot better while he's like that. The fact that she said that he's stable is good news.
That's groundbreaking.
No, that's really good news.
Oh, see, I hadn't heard that yet, that he was stable. Okay, that's more comforting, because a couple days ago, Jamar Hamlin was stable. Yesterday, he was able to communicate with his family and the doctors at the Cincinnati ICU via pen and paper. And today, they announced that he's talking again. So hopefully a similar pathway happens for Taz in the ICU.
Yeah, because when she had first mentioned it, she had said something about how they couldn't get his internal bleeding under control. And that's like worst case scenario.
Yeah.
So if he's like stabilizing and they've got the internal bleeding under control, he's doing 1,000,000 times better than he was yesterday or the day before.
And my thoughts and prayers are always with that man. I guess what I'm saying is I just don't need to hit the rewind button.
Well, yeah, exactly. Because it is like, I mean, it kind of brings you down. And not saying that in a negative way whatsoever, but at the same time, you just try and keep positive.
Yeah, because
it's like the original emotions all over again. It makes me sad, yeah.
Because I just try and keep positive and keep thinking to myself, if the doctors are doing everything they can, then he's going to be all right.
Oh, 100%, man. I don't want to say better be, but hopefully better be.
I'm trying to find this thing. This is killing me because.
What step are you on, Mayo?
I'm on. What am I? Who am I? I'm on step 320, and I'm not sure how many steps there are. 500
and some.
Something like maybe 600 something.
Yeah, and I don't want to be like that either, I guess, James.
Yeah.
I don't want to.
Yeah, because in terms of cardiac arrest, 2023 is already becoming a crap. Yeah.
How old was that football player?
Young.
He's only 24. He was a sixth round pick.
And he had cardiac arrest?
Yeah, he had, because the doctors haven't confirmed if it was a contact injury or a non-contact injury.
Yeah, because if you get
if it was due to the tackle, or if he had an underlying health condition that was undiagnosed.
Well,
that happens.
They've had very similar stories like that. Like, they had a kid playing softball and he got hit in the chest, and so he went to take his bases, and before he could get the first base, he stopped. They say if you get hit hard enough in the chest at the exact moment, like a heartbeat's happening at a certain point in it, it'll cause cardiac arrest, like you're talking about.
Well, that's sketchy.
Yeah.
Well, and then hopefully, this sounds harsh to say, but hopefully it's a natural cause and not like performance enhancement cause.
don't know why this isn't finding. I had a whole thing prepared.
Steve, hello.
Maybe I should try and downloading it.
You know what I like about the new CMF Series 24? The ones I want, the Orcs and the Black Falcons, they're the only ones that got the poly bag inside the blind bag. So I don't even have to really feel. I just have to kind of like lightly ruffle it, and then as soon as you hear that poly bag inside there, you know it's one of the two.
You know it's
Because like I'm really excited for the Black Falcon and the Steve Irwin. Look like because of the new Falcon piece and the new Koala piece. But I'm still waiting for the Series 24 CMFs to be available in this country, Mark, because
No, I'm all thinking too hard now.
because as I was talking about the other day, I decided, you know what, if I'm going to buy a whole case of them, I'll send all of my extra orcs to Mark because of the Carlton Pirates area.
Yeah, I already got
And I don't
the quality.
I don't really care about what minifigs cost because everyone knows I'm not a minifigure person. So the price of friendship is worth whatever those minifigs will end up eventually costing. And also because Mark did say that when I come to Chicago, he's going to give me a place to teach.
True, an insider tip. When you wash your clothes, if it has a logo on
You
it,
gotta wash them inside out.
you beat me. You already know.
So wait,
Right.
You gotta wash them inside out.
what did you say about something about going to Chicago?
Yeah, I'm going to
Chicago. Yeah.
I'm going to Whitwell, Chicago if I can register for, or if I get accepted into the grad school course.
So who's in Chicago here?
No one's in Chicago, but
Brick World.
Well, yeah, Brick World. I was just curious because I'm in Milwaukee, so it's
Because
not
I
actually.
think Elliot, who
nice.
was in the chat earlier, he lives in the greater Chicago area.
Okay.
And so he always goes, and then all of a sudden, all the big YouTubers realized, Chicago is the place to go. And then Whatnot set up a stand in Chicago, and that got all of the Whatnot sponsored sellers over there. And it was like, bing, bada boom, bada bum, Chicago. Now the place to be is Chicago. The place to be used to be Philly, but now it's Chicago.
Okay.
Chicago.
That was super fun last year.
Yeah, so I've now added some new lyrics whenever I end up singing unconsequently.
Every day that will pass you by, every name that you won't recall, everything that you made by hand, everything that you know by heart. I will try to connect all the pieces you left. I will carry it on and let you forget. And I'll remember the years when your mind was clear, how the laughter and life filled up this silent house.
That's the Mayo prayer.
Well, I'm actually trying to find an actual Mayo prayer. I just can't find it because it's got a big ginormous thumbnail with the prayer emoji. I just can't find it. This is so dumb, and it's making me angry. That there it is. Let's see, because I'm also having issues where it doesn't. I'm also having cross compatibility issues where it doesn't want to send.
Mayo, can you do me a favor and put me on full screen for a quick hot minute while we're sending our condolences and our best to our good buddy? I just want to do one quick clip that I didn't get a chance to send to him, but I know he would have had a riot out of this. So.
Yeah, I think someone shared that with me before, and it's really funny.
I sent it to you this morning, yeah.
Yeah.
Macro, did you when I sent you that link yesterday on Instagram, were you able to follow the link, or was it just a picture?
Did I even? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did.
Because on my end, it looks just like a picture.
Did it say I seen it? Did I even get that?
It said you liked it. From blocks to mocks.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
That again. You jogged my memory.
Okay, let's see if I can add this.
I tell you what, Macro, I meant to tell you about this a little bit ago. I don't know. Can you see me right now?
Mayo's got me on the full screen. I can't see you.
Yeah, let me switch that up.
That castle?
Well, oh no, yeah. You see that castle I sent you?
Yeah.
That's insane, man.
Oh, I can click on it. It's just a picture, but when I click on it, it shows me the video.
That's what I wanted to know, if it showed you the video or not.
It does.
Yeah.
When I see that, it makes me want to go redo my water, because all my water tiles are going pretty much the exact same way. I like how they do like the little packs of 4s each different direction.
Yeah. That's what I did on mine. You did all yours in the same direction?
Yeah, so I'd do one line, 1x2s, and then I'd just I'd stagger them by the one stud.
You know, I found when I ordered the set, they kind of gave me some ideas in the instructions on how they did it. But when they do their water and before you tile it, you stack plates in there, like where you want a wave to be. And then you put those one pieces that are kind of curved, and they go down so that way it makes waves and ripples through the water.
That's a good idea.
That's cool.
In fact, here, let me take this off. I'll show you what I mean.
Yeah. I just redid that water too. I'm gonna go back and redo it. That's awesome.
Here, let me show you what I'm talking about here.
I should probably put some like trans clear blue and just regular trans clear and break up the color even a bit as well.
You see here?
Oh yeah, with the cheese slopes.
Yeah, and even these other ones that are like
just a regular blue or a trans clear.
That's trans clear.
Dude, where do you get that? I don't even know if I got any of those trans clear slopes like that.
They actually came with the set. A lot of them did. And this
What set is that?
I was talking to Mayo about it earlier. It's actually off-brand. It's
so Lego don't even make those pieces then, eh?
I would assume they do, but maybe they don't. But it's that set right there.
Hey, that's pretty cool looking set.
Yeah. That guy Brick Me Up Scotty did a review over it. That's the like off-brand Black Seas Barracuda, and then it comes with 3 giant plates that are Mills plated to make like this Mills plate, or this ocean scene with like a little, I don't know, like castaway area right there.
I like that. And that's why I'm not brand loyal. Is see, sometimes there's just a cool set. It might not be Lego, but it's just a cool set, and I want to build it no matter what it is.
Yeah, this set's like 4 feet wide. It was $80.
Wow.
And this is it.
What the price Lego is.
Yeah, and that's it right there. Except for I obviously did the Islanders mock there, but yeah.
Even just the scales alone, like decent value in that set, Lego would be jacking the price up.
Oh, dude, it's like over 5,000 pieces.
Wow.
And now that we've got Shane, don't know that is Country Brick Studios back in the chat.
Probably Saturday for him, but happy weekend.
Just woken up.
Yeah, talking about the Ned Cully thing, very popular character. I've never seen anyone try and build a Ned Cully out of Lego, though.
That's funny.
What out of Lego?
Ned Kelly, he's probably Australia's most famous bushranger.
Oh, okay.
And a bushranger is probably the Australian equivalent of an outlaw.
Oh, so they're not like a Texas Ranger. They're not like a lawman. They're not a cop. They're the other side.
Yeah, they're the other side. I need to plug in my Mac now because it's low charge. So give me a sec. So I didn't give an opportunity to ask Rosie
I heard ask me something and then I didn't hear anything else.
Okay. So I didn't give the opportunity to say how's your week gone, Rosie.
I think he said, "How's your week going?"
How's your week
I
going?
mean, I'm making a pinata. How bad can it be?
And also, I have never, since Rosie's making a I should say, what's your backstory as far as YouTube goes? Because when I first met you, when you were on some of Ingrid Wing's live stream.
Yeah, I did a live. This is my second live I've done. I did a live with Ingrid, and at that time I was mainly only on TikTok, trying to figure out what I wanted to do with Lego. And then I got super irritated and annoyed and actually angry with TikTok. And then I abandoned TikTok altogether, and now I'm only doing YouTube.
Yeah, I never touched TikTok. I watched a documentary on it and I was like, nope, I'm good.
Pretty much. I mean, that is like the cesspool of badness, and it seems to be so toxic. And it also seems like what is rewarded there is follow the trend, and so you end up in one night seeing 10 videos, but you see them 100 times done by different people exactly the same. And I mean, I'm an artist, I'm a photographer, that is my career, that is what I do. So watching the same thing over and over was like, I couldn't do it.
It's designed to do something very specific, I think, and that's not doing anything for artists or for, it's pretty much designed to wreck society in a nutshell. It's a big documentary about it, but
Go ahead. I didn't mean. Go ahead.
I hope that, I love YouTube Shorts, and I love making them. I love watching them, but I hope that everything they're doing doesn't turn it into just a TikTok alternative. Because I've always felt like YouTube rewarded the creative. You didn't make your own path. Don't be everybody else. I feel like that was rewarded, and I'm not sure if that's going to change or not.
It's a little bit. It got corrupted a little bit because there's a lot more of the girls just dancing and throwing their arms around there.
Well, that and
I like seeing the creative value, and just because it's a short clip, it doesn't mean it's any less content. It's just a different form of art.
Right, and what I'm hoping is that I think the biggest thing they did that I find to be really was to have this, you can use any music you want, which I know everybody loves, but then you get, if I hear the Wednesday songs anymore, and I loved the show, I loved everything about it, I had it on my, Spotify playlist, it was all good, and then I overheard it so many times on Shorts, I just wanted to not ever hear it again.
So the last half hour wondering where do I recognize you? I was like, I've seen that face before. Ingrid's stream. That's exactly where it was.
Yeah, so that documentary you saw, Makro, was that the one where they were telling you about how TikTok's pretty much ran by China, and they reward all the other countries off of that thing, rewards the most stupid behavior for other countries. So that way it has the rest of the world and other countries acting like morons, but in their country, the way that they reward people on their social media platforms is by the smartest people, the smartest ones who are creating and making like the best and doing the best in life.
Yeah, and TikTok in China is completely different from TikTok in North America. There's no
man
and stuff, right?
Yeah, yep.
And when it's like it counts all your keystrokes. You automatically sign up to let it tap into your pictures, your video, your audio. Like that thing is now. We thought worried about the phones listening to you. They blatantly said 100% this thing's listening to you, and it counts your keystrokes. So when you log on to your bank on your phone, well, now they got your bank account number. 100% they got it, right?
Well, yeah, if they know exactly what keys you stroke, because I mean, if like let's say it says it knows, so it knows which keys you're pressing in your phone.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, that's garbage. That's why I stay away from a lot of the social media before. That's why I took about everything Mayo had to get me to sign up for Instagram.
Yeah, they're saying it's kind of like a tool of war, where here it's kind of making people have short attention spans, literally like goldfish. And a good example is you take a 12-year-old or let's say a 15-year-old kid, they watch 10 TikToks. You come back and ask them, well, what were 2 things from those videos that you really liked? They can't tell you because there's no substance to remember. There's nothing valuable in it. It's just, yup, next, yup, next, yup, next.
Yeah.
So what dance move did they do? Oh, I didn't know. There's too many of them. Like it's just
Yeah, so did you ever encompass any of those quirks, Rosie, when you were on TikTok?
I think I encountered all of the bad things that, like to find good. I mean, like, okay, just to geek out for a minute, I really, really enjoy philosophy a lot, and I enjoy neurology a lot. So I started out looking for content based around that and astrophysics. And at first, that's the content I would get. But then as I was scrolling, like if you stop or leave it open, all of a sudden I wasn't getting any of that stuff anymore. And I was getting like, people lip syncing. And the other thing that is really big is this thing where people get on to the lives there and they're basically saying how bad their life is. And you just watch the donations pour in. And it's almost like it's become a job for people to go live on TikTok because they complain about life and then like people just give them money.
So they're begging on the corner without leaving the couch.
Pretty much, yeah. I know people who have, where people have tried to scam them or tried to take advantage of them or have scammed or taken advantage. It just seems to me like it's kind of this cesspool of social media.
Yeah, there's other social media platforms that I'll go on them because there's certain people I'll watch, but I'm not involved in it because same thing. It's just like a girl sitting in a bikini in a little kid pool just racking in donations, or she'll sitting there like, hey, I'm going to do squats. And she sits off camera for 5 hours racking in donations while she's sitting there with a countdown timer until she does bikini squats or something stupid, right?
Well, and the other big thing is that if you want to be a content creator and you want to grow a following, on TikTok, you get as much as you put into it. So if you're not going out liking and following and commenting and interacting, like I literally was up to 1,500 people following me there in like maybe a 6-month period. But the last 2 months, I got hardly any followers because I wasn't spending 2 hours a day interacting with people.
And that's what me and Makro were talking about. You're not promoting what they want Americans to have because they want to dumb down Americans. So you're not promoting stupid stuff, so you're not getting rewarded on there.
Well, and the minute you say you say anything about YouTube, that's it. Suddenly you're not getting fed to anybody.
Oh, wow.
I mean, I went from getting, 30,000, 60,000, 10,000, 11,000 down to getting 5, 10, or 15 views.
and that's something similar to like what Mayo was talking about with Tasman and them going to Twitch, is that they weren't allowed to really do much on YouTube because of that Twitch, right?
Yep. I think
Well,
that
it's actually the other way around, because when you become a Twitch affiliate, you can no longer, through the StreamYard platform, go live on YouTube at the same time. And for the content
Yeah.
for the content that Studying the Data is, it's a more fun show for people doing it and people watching it
On
for it
Twitch.
to be on Twitch. That's how
Really?
that's how they've framed it. And I've been on enough Twitch streams to know that they're right.
To me, Twitch, and it's been pointed out, Twitch seems like a live stream platform. YouTube seems like you make video platform.
yeah.
See, and I thought the Twitch was mainly based around like video gamers.
Yes, it is, and that's why Captain Matt, who was in the chat at the start, when he said that I want to talk in a week's time because he's busy with his job and being a father. So he and he's younger than me, for those who don't know, and he's engaged to be married. So he's done it all. I won't go any further than that. But I've been meaning to get him to help me set up Minecraft to hook it up to my Twitch, because I want to pay for a Minecraft server for the Patreon pledges, paid for by, so I can do everything in my server, and everyone that pledges to me on Patreon can have the access code if they're a Minecraft gamer to join the server, so I can go live on Twitch, because I've always wanted to do it on Twitch, but I just don't think the way I want to do it, it's going to be good to do it on YouTube. Other people have made bank playing Minecraft and Fortnite and PUBG and Call of Duty on YouTube.
That's crazy.
But that's because they're PewDiePie and they're Markiplier with millions and millions of subscribers.
They started back
On
in the day.
Twitch, you can be a successful gamer of any of those games if you don't even need 100,000 followers, because to be a member on YouTube is to be a subscriber on Twitch. To be a subscriber on YouTube is to be a follower on Twitch. And so there's a lower threshold on Twitch for success doing live streams of gaming. And I've always wanted to do that, but it just hasn't been a market. And
I'm only here to
my
shit
my friend Miss Amby, she does a whole lot of gaming live streams, and she did a Minecraft live stream the other day. She also plays a lot of Destiny and other games like that over on Twitch. She needs all of our help to get her monetization over there, because she does a lot of stuff on Twitch, and so she always retweets people who are on Twitch. She always retweets those people on Twitter talking about the ecosystem of Twitch, and the more and more tweets that you read when scrolling through your timeline on Twitter, the more you begin to realize that Twitch streamers and TikTok creators have been trained like Uber drivers. The more you drive, the more money you make. The more you're online, the more money you make. The more content you upload, either in the short 15-second format or the live stream format,
You're in it for the money.
will make. So they incentivize you to do your work for more hours of the day. And I was like, when I heard more and more people on Twitter compare being full-time on Twitch and full-time on TikTok to being like an Uber driver, I was like, yeah, I never want to be full-time on Twitch or full-time on TikTok. It's much easier to be full-time on YouTube
But
because of replay value.
the thing of it is, though, if you look at what full time is, okay, so just 2 seconds of background. I'm a self-employed creative photographer, and I have been self-employed for 8 years now, and managed to keep all of my stuff good being self-employed. Okay, as an artist, as a photographer, whatever. So having said that, the biggest myth out there, though, is what is full time. Like, these people are like, well, full time, I need XYZ dollars a month, and they never adjust their actual lifestyle to actually, like, to be less, so that they don't need to make as much, so they don't need to work as much. It's crazy to me. Like, I had somebody tell me, well, I wouldn't go self-employed unless I was making $5,000 to $7,000 a month, and that's great, but why do you need to make that much and work that much instead of scaling back your life a little bit?
And that's not why everyone goes self-employed. You don't go self-employed because you're just going to start making bank right away, right?
No kidding. I mean, I have, so with my photography business, I have tons of photography in hospitals and clinics in the greater Chicago area. I have a good, basic mainstay here. What I'm trying to do with YouTube is to grow it, to be monetized, to end up replacing, some of the other lines of income I have, just because I enjoy this more. But this I need $7,000 a month to live. No, I've learned how to live my life and be reasonable, where I don't have to work 5,000 hours a week to make $7,000 a month on YouTube. Like, I don't need that.
Because I think a lot of people who have grown up in my generation, aka the iPhone generation, they always have so much expectations that they have been given, but also that they put upon themselves. But they don't realize that something that Generation Y and Generation X we're very good at, and are still very good at, is living below your means.
Yes.
You don't have to have the latest and greatest. You can get away with the first 10 years of your life. Right?
But on the flip side of that, nothing good comes easy. So even if you want to make $7,000 on YouTube, you still got to put in uber amounts of work to build it up to that level. Might as well just go get a day job.
Yeah, because it ends up being, because it's like there's so much hours with not only filming and editing, but also running to the store to buy the props, running to a certain location to get a good angle. All of that would tally up to 60 hours a week, and full time.
Oh, for sure.
Full time is internationally recognized as 37.5 hours a week. That doesn't take into account the actual money. That's just time. I think people misconstrue that full time isn't a dollar amount; it's time amount.
It's so true.
Technically, you could be a full-time cashier at McDonald's making $400 a week. Technically, that is full time.
Richard, what do you think?
I was gonna tell you. You remember when we were in school? They told you playing video games, you were wasting your time. You needed to go get a job.
Not the generation that is.
Yeah, man.
So I have a question. I'm definitely Gen X. What is the range in the room here?
So I was born in 2001, so I am definitely mid Generation Z.
Our generation, we got some issues to sort out. We just don't admit to it.
Yeah, exactly.
Because
that's why we just built Lego.
Right.
Because I know that Makro was born in Generation Y. Kodiak, I'm pretty sure you were born at the very start of Generation Z, right? Like the very start, like the mid 90s.
I mean, I don't even know where the lines are anymore.
Because I think it's universal.
Well, when were you born?
because I think it's universally accepted that Generation Z is 1995 to 2010. Generation Alpha is 2010 afterwards. Generation Y was 1980 to 1994. Generation X was 1966 to 1979, and the Xennials are kind of a hybrid between. They're kind of a hybrid between X and Y, because I believe the Xennials were people who were born in late Generation X because they had an analog. I believe it's because they had an analog childhood, but they had digital teenage years. I believe that's what the Xennials were.
And depends where you get your info from, because I've also been told I was born in '83. That's on like the cusp of being called a millennial, which I totally
because that was so.
Hey, they say the same thing about me, Macro, because I was born in '84, and I said, "How am I millennial?" Cell phones didn't even exist when we were around.
exactly.
So 1984. That's the mid 80s. So that's and 1983. That's the early 80s. So that was both early. That was both early Generation Y. So Mark, you're turning 40 this year. Holy crap!
Yeah.
So Papa's Bricks and Brick Sergeant make me happy. I'm not
because
in the room, but I was born in '74. So.
Yeah, so if Papa was born in '68 and if Sarge was born in '66, then they're.
And that's an awesome thing about Lego and the Lego YouTube community.
They are early Generation X, because my mother was also born in 1966, so she's early Generation X. My dad was born in 1964, so he's late. He's a late boomer.
Okay.
So
well,
I think you're a rare breed, Mayo. I think because I'll say that not a lot of the younger people like you are into a lot of the Lego, especially the old school Lego. You know, and not many of them know near as much Lego history as you. It's insane how much you know.
Exactly, because I just grew up watching old YouTubers, like people who were born before the year 1970, and also it helps that when YouTube was getting started, all the Lego cities out there, they didn't have the smack bang new road base plates from 2005. They still had the Generation 4 road base plates from 1997 to 2000. So
Middle CBS as in grade 3.
It's just like cars on the road. Not all cars right now on the road were made in the year 2022. A lot of them are probably 10 years old. Because you'd expect every car, or the majority of the cars on any given road, to be 10 years older than the current year. I think that's the same thing when I started watching YouTube, is that everyone had Lego that was made 10 years before. And even before I got onto YouTube, my brother was born in 1985. So that means that's the mid-80s. I believe he was born in late 1985, as in the second half of the year. So that means he is a mid-Generation Y. So I inherited a whole bunch of his early 90s Lego sets. That's including Town, Blacktron 2, not Blacktron 1, of which we got the gift for purchase was Blacktron. It would be cool if next year they make a gift for purchase that's Blacktron 2. So I inherited his Blacktron 2 and his Ice Planet. So I always grew up with that. And I had all these pamphlets from the early and mid 90s, and I was like, oh, I don't see that on shelves, or I don't see that on shelves. and then you grow up realizing, yeah, that's because those sets were made at that time 15 fucking years ago. And so so over time you develop an appreciation for the older stuff if you inherited stuff from your older sibling, especially when you're especially when you're a 4-year-old in 2005.
So I didn't.
You on the computer came out.
Hey, is that glitch coming across the whole thing or just my phone?
I'm not sure.
I don't see a glitch.
No, just a minute ago while he was talking.
Oh, yeah. Just yours. We didn't even hear you.
Okay. Well, no. I wasn't talking. Mayo was, but it was just breaking up while he was talking. I didn't know if it was him or my phone.
Yeah. And so also you grow up watching people like Wigzar and Matt Simmons who really love vintage Lego, and you get pulled into the vacuum that is vintage Lego, and then you go read all these DK books like the Lego history book written by Daniel Lipkowitz that came out in 2009, and you're seeing all these old images of sets from the 70s, 80s, 90s, bam, 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 just slapped on the page, and you remember, oh, that was in the pamphlet. Oh, that was in the pamphlet. And so it just becomes like a chain smoker effect of always sustaining memories of sets that you never saw on the shelves because you were born 10 fucking years after those sets.
So we know why you got into Lego, Mayo. Why, out of curiosity, how'd Rosie or why'd she get back into Lego, and Richard from when you guys were little?
You're gonna make me admit to my dirty secret here. I never did Lego as a kid.
You didn't like Lego as a kid, okay?
No, I did. It's not that I didn't like it. We didn't do Legos as kids. That was just not like in our household at all. Like at all. I mean, I remember one bucket of just loose bricks, and other than that, we didn't. So how I got into it is my second dirty secret. I decided 2 years ago that I wanted to grow bonsai trees. So did all this reading, all this learning, got the grow tent, planted, literally hundreds of seeds, germinated them, and I accidentally killed 200 little bonsai babies. And that's right about the time that the bonsai tree was, you could start to find it. So I was like, well, you know what? I'm going to make customized bonsais out of Lego because I can't kill them. And then I found stop motion and I abandoned the bonsais altogether, which is probably a good thing.
Interesting. So it started with a bonsai tree, died, and you wanted to make one out of Lego, and that's how it just rolled out from there.
At first I couldn't get the bonsai tree, so the Millennium Falcon was my first build, and then I think a couple months later I actually moved into a new house, and then I started. It was bad. It's bad how many sets I bought, because my YouTube channel has been up for a year, and it was about maybe a year before that, a little bit on and off, and then steadily more and more, and now it's just eat, breathe, sleep, dream. Lego. So, but stop motion feeds into the photographer of me, and so that was just an instant love. So that's my story.
Interesting. Richard, what brought you back, or did you have Dark Age, or you just always into it?
So when I was a kid, man, Legos, dude, I'd fight you over a box of Legos, man. They were my favorite, hands down. Period. I like video games and stuff. But the Legos were it for me, man. I had more Legos than any other kid on the block. And then,
okay, sorry, but I gotta stop you right.
Go ahead.
Don't do it, man. Don't do it.
Go ahead.
Lego is both a plural and an adjective. So whenever someone says Legos, I'm assuming you're talking about Legos pasta stores.
That's too funny. Either way, yeah. So I was into Lego, and I had big boxes of Lego. Anyways, when I got to like 15 years old, 14 years old, you start getting more into cars and stuff like that. And so I got my first car when I was 16, and when I got that, I mean, that was pretty much a wrap for the Lego. Was that better? Was that better, Mayo?
Yes, that's all. Yeah, well, good now.
After the cars and then the teenage years, what got you back into it?
Yeah, so then what got me back is COVID, man. Everything shut down, and I was getting a bunch of work done on my house. I was having a bunch of AC guys working, and I have a garage that's AC. So I was kind of just living out of the garage for a week. And I ended up going by Walmart and just grabbing this that tuning shop. It's like a hot rod set. I grabbed it out of boredom. And when I did that, I was like, oh, that was pretty cool. And then I was like, I really used to like this. And so I grabbed a couple more sets, and before I knew it, I was building tables and had a whole city.
Okay, hang on a minute. So you say the tuning shop set. So you've been back in the hobby for how long now?
About a year and a half.
Okay, so that means you were talking about, because I can't remember there being a set from 2 years ago that was a tuning shop.
Yeah, it's like a little. It's even called the tuning shop. It's got a little hot rod. It's got a tow truck.
Yeah, I remember now. It's the one with the dark red building that has the old.
Yeah, bingo, you got it.
The caravan.
Yeah,
because I was almost thinking, you don't mean the Lego Factory custom car garage from 2009?
No. This thing was on sale. I got lucky and I got it on sale for like $49 at Walmart.
Nice.
Yeah. So I just as you can guys.
I appreciate it, Macro.
So as you can guys see, Stud Sidious has entered the chat and did congratulate me on 10 years. Also, Miss Bricks, who was a trooper for a really long time, I guess finally got some well-deserved sleep. So thanks to Miss Bricks for hanging out all of those hours lurking in the background. There's a reason why I can trust Lee, and there's a reason why I've just made her a mod 4 hours into part 1.
This is mind-boggling. I'm missing 2 parts and I got 2 extra parts. I can't find where it went wrong.
And also, out of the blue, I got like 4 new followers on Instagram. Because for those who don't realize, when we get to 300 followers on Instagram, there will be a giveaway similar to the Discord giveaway. Because so if anyone wants to get involved in those giveaways, all you have to do 2 separate giveaways is all you have to do is be following me on Instagram and be active enough in my Discord server, and we'll get some giveaways up and away. Yeah.
Hey Macro, did you ever get a hold of Lego? Were you really missing that bag in the Jazz Club?
No, I wasn't, but because it was a screwy Louie setup, I just called Lego and I get free parts. Even though I got all my parts, they don't need to know that.
I love it. Macro's always trying to stick it to Lego.
Hey, only the best is good enough. So if it's not the best, they need to correct their mistake.
I feel the same way, man.
Oh, you got to put Rosie on big screen.
Like Rosie has the world's largest collection of the 1x1 white round tiles with the pointed eyes that is not in someone's store. Because those pieces sell for super cheap on Wicklink, but Rosie uses them so much in her stop motions, there's no way in hell she's ever going to sell them.
I would never.
What piece is he talking about?
Here's, I'll throw
The
that.
1x1 eye. Let me see if I can find where I keep all of my eyes.
Is it the snow piece?
Let me try and find.
While you're looking, you should put Rosie on big screen so she can show off her build she's doing.
Yeah.
because it'd be interesting to see because it looks like there are some eyes there.
That up.
Yeah, the pinata.
And the like ears like move and the tail moves and
It's actually hinged in the middle. That is
in the middle. This is going to be and so the legs move, the ears move, the head moves up and down. This is going to be fun for a stop motion. I think minifigures bashing the pinata is going to work out really well.
ingenious idea.
And these eyes, I like the 1x1s, but these big eyes are my absolute favorite. However, I have 7 different types of big eyes. Like the eyes, I think they really help the stop motions when it's got eyes in it to have all the different eyes. I like the eyes and the frogs. Those are my favorite.
Wow.
That's your build, or that's official Lego?
This is official Lego. This is the new pinata.
I see.
And actually, I think this was just like a $10 build. This is a really, for their $10 area, this is actually a really functional, nice one. I might need 2 of these.
Get your money's worth out of it.
I think so, yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's a Lego store exclusive. But I've got my eyes.
You got a new subscriber out of me, Rosie. But I do got to ask your name, Rosie, into the brick of IR. Could it be IR or IT?
It's
Yeah,
IT.
my eyes.
Okay.
So, yeah, see, that's a good Ivan. So, Into the Brick of It was voted on by a bunch. So, I have a whole group of people that have followed my art career, from photography to painting to drawing to being an author to video and now to Lego. And so they voted for Into the Brick of It.
Nice. Hey, Zizu, do you think if that pinata was on the back seat of my car, the cops would question it, or?
There's a hidden. Wait, hold on. There's a hidden.
Only Zizou can answer that if he comes on to the panel, which he hasn't.
Where, officer? I'm just selling Lego over here. Come on.
There's a hidden compartment in this inside of it too.
Oh, even better. So you can put whatever in the hidden compartment and fill it up with a bunch of 1x1 studs in front of it.
They send you a bunch of 1x1s with it so that when it breaks open, stuff comes out. So yes, I don't think they would question it at all. It would be a great hiding spot.
That is funny.
You know what? We're having such a lot of fun. I've just totally given up on my quest to finish building this whole thing because we're just having so much fun talking about.
No, man, don't give up. I wanted to see that bad boy get done again. Relive my life vicariously through you.
Because I'm not sure where Papa. Well, actually, I should probably now and invite her to Papa.
Well, if you're feeling confident, you can put it in the chat.
Actually, I think Papa is in.
Live stream gang?
Wait, no, he's not. Wait, what? I thought I added Papa.
Ooh, she's doing pineapple for snack. Good.
Yeah, because let me go to Papa. Richard Tafoya on Instagram.
I'm gonna put those 2 aside because that
and I'll just flick that over to Papa. I wouldn't count on Eric coming in now because he's probably, to be honest, exhausted from all of his vacationing.
The opposite of what a vacation should do, I guess, eh?
No, as in exhausted from coming home from the vacation.
He was driving too, wasn't he? That makes sense.
But if Eric is still out there, he knows that this is Brick Sergeant. I'm guessing Brick Sergeant's leaving now. So no,
I got a vacation coming up here in February.
All right, Brick Sergeant.
Take care, James. Best to you, man. Anytime you want to just hang out, James, and talk, even if it's not on channel, feel free to hit me up on Instagram, man. I'm not the best talker, but I've been told I'm entertaining.
Hey, so Macro, do do you use anything in your city to like help keep the dust off, to help keep it clean?
No, actually, I lied. I just got it now. I'll go grab it from upstairs. I've yet to use it, but I just got it from Larry Legend led me onto it. It's like that goop that you drape over everything.
Oh, okay. All right. I was gonna show you what I use, but let's see what you got, because I think I got some of that stuff too, because they gave me a free sample.
Yeah, so I'm just starting to use that, but before it was just Swiffer and a lot of vacuuming and a paintbrush. Just constantly staying on top of it was the only key that I found. And keeping your house clean was another good one as well.
Yeah.
1 second here.
Yeah.
Hello, Mr. Blue.
Bugle's looking great.
It is. Thank you for coming along to my 10-year anniversary, Mr. Blue.
Howdy, Nate, Mr. Blue. Cheers.
What's up, Nate?
Hello.
Yeah, so whatever you do, don't forget to subscribe to into the book of it.
You're too kind, and thank you for. I know somebody said they subscribed, and thank you. I appreciate it. And tomorrow morning, I'm going to wake up and I'm going to make a stop motion with this here pinata, and so you can say you saw it built.
Look forward to that one. It's awesome.
That Into the Brick of It. That's on Instagram or YouTube? Or
It's here on YouTube.
okay.
I mean, so on Instagram, I'm doing black and white photography, but I haven't posted in a while because honestly, stop motion is really, really, really demanding. I mean, it takes a lot of time, and I'm posting I'm posting every single day on shorts, and like once every other, maybe 10 days or so, once every 10 days on long form. And it just takes it takes a long time, and it's not the only thing I do. So I kind of stopped on the black and white photography, although I really liked it.
Very time consuming.
You know, the stop motion is so much more satisfying to watch for some reason, though, than like any CGI or anything.
Right? I agree with that. I do. And
Yeah.
I also think it's one of the few things that I have found that has really, like, it's challenging. I don't find, like anything with photography or even video all that challenging, but stop motion is like, holy smokes, that's like a mental workout.
If you screw one thing up, does it wreck the whole shot? You got to kind of do the whole shot over. Or is it a little forgiving or not forgiving?
I would say it depends. It depends upon what you screw up. There are some things where you can say, okay, I screwed that shot up, but if I take out one picture, it'll be okay. There's another thing you can screw up where, like, you hit the camera, you're never going to line it back up again, or you bump the Lego set and it moves, you're never going to get it lined back up again. Even if you use onion skin, I don't think you're gonna. So it really depends upon what. There's some things I've gotten away with by, like covering up my mistake by zooming in while the mistake is happening.
Yeah, so you don't really notice it.
Great then, okay.
Yeah, there's a couple things you can definitely do to get around some of it, but I mean, the other thing is it's a whole workout in timing. Like when you think about, the best, most smoothest you can do is 24 pictures per second of video. And that means you have to be taking really tiny movements. So I think when I started out at doing like 8 to 10 frames per second, and right now I'm doing about 15 to 18, but the goal for anybody is to get up to that 18 to 24 range, and it's hard because you need to make just such tiny movements.
Yeah.
So how many?
And only the most advanced cameras for stop motion can film at 60 frames because there's a much lower barrier for regular videos to get to 60 frames. But if you're doing a stop motion, you need like a $5,000 camera these days.
So, but you do and you don't. Like I do everything manually. I do everything absolutely, shutter click by shutter click. And I don't use any of the stop motion software, and I am doing everything manually. So I still have a professional level camera, don't get me wrong, but you don't have to go that high unless you want to make your life a whole lot easier. which I clearly don't. I like driving myself insane, clearly.
So how many pictures are you taking for like a short little video? Like what's on average? Like 1,000 pictures make up what? 10 seconds of video?
No, so my 10-second videos right now are anywhere from 150 to 180 photos. My long form videos, my last one, which is a minute long, was I think 1,900 photos altogether.
Holy
Oh, that's patience.
yeah.
So
That's for sure.
I think I would have gave up on picture 9.
I'll tell you this much: stop motion builds are super easy to do because it's a brick, it's a click, and that's fine. But what I'm really trying to do is get more to the animated side and not the stop motion build side. So my 2023 plan is this whole Lego Lost in Space video series, and that is a lot more challenging because it's not a brick, a click. It's a minute move and then a click, and it's a lot. It's a lot. But
Gumby was stop motion, right?
What?
Gumby?
Oh, Gumby is stop motion, yeah.
Yep.
Or Clops from Mad TV. That was absolutely epic. I missed that actually.
Yeah. I think it takes a lot to get really, really. I mean, so I've been doing stop motion seriously for 6 months, and that's really not a lot of time to be doing stop motion.
It must be a big learning curve because, like, how would you know what a minute move is? It probably take a bit to train yourself to not too much, not too little.
I think so, yeah. And I started out saying, okay, I'm going to take one, like I'm going to move one stud, okay? And then it was, okay, I'm going to move a half a stud. And now I'm down to about a third of a stud. And that's kind of how I'm training myself. And it's getting definitely easier. And I'm definitely getting faster, but I do stop motion every single day. So there's a muscle memory building.
Okay.
Because we were talking about muscle memory when you were in the chat with building mocks. Because when you're building mocks, you get more muscle memory doing the same thing over and over and over again. So people who are used to mock building, I think, have an easier time with the repetition in sets. I'm used to mock building. So
that's why I'm so skinny.
So I'm actually quicker with the repetition in Lego sets compared to people that only build.
Right. So I'm just starting to do mocks because I have to keep coming up with new ideas. I don't like repeating. I won't find a lot of repetition in my shorts. So I have something like 400 shorts posted now, and I am really not repeated. And everything that is repeated is absolutely redone better and different. So,
And the two perfect people to be having this conversation about.
I've never heard of that city. It's interesting.
The two perfect people to be having this conversation about stop motion with right now, and they are in the live stream going if they want to come on, is both Moment of Magic and Brick Hive. They would be the perfect people to have this conversation with because they are really passionate about stop motion, and I believe that Brick Hive rebuilt his city for the sole intent purpose of making it easier to film stop motion.
Wow. And Stud Sidious is absolutely right. I just keep saying I am going to do everything manually, old school, because I feel like when you do that and then evolve to the easier stuff, you're just better at it because you know exactly what the old way was and how it looks.
I agree. It's like drafting with pencil and a T-square versus AutoCAD.
Absolutely.
I agree.
So if by any chance Brick Hive and Moments of the Magic are out there lurking, or if someone knows where they are online right now, feel free to let them know. Hey, we've got a stop motion full-time wannabe on our panel. Now would be a perfect time to pick your brain about stop.
I don't think you're a wannabe if you're doing it full time and you got millions of views.
No,
at that point.
The reason I say wannabe is because you're a quarter of the way there.
Right. It's crazy, like how much
Soon to be.
It's crazy to think of it. Like everybody keeps telling me, well, you're going to be so happy that you're monetizing at this. I'm like, are you kidding me? I feel like I'm doing so amazingly well, and I'm like a quarter of the way there. A quarter. That's literally where I'm at right now, is a quarter of the way. And and yet I sit here and I go, this is crazy. I mean, I have 8,000 hours of watch time in the lifetime of my channel, and I'm over 3 million views in the lifetime of my channel, and 2.5, a little bit better in 90 days. Like really? I mean,
And what do you mean a quarter of the way? What are we talking about?
So monetizing off of shorts is 10 million views in 90 days, and I believe I'm at I'll check right now, but I believe I'm at 2.5 million in 90 days. But let me look.
So if you do just shorts, they boot you off the 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours?
No, so shorts time does not count towards the 4,000 hours.
Oh wow, okay. I did not know that. I did not know that.
So it's views, and it's
That info helps me with thick and bricks then as well, because I didn't know that.
Yep. So in 90 days, I am at 2.3 million. And in my lifetime of views, I'm at just over 3 million.
Dang!
For views. So I have so like if you look at the 90-day period, so any 90-day period, and we're in that period now. So it started, I think, back in December. 90 million views. I'm at 2.5-ish, let's say. That's a quarter of the way. It's going to take a lot more for me to get monetized that way.
YouTube's a stickler, aren't they? Oh, nothing good. Easy.
So alternatively, on TikTok, you can do 10,000 followers and 100,000 followers. That's their two tiers, and that's just as crazy. I mean, it's just as insane.
Exactly. So all the millennials listening, thinking you're going to be a content creator for a day job, how many hours is it taking? How many clicks? How many photographs? Nothing good comes easy. So you keep that pipe dream in your back pocket there, son.
Yep.
Go get your day job. Flip those.
So did you get that cleaning stuff, Macro?
Yep. Can I bug you for a quick full screen mail real quick? Sorry to be that guy again.
Oh no, I always accept requests.
So I found this from Larry Legend, who I also got to meet personally in Brick World, Chicago. Epic. It's called Color Coral. It's only a couple bucks, like maybe $6 Canadian for this thing. It does have a actually decent smell to it. And it's just like this goo. So you'd literally like just
That stuff is amazing. And if you want to clean your car, it works in the car too.
Yeah, so it's exactly like you're saying, a vent cleaner or more a keyboard cleaner, right? Like
that too. Yep.
So how like do you think that's gonna be with delicate parts of the build though?
I think it's going to be pretty good. You know, we'll try it on these little grates on the front that are only held on by one stud. We'll get right in all the crannies. We'll get right in there. And if you pull it off, see if there's any Lego stuck to it. I think it's going to be pretty good. And it has all the imprints in it still.
Huh. That's pretty cool.
And that's why I got it. Exactly what you said is I'm fighting to get all these nooks and crannies done. I seen Haley use it, and I was like, genius.
Well, it is now 12 p.m. in South Australia, which means we're halfway done. We're halfway down. We're halfway to go.
So is it washable?
No, this stuff isn't. When it gets dirty, what's it say? When it starts to change color,
Time's up.
press cleaning the pole, clear. Oh, it doesn't tell you. Yeah, it pretty much says in the first instructions, when it gets dirty and changes color, yeah, time's up, get a new one.
Yep.
And then they show it all in the actual vent grates of a vehicle and stuff. Exactly what Rosie was saying.
Huh. Yeah, so I bought this little handheld vacuum for like $20 off Amazon, man. It's amazing.
Can I bug you to take me off full screen so we can see Richard's vacuum? I got a crappy one. I thought it was decent because it's like a missile or something, but it sucks.
How big is it?
Wait.
This thing's like micro.
And then to get a micro attachment on the stupid thing, I had to like get this stupid long sucks on my suction power.
When Mayo walked off, whenever he comes back, I'll have him throw me on there so I can show it to you.
It's a Bissell Bolt Professional, and I'll tell you, there ain't nothing professional about this vacuum.
I bought this one, man. It was off Amazon, and it was like had a really good review. And can't remember who I saw. No, I saw the guy at the Lego store. One of the ones that we have, like just a local guy owns it. He was using it on all the builds they have in the store because, you know, like you go into those stores, it's almost like a bricks and minifigs. They sell the sets already built and stuff.
Okay.
And he had this little vacuum and he was vacuuming everything and he was getting in all these nooks and crannies. And he was like vacuuming the street lamp posts, like knocking nothing over. He had the fix set up and he wasn't knocking anything over. I said, "What is that thing? You got a little handheld vacuum?" He said, "Yeah." And he was like, "They're like $20, $30. He goes, "Go get one off Amazon." I took a picture of it and I looked them up. And sure enough, they're on Amazon and they work great.
I'm going to do that. As soon as you show me, I'm going to take down the name and I'm going to go find one on Amazon.
Yeah, actually, I'll tell you the name right now. It's called Meco, M-E-C-O.
I went to go reach for my pencil in my ear like I'm at work or something. M-E-C-O, Meco. That might be the same one I seen Max had. West Coast Bricks, maybe.
And what's really cool about them is that they have a catch at the front with a filter. So when you suck up a Lego part, it has a little cubby hole that all the Lego parts go into and all the dust will go past, like it catches all the Lego parts. So then that way, if you ever accidentally suck a Lego part up, you just open up the little cubby hole and you get your part right back.
I like that. I like that. PPP, Nate. Happy weekend.
PPP, Scotty.
What page you on, Mail?
I'm on page 241, step 337.
And I see you went and got some snacks.
Yeah.
Hey, Mayo.
Snacks.
Yeah.
That meme's so funny. Snacks. Hey, can you put me up on the mainstream so I could show Macro and everybody this vacuum I've been talking about? There you go.
Oh yeah, Mail wants to see that too. That's a highly recommended to you, Mail.
So check this out. This thing's not even that big. I'm trying to get in it. There you go. But yeah, and it's pretty small. Like I can pretty much cover up the whole thing with my hand besides that. But yeah, so it's pretty small. And like I said, right here, or actually I point, right here is a little catch. And if you ever get any right there, if you ever get any Lego, they all get caught in here. And then you can just pop it back on and then go back to vacuuming and you get your Legos right back.
Is it rechargeable or battery operated?
Yep, it's rechargeable. It has just let me see if light will catch it somewhere.
Oh, it's like my lights, exactly like my light that's showing. It's actually
Yep. So it has just a small little, almost like a phone charger plug at the bottom of it.
5 volt, 1 amp or something, whatever it is.
Yeah, it comes with a charger.
How long does it last? Say an hour?
Man, I charged it one time since I got it, and I keep using it.
I like it.
Yeah, and it comes with different attachments. Like, so for right now, I have this one on there. See if I put that behind there, it makes it any better. But it has like a little brush, and man, it works so good. I'm not even gonna lie. This thing, if you have any kind of Lego or Lego City, you have Lego that is up on the like shelf and collects dust. This thing is the answer to all your problems.
And it obviously sucks hard then, eh?
What's that?
It obviously sucks hard.
Definitely.
That's what you need
So
in the
for those
battery.
who don't know, Richard Cranium is not his real name.
No.
No, it's just an ingenious handle that he came up with. Absolutely epic.
I don't care what you say. It's his real name. I don't believe you. Hopefully,
What's that?
it's his real name. I don't believe you.
Oh, Chris.
I accidentally booted Richard from the stream, so I had to add him back.
Oh, there you go. So, I'm surprised you hadn't heard about it, Macro, being on all the job sites.
Yeah, I'm just too lazy. I heard about it, I seen it, but I got this Dyson that I got this Dyson, this pistol I've been with.
I meant the screen name. The Richard Cranium.
Oh no, I thought that was hilarious for a long time. I actually went and explained to my wife. I went and said, you know how creative people are? Check out this on-screen handle. And she's like, yeah, okay. So then I explained it to her. I was like, this is how creative people are. They come up with stuff like this. And then she got it and she's like, oh man, that's awesome.
You wanna hear what I came up with the other day? And my girlfriend said no. She was like, just stop now. And I was dying laughing. I said, I want to come up with like a Lego show or like a Lego YouTube channel. And then like you go around and you just go to different places, almost like Beyond the Brick. But instead of that, I just call it Click Tourist.
I wonder how long you'd get away with that with YouTube.
Yeah, they might let that fly for a while, just stick a hyphen in the middle or something.
Right.
It's like the people who go order their food and then give a funny name, so when they call out their food.
I always give out the name Richard.
That's funny. Come up with some
Okay, so
awesome
what I'm
names.
gonna do now is I'm gonna post up a link for my Kahoot in the chat. I said this very briefly.
Oh, did I make it? Oh, I forgot.
When we get enough of a viewer base, I'm going to set up a Kahoot and we're going to screen share it. So let me look
you
on my phone. Sorry, on my laptop. I don't think I've ever logged in to this one.
Next page are going to be there. Oh yeah, they are.
How do I log in? I want to log in to it. So where is it?
I don't know, but if you tell me your username and password, I'll do it for you. Especially if it's the same one you used for your bank account.
Kahoot login.
I sure do hope you make it to Chicago, Mayo. I think that'd be absolutely epic. Definitely be some good pictures with us, for sure.
I have to get out of here for a little while. I think I'm going to be back. It just depends how my next thing goes. But it has been really nice to finally get on Mayo's show live stream, and it was nice to meet all of you guys.
An absolute treat, yeah.
Likewise, Rosie. Likewise.
I'll make sure to subscribe.
Hey, thanks. And if you guys could just do me the kindness of dropping a comment in the actual YouTube channel. If you have a channel, I will definitely go and subscribe as well. That would be awesome. Even if it's just a smiley face so I can follow it because I'm lazy at heart, kind of, sort of.
All good. I'm super intrigued to check out a bunch of these shorts. They sound absolutely fan-brickin-tastic.
Awesome. Well, I hope you enjoy them, and don't hesitate to roast me if you need to. It's totally okay with me. If you hate them, that is fine. Because some of my mocks are quite honestly terrible. So, you know,
Again, likewise.
it's about the stop motion, not the mock. So,
It's not the fun.
so hopefully I'll be back later. If not, I will definitely be on in future weeks. But Mayo, you get started usually at 8 in the U.S. time, right?
I normally get started at 9 p.m. Eastern.
So I think that's 8 Central.
Today I started at 8:30 a.m. Eastern because it's my 24-hour live stream.
Wonderful. Well, I will hopefully be back later. If not, in future weeks. Thanks, you guys. It was great chatting with you.
It really was.
Have a good evening.
Have a good evening and congrats, Mayo. Bye.
Bye.
Congrats, Mayo. 500 and 10-year anniversary.
Exactly.
Sounds like a celebration with a Mountain Dew.
I can't even. Why can't I remember my goddamn Kahoot password?
Happy weekend, John. What if in Chicago we sleep the whole time? We'll just have to knock on his door and wake him up. What if I slept the whole time? Or at least for 6 hours, 23 minutes, and 17 seconds.
I can't remember my Kahoot password. This sucks.
Ooh, that was me.
Because I need to get the game pin in order for people to actually enter the game, which sucks. I think I might just do forgot password to reset it. Yeah, that's the best way for me to go about it.
Like Corso on this one.
I can check my email and just get my password from there. So I can then go get the game pin.
So, you know what I like about that bugle, Mayo?
Yeah.
It's one of the sets that they put a lot of. It's a modular, but they put a lot of like action, scenes. Like you can put action scenes into that. Like the wall blows apart, hobgoblin coming out of the or green goblin coming out of the front windows and stuff. It has a lot of action to it.
Yeah, it did. I really enjoyed that too. That window popping out the front, or all busted out the front.
Yeah.
The Sandman out on the sidewalk blowing up. They would have to test Pringles here to see if they're similar at all. Speaking of which, the hot ones, if you see these in the store, they're actually pretty good. You could even reuse the container later.
For Legos.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm not sure why it's not letting me do this.
Contra, hope you had a good New Year's, Macro. Did you do much? I did not. That's when all the crazy people come out, so I sit in my house and drink alone in the basement, in the dark, under my blankets, while I'm in a closet. I went to City and put up some stencil. Hey, that sounds fun.
What did you do for New Year's, Macro? You just hung out?
Yeah, I just hung out with the wife. Didn't really do much. Just chilled out at home. Until some dumb girl just put black paint on me. Oh, that's assault. That's assault. Man enough to swing a punch, man enough to take a punch.
Put it in the chat.
They are, Zuzu. They're called the hot ones. They're kind of hot. Not too bad, though. Like, when I say kind of hot, you probably wouldn't want to, like, eat 5 at the same time. No, they're spicy. That's hot. I don't know why. Maybe it's just me, but when I eat something spicy and then I drink fizzy pop, it makes it even hotter.
I was thinking that's what makes it better. I don't really drink hot food, or eat hot food, but whenever I drink like a Diet Coke behind it, it helps out, I thought.
It's like the bubbles and the... This is shock my tongue a little bit more. What's big down in Florida? A lot of seafood, or?
everywhere, man. Everywhere. Seafood's everywhere down here. But we have, especially here in Orlando, man. It's similar to Miami and like other, I guess. I don't know. It's just different than the rest of the U.S. because of how far south it is. But we have a lot of people from everywhere here, man. It's not like the states that are in the middle of the country or even like Georgia or anything. Like we have a lot of Spanish people here. We got a lot of people from Europe. We got a lot of people from like all sorts of parts of Asia, like Chinese people, Asian people. In fact, my girlfriend's Asian, and she's Vietnamese. Like you go down, there's like they got like a little Chinatown in Orlando. It's just a makeup of everything out here, man.
Nice. So what's a staple, or like what do you eat, like say 3 times a week on average? Baked potatoes or?
Oh, bro, you can have it all down here, man. It's the kind of whatever your heart desires. If you want steak and potato, you can go anywhere around. Like, I mean, we got all the regular restaurants like Longhorn and Outback and all that kind of stuff. I don't know if you guys got that up there, but they're pretty common chain restaurants. And then, for like your common chain Italian restaurants, you've got like Olive Garden and stuff like that. But then you've got like these other ones that are like it's called Buca di Beppo, and it's by us. And bro, when they bring out your food, it's made by real Italians. And like when you order chicken parmesan, they bring out like 8 fillet.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's like a huge plate that feeds the family. Like you eat as a family there.
Nice.
They got all sorts of restaurants like that around, and then they've got uppity parts of town that got all those kind of restaurants in there too that are probably like one off to the area because just somebody who opens up their own restaurant and whatnot.
Yeah, we got a lot of those here, but a lot of the chain, like you say, Outback, Olive Garden, Red Lobster, the Keg.
Yeah, and from what I understand, Outback, like they don't even have those where Mayo's at.
That's crazy, especially since they got probably a lot of cattle down there.
Where, in Florida?
Cattle?
You're in Florida? Is that what you're asking?
No, Mayo, if he has a lot of cattle in Australia.
Yes, of course we do. Like about anywhere between 100 to 400 kilometers away, you see, especially in the open plains where it's not really suitable for growing wheat or barley crops, there's just cattle everywhere.
That's what we got. A lot of crops, a lot of cattle, a lot of pigs. You go to BC and it changes. They got a lot of sheep and a lot of chickens. Saskatchewan's a lot of cattle. A lot of
that's something you don't see a lot of around where I'm at.
There's big farms, like grow feed lots.
No. Farms are forever away.
Not only are they farms, they're actually, we call them feedlots out here. So they'll have 10,000 cattle, and it just stinks. It's just amazing just to see with your naked eye, like the amount of livestock that they would have in one plot of land is just crazy.
To see something like that, I would literally have to go to another state. That would be like the equivalent of you driving 1,000 miles away from your home.
Interesting.
Yeah,
well,
that's more Midwest.
City. Like we don't get the big city life. Like there's no Miamis, New Yorks, LAs. Like there's nothing like that up here, except for maybe Vancouver, Toronto. But those are still small fries, like just peon cities compared to what the States has.
I'm 20 minutes from Walt Disney World.
Hey, that's fun.
Yeah, I go. Honestly, it's more for the kids. The ones that here are Universal and Islands of Adventure. Those are more for the adults. What's that?
Now I can enter my Kahoot. Okay, now this is
still at your fingertips.
This is better now. Yeah, you're staring at it all.
Little Caesars commercial and you don't even have any. That's pretty funny. Alberta's big for that too, actually. They do a lot of Netflix series and a lot of movies up here because, one, the landscape, two, American dollar versus Canadian dollar. A lot of the producers are coming up here to shoot videos because it's dirt cheap compared to down in the States.
Oh, yeah.
So our movie scene's actually taken off I wouldn't be surprised if we get a studio up here someday.
Well, not for nothing, but Hollywood tends to agree with your supreme overlord.
There you go. Chase that dollar, the cheaper the cost, the more you make.
Yeah.
That's an idea. I should open up a studio. What a money maker that would be.
Dude,
Start making profit off the back.
what a city you got, Macro. Like, never really, like, I've seen it in the videos a couple of times, but that latest video, when you went down every aisle, I was like, holy smokes, man, he does have a lot.
Yeah, I don't do that for every video, but a lot of them I'll do like a long dub to music 15-minute tour. So the one before the last video, I want to say that would have been November. That was actually a pretty good one as well.
So how long have you been back into it?
Oh man, I probably started getting Lego going full bore 2014, 15.
Nice. Very nice.
And when I first got back into it, I spent a boatload. I went back and grabbed a bunch of the pirate ships I wanted, some castle sets, and then just started picking away a little bit here and there. And now, honestly, I don't buy a whole lot of sets. Like this year, not much came out January 1st that I wanted, like a couple. I buy the last year, like 2022, I spent tenfold just in raw parts versus Lego sets.
Oh, dude, I spend almost every dollar I spend on Lego in part.
Okay, so you're not a set, but you just more of an artist then, right?
Well, I mean, to me, see, man, when we grew up with the Lego, you remember that on the boxes, not only did it have the picture of the actual thing, but then it had pictures of other things that you could build as well. Almost like every set was like a 3-in-1 creator almost. And,
That's that you should see what Eric has. He has instruction manuals or magazines that you'd buy a set or some parts, and then like exactly what you said, they'd have 20 different models for one bag of parts.
Exactly. So for when I was growing up, they kind of just let you know, like, hey, here's the part. You can build anything.
You know why Lego stopped doing that?
Because they want you to buy those sets.
Exactly. One bag of part would entertain a kid for 3 weeks. Now they don't want that. They don't want you entertained for 3 weeks. They want you entertained for 3 hours. Then you gotta go buy
it. Exactly, bro.
YOLO.
That's how a lot of things have gone, though.
I appreciate your guys' feedback. I thought I kind of cheaped out and rushed through that video a little bit. It's funny how the ones you rush through are a little bit more intriguing, or people are drawn to them than the ones that you put 20 hours of effort into.
Yeah, that's how it goes usually. Like, I've got a truck that cost me a boatload of money, and then I ended up buying like a Corvette as a project car, and I picked it up for pretty much dirt cheap, $7,000. And the Corvette gets me stopped and talked to literally everywhere. And I think to myself, I've got so much more money tied up in the truck. That's hilarious.
That's funny. Is it like a older style Corvette?
Yeah, it's a C5, a 98.
Oh, nice. I like that one. It's the best, probably.
One of my favorite because I'm a big fan of the pop-up headlight.
Ah, I gotcha. Have they ever given you grief? Are they a maintenance issue, those damn headlights?
The headlights are the one thing I've had zero problems with.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, no, but I bought it as a project car. That's why I got it cheaper. Like, if it was running and driving and everything was working great on it, it would have been like $20,000.
Gotcha. Because you're a car guy, my summer toy, you might know what it is, a Toyota X-Runner.
I seen it, and you did a short on it one time.
Okay, nice. Yeah, I really like that thing. It's an 07. After that year, they put in all the traction control and all that goofy stuff. Yeah. The one I got doesn't have any of that. It's literally just a tin can straight machine, and it is so much fun to drive. That's
like the little race truck they made.
Yeah, it's just exactly. It's a standard Toyota Tacoma, but it slams to the ground, 6-speed manual.
Yeah.
A bunch of bracing in it, so you can literally just whip it around a corner, no problem. And as soon as you step on the gas around the corner, that back end's just slipping and sliding left, right, and center. It's so much fun.
That's how the Corvette is.
It's hard not to, like you say, people are stopping you, cops are looking at you. It's hard not to get in trouble with it.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. That's one thing. You see, I made the mistake of thinking I was going to get into Lego and it'd be a cheaper hobby.
And you're going to do a little bit of all of it. Yeah, I made that mistake too, man.
Yeah.
And same with the motorbikes, because a lot of times it's a nice day out. I'm like, man, I'd love to just go for a rip, especially because I live pretty close to the mountains. I can just go through the mountains pretty quick. It's a nice evening. I'm like, no, I want to get on stream. So half the time I don't ride the bike that I paid for, because I'm sitting in my basement like a hermit.
You know, I think about that sometimes, but at the same time, when I do get out and I get on it, I'm like, man, this thing's worth every dollar.
Yeah, it is. It's stress relief instantly, right?
It's like an overwhelming feeling of freedom. I don't know how to explain it any other way than that to anybody else. And I know a lot of people don't get it and understand it, but when you get on one and you're riding and the road and everything is all around you, the wind's around you, everything's around you, like all the elements are around you, it's a whole different feeling than that car.
Yeah, it's you, the machine, and you're accountable for anything and everything that you put into that machine.
It requires your full attention.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, and then some.
Yep. It's one of I'll be honest with you. I got my first dirt bike when I was 11, and so it's been something that stuck with me my whole life.
Nice. I got my first dirt bike when I was 30, and it was super fun. And I got rid of it. Because I was getting good. I was, just go screaming around. And I was like, hey, I better sell this thing before I start trying to jump it. I was like, there's no way I'm going to learn to jump a dirt bike without having a mishap. And because I use my body for work, I was like, I can't have a mishap.
Well, when you're young, you bounce back real quick.
But when you're 30, you don't.
No, when you're 30, you just bounce.
Yes, there you go. So then I got the street bike, which was equally as fun, a different kind of risk, and not as... I'm not trying to jump the Harley, I guess is what I'm saying. So
no, absolutely not. And don't get me wrong. Go ahead.
Less chance of me wrecking something, myself and or the bike.
Yeah, and the thing about it is that something about a dirt bike brings out a whole lot of irresponsibility. And then, like when you get on the Harley and you're on the streets, you're kind of like, all right, I got to pay attention. Like this is for real.
Oh yeah, what brings out the irresponsibility on the dirt bike's that damn rooster tail behind you.
Yeah, or how like you can just be in third gear and like burp the throttle a couple times and you're wheeling like no tomorrow.
Yeah, they're fun. All those things are fun machines.
Yeah.
So for those who don't understand, if you click the link, that should give you the option to join the Kahoot thing. Then you have to type the game pin to actually enter the arena, and then it should give you the option to make a custom name. And then once you've officially entered the arena after creating a custom name, it'll have your name underneath the weighting of players. For those who don't understand how weighting works.
Well, RC cars, I did that one too. I did the whole Axial SC10. I did custom RC car. I went and did all like the aluminum axles and lockers, and I had Bob and Doug McKenzie as my drivers. Little action figures I stuck inside my RC car. I didn't do like RC cars as much as I did like the RC rock crawlers.
Okay, I blew a bunch of my parents' money on some Traxxas cars before, but then I got out of it before I got too serious with it.
Yeah, and all hobbies are expensive.
Oh yeah, man, and like that's where it was really getting like how expensive those little cars are. They're like some of the parts are as expensive as real car parts.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Mountain biking, I do a lot. Well, I did a lot of mountain biking until I almost snapped my neck. So I don't do that as much anymore because that's also another one where it's really easy to wreck your body. And because I use my body for work.
And up there where you're at, there's actually places to like ride a mountain bike. Here in Florida, you get a mountain bike, but it's just so that way you can haul ass with the extra gears.
Oh yeah, full-on mountains going down a hill. We'll go up the hill, and a lot of times you have no choice but to run your bike up the hill. I've taken friends, and even riding, getting off and walking up the hill, they still have to go off into the bush and crap their pants because that's how much of an uphill it is. It's just so much energy that you don't expect all at once, and if you're not used to that physical exertion, once you're out on that trail, you got no choice. Sometimes you just gotta crap your pants.
I've seen those e-bikes; they're pretty impressive.
That would be fun around town.
Yeah, they got the off-road mountain bike ones, man. They literally run uphill.
I should try that. That'd save me a whole lot of grief, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but I think the one catch to them is that there's a weight limit.
I'm pretty sure I won't meet that weight limit.
No, exactly. But it's funny. It's like to ride a bike for lazy people, you have to be in shape.
And that takes that right out of it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's funny. I'm gonna mute this tab, see if I can join some games here.
So your city is built on just base plates, no mills plate?
No mills plates. What I did is I got all my little foldable tables, and then I got these flat panel man doors from Home Depot.
Uh-huh.
And they come like 28 inches wide or up to 42 inches wide.
Yeah.
And then we just stacked all the table or all the doors on the table, and it's almost like just as good as MDF, but I didn't have to put it all up.
Very nice.
No, Aziz, so you don't need to have a Kahoot account to play as a guest. You don't need to have an account. You don't need to have an account. So I'm gonna go get bags 11 right now, and I'm gonna crack those open.
See if I can do it.
So you were into Lego as a kid too, Macro?
I played it quite a bit as a kid, but then, like you said, I got to a certain age, I went and got work and cars and girls, and I went back home at like 19, 20 to go get my Lego, and my mom gave it all the way to her boss's like 2-year-old kid.
Oh, so you had to go to her boss's house and get it back?
No, I didn't. I should have, but I was so pissed about it. And then she was like, well, what's the big deal? It was in my basement. I was like, yeah, well, what's the big deal? It was my property. So she gave me like $30. I was like, well, there's like 8 ice cream tubs with instructions of Lego. Like, she just didn't care. She's like, well, what are you bitching about? Shut up. I was like, oh my God.
I think there are less bags than was let on, because there's definitely not 30. There's definitely not 32 bags in this set.
Where's that link now?
Someone fed me some lies. There's not 32 bags in this set.
Somebody playing the xylophone?
Background music.
We got the first person in the arena, Zissou.
What about you, Mayo? Any Dark Ages, or you just been with it the whole time?
My only Dark Age was the first half. Was the second half of 2016. Oh, now we got to get the. Now we got to charge up my other laptop. Let me go and get the thing, and so we can plug it in.
Where do I enter that number?
And to reiterate, you don't need an account to play Kahoot. All you need to do is click on the link and then apply the game pin to get into the arena, but it won't let you enter the field of the arena until you create a funny name or whatever.
Where do we enter that game pin once we click on the link?
Because after you click on the link that I've got highlighted, then you enter the game pin. Then it takes you to a screen where it wants you to create a name, and then it'll get you into the arena.
But where do I put that game pin in? Because once I click on the link, it just takes me to this log into Kahoot, log in or sign up, and it has all the questions, but it has nowhere where I can enter in the game pin.
Oh, is there not a thing? Let me come into that line and see what's going on. Because
Log in, sign up, subscribe, Mayo Hosko. It has
I
your.
thought there was a section where you could play as a guest.
Follow, sign up, log in.
I thought there was a section where you could play as a guest.
Send me back to this page.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix this link, but somehow Zissou was able to enter. So yeah, I'm gonna have to figure it out.
YOLO. Okay, so cool. Show us how this game works. Get some pick and choose.
Actually, hang on. If you just type Kahoot into your browser, then it should open up a setting to log in with a game pin. Actually, come to think of it, because if let me see if this will work. If I type Kahoot into my browser and then exclamation mark. Yes, sorry, this is the link that I needed to send. Let me go and get this link right now. Don't use the link I previously sent. Use this link. And then after you use this link, then it'll give you the option to enter the game pin. Yeah, that's why it was confusing some people, because it was taking to the account login, not the game pin. That's it. Yeah, so hopefully that works a little bit better now. Because sorry about that. There was just because now we've got a YOLO X in the arena.
I'm gonna pick my username from my Counter-Strike days in high school.
Because I've never hosted one of these live before. I've always only done it with in high school. So I was like, you know what? It's my 10-year anniversary. It's about darn time I do one over here. And while we've got the Kahoot going, I'm actually going to come into a brand and I'm going to mute the StreamYard music, because it seems like it's getting louder now that we've got some more people in the arena.
No, it says I made a name. I picked my little emoji and it says you're in. See your name on screen?
Yeah, because there's a delay on the StreamYard.
Okay. So I just wait. I wait and it'll let me in.
Well, it should come up with your name eventually, because there's a delay on StreamYard.
It does have my name. Okay, let's see.
Because on your own,
there we go. I gotcha.
Oh yeah, because on your own screen you should see your name in the arena. It does take a little bit of waiting time.
I can see me. I'm Spastic Juice Man.
Yeah.
I'll be right back, fellas.
There you are.
Betcha.
I believe there's a maximum of 10 people who are allowed to play. I believe with the free version.
On that note, all Mayo, thank you for having me. I got to dip out and get dinner started, but it's been an absolute treat to hop on. And congrats again on the 10 years.
Yeah, it's been fun having you. Yeah, have a good night. And yes, we are still on. We are still on, Papa. Just trying to get this Kahoot game going.
Best of 2023 to you, good sir.
And right back at you, boss. Cheers, all.
Thank you. Cheers.
We're still back here, Papa. And any time you want to come on to the panel and with the Daily Bugle, be our guest.
My mouth is still kind of on fire from that 5-chip ensemble.
I think Richard went to go do something right now.
Ingredients: dried potatoes. Hey, that's always a good start.
Because it's not like everything else in the world is made out of dried potatoes.
No, usually everything else in the world is made out of dextrose, corn syrup, mono and diglycerides, maltodextrin. That seems good. Maltic acid. Awesome. Monosodium. I'm pretty sure I don't have to worry about that. Glutamate. Gluteus maximus. What kind of ingredients are these? Triglycerates. That sounds healthy. What? Disodium isonionate? What? How do you pronounce this?
That sounds like some really weird chemical ingredient.
Well, think of all the other Pringle chips you ate too. It's probably in most of them.
I'll give everyone another 2 minutes to enter the studio because we've got 3 already.
For a natural potato chip, they had to add brilliant blue FCF. Awesome. And they're manufactured in Jackson, Tennessee. And they're good until August 3rd, 2023.
All of our Pringles are manufactured in, I believe, Malaysia because Pringles opened a factory there about 10 years ago.
Well, that sounds promising.
So, okay, it is about 3, 2, 1, damn. Okay, yeah. So cool. Let's start the game. Yeah. Okay. Start. Okay, we will be starting. Let's see how many people are awake.
Oh, I can't see the other answer because you got your thing pinned up. The yellow one's blocked.
Oh, sorry. Let me unpin this now.
Then what? I just click on it or what? How do I pick my answer?
There's a time limit. But would you believe that was what I was originally going to call my name?
Mayonnaise and Peppers 101.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, a long,
Are we supposed to shut out the answer, or how do I
a long
how do I
time.
pick an answer?
Second question.
I don't know how I'm supposed to pick an answer.
Supposed to click on the colors
It don't work.
to pick
Oh,
one.
I gotta go to Kahoot. I think this game's rigged. How do I pick? I can't even pick an answer.
Now this is going to be really confusing. I deliberately made it as confusing as possible.
Well, now it works.
So everybody was correct, and more importantly, they remembered to put the day before the month. Because because when I made that, I was like, yeah, I might be able to trip some people up here, but they did not fall for it.
We're a bunch of clever critters up over here.
We're very clever not to use the American way of listing the dates.
Very clever.
And in this game, it all comes down to
Hugo.
speed. It all.
Who is Space-tastic Juice Man? Is that you, Macro?
Yeah, it is.
Someone got confused with the American date, putting the month before the day. Hooray, I was able to trip someone up. Oh, YOLO must have been the one who got tripped up, so therefore a match.
Legit guessing. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes you do have to play a guessing game.
Yeah, and after we're done with this Kahoot, we'll get a papa in. Actually, we'll get a papa on while we're doing this right now.
Can I refresh and pick a different answer?
Okay, I'm kind of getting set up here, so I still got to open
Yeah.
my box.
Cheers, Richard.
Cheers, Richard.
Go on.
Look at Hugo. He's on fire now.
What's that?
Zizou's on fire.
I'm gonna run this again for my other live streams this month.
Pure genius.
Now, this might confuse some people. Oh, it was.
Of course, it'd be the first gen.
It was a split. It was a split. This is going to shake things up. No,
Oh, this dude's just killing it.
you didn't, because Zissou was the only one who got it correct. So yeah, Zissou, yeah, you're really proving yourself here. Now this might stump some people. This one. This might stump some people. It didn't.
What step are you on, Mayo?
I am on step 340.
Get in there.
Last question.
How do you guys sort your Lego?
I use storage drawers.
I start with color and then break it down to the part after I go with color.
So you do it by color and then you do it by part?
Yeah, by color and then by part. You bet.
Yeah, I wish I had space for all that.
Nicely done, Zizu. I don't even know if you got one wrong.
Yeah. I think it was also because Zissou has fast reflexes. So that was that. I'm glad I could do that, and I'll be doing that for the remaining live streams throughout January. And I see we have Coconut Brick Studios saying 10 years on YouTube. That is nuts. Congrats on the achievements, Mayo. Well, thank you. I gladly appreciate that. And for those who don't know, I mention this every time Star Wars people come onto my live stream. Off camera this month, I will be starting to gather some brown pieces and foliage pieces to start building my mock of the Ewok village that I plan to have finished before May the 4th be with you, so I can do a big reveal on my so I can do a big reveal video for May the 4th be with you, because I figured, you know what, the Ewok village is probably my favorite Star Wars set, and I have all of these forestmen. Wouldn't it be great to put two and two together, have the forestmen living in a tree fortress that looks vaguely similar to the Ewok village? So that's my plan. I always have to reiterate this when Star Wars fans come in, because I always like to make sure that Star Wars fans are appreciated, even though I eat trash on the fandom every now and then, because I love May the 4th be with you, as in what it means for pop culture as a whole. So that was that. Now back to Lego. So I think I got this back here. Yeah, boo snub.
So Mayo, what's your mock gonna be?
Well, it's gonna be a mock version of the Ewok village that came out in 2013.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because
I thought you were just gonna get the Ewok set.
Nah, because the Ewok village is really expensive. All the Star Wars fans know how expensive it is, because people like it so much that it's in demand. But even still,
There's a guy selling one on Craigslist by my house for $900.
yeah, and I know people that are trying to get $1,000 for the Ewok village.
Yeah, it's a lot, but I mean, at least the one good thing about him being by the house is like I can walk to him, or like I can meet up with him, and like I know it's there. I know it's no BS.
Yeah, so I think Papa is having the requisite internet use. But I wanted to get Papa on the panel because Papa said a while ago that he would be building the Daily Bugle. So how's your week been going, Papa? It looks like Papa's a little bit frozen. Oh, you can see starting to get out the base plate. That sucks. Yeah, that's kind of what we are accustomed to. Because
What is that he's building?
He does all of his filming out in shed. That's where his Lego sequences. So I'm going to actually do a wardrobe change right now. I'm going to do a wardrobe change because it has been nearly 13 hours now, and I'm starting to feel a little bit grubby.
Hey, look, I'm the same as the logo above me.
So to kind of circle back, Macro, to our conversation we were having earlier, when old mom sold the Legos, what was your first set back into it?
My first set back into it was a construction site. I feel like it was a 2009 set. It kind of had this bad boy.
Is that Lego movie construction set?
Nope, just a regular Lego construction set. It had this, a little crane, and a dump truck.
Gotcha.
And then I'll go get the crane because it probably.
Wait, hang on a minute. Can you wait? Did you show instructions? Because I think I might be interested in that. And I see it's my time. So let me change the wardrobe really.
Oh, I see.
A rock crusher and a little crane and a dump truck.
Yes, that was from 2005.
Oh, well, all right. Even better, 2005. Hey, it makes sense because I wasn't married yet, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
I like the legs on that crane.
Yeah, you don't see those. I think I seen them in green from another harbor set, and that's it. Cheers, Shy Time. Happy weekend, bro.
You know, Shy, whenever you want to, you know that all you have to do is request, and I'd have no hesitation sending you an invite.
And before I stopped talking to my parents, they tried to give me crap. Like, what's the big deal? Like, what's with Lego? What's the big deal? It's like, have you seen my basement? Like, what do you mean, what's the big deal?
Let me do something really quick. I want to share my screen now that
my property.
You should have said it's no big deal. I'm just gonna go contemplate life now.
We got Zissou on the panel. Hey, Zissou.
Hey guys.
Hey, Zissou.
Now that Shy's here, I wanted to screenshot. I wanted to show a screenshot. So let me go to my community tab.
That's okay. I didn't really think my parents liked me anyway. So
share screen. Let's just do the entire screen. So this is the Matrix. So let me go down here.
Love the Matrix.
We're stuck in it.
We are stuck in the damn Matrix.
And yeah, I'll just give everyone. Well, actually, I'll read this. The YouTube Shorts algorithm likes me again. I'd like to thank Callie Whitclick for giving me the necessary advice to turn around my performance. Now it's time to ask the question. What are your thoughts about YouTube Shorts on my channel? 10% of which this poll is still active. 10% said continue only doing shorts for hauls. 55% said expand your shorts for other purposes. Comment below. 20% said I don't like YouTube Shorts, and 15% said I'm unsubscribing because of YouTube Shorts. So I just wanted to show you that off because we've been talking ad nauseum about it.
I like your shorts, Mayo.
Yeah, and yeah. So I guess Papa is just having a nightmare right now. I kind of figured that it would almost be a nightmare.
Well, no, is he having some issues with the Texas internet?
Yeah, that's normally the case.
Hopefully there's no flooding or no.
I'm not blind to anything like that. This normally happens, and it's not, and it's out of everyone's control, really.
Okay, I can hear you guys now and see you. Can you hear
Yeah,
me?
We sure can.
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay.
Too, Papa.
I see you got some tablet internet instructions and some real instructions.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a different build on this, kind of an alternative build.
Oh, nice. Ultimate style.
About the top views right on.
Uses the same instructions like for the tiling.
I thought the other day about a tattoo, and I was like, no, that's not a good idea. You know how a lot of people get tattoos like on their fingers, on their knuckles? I was like, what if I did that but reverse and stuck them on like the inside of my fingers, just above the palm of my hand?
That would actually.
What would you get?
I probably shouldn't say. But it would look good when your hands are together, like you're looking for, like a piece of bread or something.
Man, if you ever get the opportunity, there's a guy who took a marker and he drew on his hand. And if you look it up on YouTube, just type in hand porn, and it'll come up. And it's this guy who drew on his hand, and as he folds his hand, it looks like two people going at it.
That's funny. So he just sits there with like one hand clapping the whole time.
Yeah, pretty much.
Let me change my name because we are at 500 subs. So this goes down to 100. So now that both Papa and Zissou are here, how's your week gone?
Good. Short week, and I get another 3-day weekend.
Oh, nice.
Nice. So you got your 5 days off for Christmas, back to work for a little bit, and another 3 days.
That's right.
Yeah, that's great. That's nice and enjoyable.
And how about you, Zissou?
I'm good. I mean, work was crazy, but I made it. I appreciate you asking. How was your week?
Well, my week has been full of editing and sleep. So I'm going to. Oh, and we got West Coast Bricks. Hello, West Coast.
What up, Max?
How'd the stars come out, Zuzu?
What's that?
How'd the stars come out?
Oh, I didn't finish it yet. I'm still working on it.
Okay.
Yeah, I cut a bunch around today in my planning
sorry, I completely forgot. Zissou, not necessarily when you're in the chat now, but every time you come on to the panel now, we've got to play this.
Paradisa, sun is shining all day.
All day.
Yeah,
Speaking of
yeah, you can.
Speaking of '90s things, oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say you can play it when I'm not here too. You know.
And also, I'm not. Hey, there's Eric. They're saying back from the store and dinner. Well, Eric, if you're not doing anything else, and you wanna start building the Daily Bugle just like myself and Papa, I can always sacrifice one of my cameras to allow extra people on the panel.
Well, that's what Richard's building. Nice on a Mills plate.
Because I'm building the Daily Bugle. Papa is building the Daily Bugle. Although Papa said he's doing a little bit of a different build on the interior. And as promised, Macro is still toiling away with the Sanctum Sanctorum. And for the spirit of Mayo Hosko, he's got a Mountain Dew bottle in the background, because I just wanted to reiterate that the Mayo Hosko channel, unfortunately, is in no way sponsored by any products made by the PepsiCo Frito-Lay company.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
I got the Mayo Breakfast of Champions on tap, ready to go.
I don't have any Belleville commercials on standby, but yeah, I probably should get some Belleville commercials on standby.
Speaking of 90s themes, Mayo, do you know the Time Cruisers?
Yes, absolutely. Because you had people like Crazy Eye Timmy.
Yeah, so what I'm going to do is, since I have so many themes throughout the room, I think I'm going to grab a couple of those sets and place them throughout so they're time traveling.
Just to kind of bring everything together?
Yeah, because they're just another theme that was from the 90s that were where they time traveled. They traveled through time to different themes of Lego, like the castle theme or the space theme or the underwater theme, and they bounced between all of them.
That's fun, right on.
Yeah, and I know that Scott's Blocks hasn't been here today, but I just want to give everyone a sneak peek, and also because it somewhat relates to Makro Bricks as well.
PPP.
The
Dreams, huh? I haven't heard of this yet.
Yeah, I'll see if I can find the link that I saw.
Oh, did somebody just say dream?
Are you sure this isn't just a dream?
Yeah, no, I haven't heard of that yet. Lego Dream.
Yeah, let me see if I can find something on it. There's no pictures or anything yet.
Are you sure this isn't just a dream?
Well, what if it was?
but what if it was?
What's that playing? Grab my ass.
I do, because it's called uploading videos from your iPhone to your computer, changing the .mov file links to .mp4 links, and then StreamYard accepts it.
So Macro, doing those parts of the train track in wood, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm just kind of scrounging for some smooth brown part, but it really changes the look of that. It brings it out a lot. It makes it look a lot better, man.
And you think wood's the way to go versus like a lighter dark gray? Just to give the actual cool.
You know,
Oh, you know what, Eric? That would be funny to screen record one of the video commercials with all those people from TikTok that pretended to be interested in video. That would be funny.
Any kind of tongue and groove would probably be pretty good.
But
the morning.
Every time someone mentions the word dream in the chat or in the panel.
Are you sure this isn't just a dream?
Oh, Contra, what are you talking about? She's a great role model for 12-year-old girls. Come on. Everybody loves Nicki Minaj. My wife's laughing.
Okay, so yeah, wait, where was it? And so every time someone says Nicki Minaj,
What's that playing? Grab my ass.
Please don't say Nicki Minaj.
yeah, don't say it. Don't say it.
All right, Cardi B.
I'm just going to be silent because I don't know any of her songs that mention any asses or my anaconda that don't. And for those who don't realize that wasn't Nicki Minaj. That was a Doja Cat.
Who?
That was a Doja Cat.
Who's that?
I
Never
don't
heard
know, but I think that song is better than anything that Nicki Minaj has ever done because it feels more authentic.
I think they're all kind of shady, if you ask me.
So
I appreciate that, Zizu.
I'm gonna mute myself while I open these bags, but everyone else in the panel, I forget what some of y'all are building. Oh, we got Seth. Before we do this, we got Seth Bland saying, "Congrats, Mayo. Thank you."
The one, the only, the original.
So, in the spirit of Seth Bland, now that I've got a whole bunch of song lyrics on here, now that I've got a whole bunch of song lyrics that I recorded myself singing, and I've got to play some of these on here. Every day that will pass you by, every name that you won't recall, everything that you made by hand, everything that you know by heart. I will try to connect all the pieces you left. I will carry it on and let you forget. And I'll remember the years when your mind was clear, how the laughter and life filled up this silent house.
I'll tell you what I made by hand. Giggity, giggity, giggity.
Was it something that could have been made with the exclamation mark Eric Wood on Brooks Bricks Twitch that'll be live in just under 12 hours?
An original walnut cabinet. Absolutely.
Hey, at the end of that, Mayo, you should have said real whole egg, no filler. 100% real mayo.
Yeah, you should throw that in a little bit more. That's awesome.
Well, the easiest way I can throw that in is if I crop my intro.
Hello, it's me, Mayo Hosko, coming to you at 60 frames per second in 4K resolution. No sugar, no filler, just real whole egg, and welcome to my channel.
Boom, there you go.
Also, because I am now, what am I? I'm 13 hours into my 24-hour live stream, and because I have felt very sleepy at various times this live stream, I just want to say, broken. I just want to lay here. Something. I want to close my eyes. Because Seth knows what I'm talking about. Just that's one of his songs.
You don't want to fall asleep because you might miss a thing.
I've done that before.
Isn't that the lyrics to a song?
I think out of everyone in the community, I probably got the most hours sleeping on stream. Went down. I don't
So you
just
go work tomorrow, Macro?
I fully dream. I really do plan on it, but I gotta run up to the next city over and make a bunch of sausage. I gotta take the deer that I got this year and turn it into sausage.
Oh, they got a little place where you take your stuff to get processed?
We're just doing a big all-in-one shot, so all the families getting together and everyone who got meat in their freezer, we just put it all in one big pile, add the spices, get all the casings, so we're only making a mess once type setup.
I got you. I didn't know if you were taking a deer to get processed or something.
No, we just do it ourselves.
I got you.
Yeah, all the big game we get, we just do it ourselves. I already ate all the good meat. I already ate all the back straps, the tenderloin.
Yeah.
Just kind of like...
You got the leftovers. Yeah.
Yeah, then so you don't taste that gamey. I don't find it too gamey, but some people do. So then you just add a whole bunch of like garlic, salt, pepper, grind it up, wrap it up in a casing, and away you go.
Indeed. I've had quite a bit of it before. It's actually pretty good.
I enjoy it. A lot better than the store bought in anything, to be honest. Also, peace of mind.
That's the number one thing.
Seth says my stomach processes deer really well.
Also, those who don't know, on my last live stream, Hobby Hooligan made his longer awaited debut.
That was awesome.
So, what was that?
It was really cool to hear some stuff that I didn't know about Hobby Hooligan.
I just noticed clearly I haven't bought a longer cable because you can still see this damn thing.
So that's a TV cable they got running in your hallway, Macro?
It's an extension cord. So that extension cord comes into this room I'm in now, and then it has a 3-plug on the end of it. So then I got the computer and all the lights and camera equipment plugged into, well, I got that 3-plug plugged into 2 power bars, which turns it into like 8 plugs. And then I got all my equipment running off it. So what I should do is really take that plug out of the wall and just turn it around. Because there's no plug in here that's close enough.
You're an electrician, right?
This isn't just a dream.
No,
or no, you do carpentry. You do carpentry, right?
No, I don't even call it carpentry. I'm a cabinet maker. Carpenter's gonna build you a deck, frame your house, make a cement form. I'm gonna do dovetail joints. I'm gonna make your
yeah, but
dinner, your china hutch.
I'll be honest with you. Somebody who builds like that, I would much rather building my deck than a deck builder or something, because the detail, the paying attention to detail.
Yeah, and a lot of times when they're building your deck, you know, if it's a 1/4 inch, good enough. Dude, if I'm a 1/4 millimeter, I'm choked and I'm pulling out a set of calipers. So
yeah.
Like a lot of veneer work. Like I did a chessboard out of veneer work. You just take leaves of veneer, match it up.
I'm going to go ask something really quickly.
I did a roll top desk where you open it up. You open the desk up and it's like you'd see on a ship, captain ship, where it has like all the little dividers and drawers inside the desk. And...
yeah, I've seen that before when I was young at my grandma's house. It was antique.
Nice. I made a chest, a big chest that's a bunch of like panels on it. Like it almost looks like a 7-piece panel door. But on the end of that chest, we had to use a CNC machine and come up with a logo. So I did the Jacob tree that's on the end of my blanket chest. I should actually put pictures of this stuff up on Instagram. But and then when I took my apprenticeship, the reason why I got into it, one is I was working in a hog slaughter plant, and I was like, dude, I can't do this much longer. It's a shitty job. I need a career. Like I need something I can do for the next 50 years. What can I see myself doing for the next 50 years? It was like shop class was fun. Let's go do shop class. So I started doing this, and then I started my apprenticeship because I was like, I want to make furniture for myself that's going to last my life and someone else's life versus the stuff you buy off the shelves in the big box stores.
Oh yeah, that stuff's junk.
So that's essentially how it started, and then it started to pay decent, pay the bills, and away I went.
Man, that hog slaughter job, that's got to be like horrible.
It was very, very interesting.
Bro, I hearing hogs squeal like that all day is probably got to get like, go home with like PTSD after that job.
Well, I had a bunch of different jobs. Some of them were pretty gross and nasty. But one of the jobs I had is they have all these chutes to the machine, and all the hogs would come off the tractor trailer through these chutes. I'd literally herd them through these chutes with a little cane, you know, give them a little nudge. If they were really stubborn, you get pretty much a taser. You zap them in the butt to move them along.
The cattle prod.
Pretty much. It's like a modified cattle prod hooked up to like a hard line so it never ran out of batteries or juice.
Oh.
literally like 15 feet away from me. It was gated off for safety, but I'd watch 7,000 hogs get shocked to their death every day.
God.
It was interesting, yeah. And then they'd fall down the chute, and then a guy would sit there with like a fillet knife, and he'd just poke him in the neck, give a quick little scoop right in the jugular, and it would just. It is pretty,
Yeah, man.
pretty gruesome. Not for the faint of heart, for sure.
No, I see the necessity behind it, but it's got to be like a gruesome job for sure, bro.
You're
I'm
used
so
to Mayo.
glad I put my Super Army t-shirt. I'm so glad.
Nice. It's a little desensitizing, but at the same time, I look at it like they're grown like fruit and apples for humanity to eat, not
Because
so
they're
much
like-
as an animal.
Well, you got to be able to feed the masses.
Exactly.
Now I can wear this for the rest of the live stream.
You're wearing that for the rest, eh?
Yeah.
They said if people had to start hunting for themselves, the population of animals would be decimated within months.
Like out in the natural, if everyone went hunting in the natural.
Exactly. If everybody went hunting today because they couldn't get food at the store, with the amount of people are here, there would be no animals pretty much left within a couple of months.
Oh, for sure goes back to those feedlots where they got 10,000 cattle and whatever, 2 acres of land, right?
Yeah.
And then they're turning that over how often? So it's definitely humanity's making a stain on the planet, that's for sure. It has to happen. Like, as sad as it is to watch, see, experience, or think about, it's inevitable. It has to happen.
I mean, the way you really got to break it down is it the hog or is it you?
There you go. I think most people are taking the hog, right?
I mean, once it comes down to it, there's some people out there that think that it's a joke, I guess, and would be like, no, I'll just starve. And it's like, okay.
Well, that's the other thing. These aren't like little Wilbur pigs. These things are hogs, man. If you stuck your hand in there, it'd probably chew that off in a quick minute.
Here in Florida, we have a boar population problem, man. They're the most violent things out there. They'll kill you. They'll kill your dog. They'll kill everything.
Oh, yeah. I've watched those things fight back against lions on YouTube videos and whatnot. They're aggressive for sure.
Yeah, those boars with those tusks are serious.
Oh, with the tusks, apparently those are the ones that would mess you right up, too.
Yeah, and they say...
No, go ahead, man.
Oh, I was going to say, and they say there's something about their skin that's just so matted and packed down and so thick, it's almost like an armadillo skin.
Oh, wow.
Well, it's like a bear. You shoot a bear up here, and you better have the right gun, because a lot of the guns, you ain't going to do nothing. It's only going to bounce off its fur. You take a shotgun to a bear, unless you're like point blank in the eye, the bear's going to laugh at you and slap your head off your shoulders.
I was gonna say that's of the animals I would like to see Lego make a molded animal of. A boar is way up there at the top.
A boar? Oh, I would have went with a platypus, but boar could be a close second.
Or what? The warthog.
Like a wild pig or something, you know, for like medieval mocks.
What is a warthog? Like, what's the difference between a boar and a warthog?
The warthog outweighs the boar by like 200 pounds. They're in Africa, and they're just like everything else in Africa. It's 10 times bigger. That's like in Australia.
Good to know. Good to know.
So if you want to get eaten twice as fast, go there.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah, a lot of people think like, so for example, when they see the hyenas on TV and stuff, and they see them next to lions, and they think they're like the size of a house dog. They're like 250 pounds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
a hyena has a 75% successful hunting rate, especially when they're in a pack. Lions, when they're in a pack, have a 25% hunting rate. So that goes to show you how smart, clever, and efficient those hyenas are. Even though they laugh funny, don't count them out.
That's funny you mentioned that about that kill ratio. Did you see what the most, almost 100% kill every single time it goes to kill something it does? It's the dragonfly.
What?
Yeah.
I could see that, a dragonfly and a bat. I wouldn't be surprised if bats are up there too with their little sonar at night.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They
dragonfly.
don't get too many animals in the Texas oil fields, do they, Papa?
Oh, look at that.
Did we lose them again?
No,
I'm losing you guys again.
he's moving.
You gotta pedal
I keep
faster.
losing
Pedal
the
faster.
Not a lot of animals on the dry Texas oil fields. Drilling out all of that Texas tea.
Yeah,
So
there's
what's-
that right in center.
Oh, hello. We got a very special guest, but I'm going to have to close. I'm unfortunately going to have to close one of my computers, which is okay, so we can let in a fabled guest of damn it, I think Papa just dropped out again. But let's bring in the man, the myth, the legend himself, about top 2021.
What's up? What's up, 2021? The legend is right.
The man, the idiot, the not legend.
The man, the idiot. Oh my god!
That's why you are the legend.
The French gentleman. Oui, oui.
The joke.
And humble as well. Look at the humility. Humble.
Where I am humble. I don't like to brag ever.
There's what I got.
I don't.
He said, I don't like to brag, but I'm so fucking humble.
They call me they call me the man, the meathead, the mischievous. So
I'm
you're
the
looking
humblest
at me.
of all humble.
So I'd just like to say that Bottrop and myself have agreed that before we go to Brickworld Chicago, we're going to try and make mocks of some of those Tommy rolling stock that had the ice cream and the bakery cargo.
The ice cream, friend truck, aquarium, car. What was the other one?
A mint tanker that had the wheels that activated the spinning motion.
The goat's blood tanker. Oh, cement mixer.
Yeah.
Are you modifying that or building a mock butt chop, or is that an actual?
Because what we're going to do is we both have an appreciation for. Let me list off all of the different Japanese names that are really all the same thing. It's Takura Tomy Tomika Play Rail TTTE. Yeah.
Don't forget Tomika World.
Well, Tomika World. See, Tomika World was the Western equivalent of Play Rail from 1996 to 2002 when they replaced it with the Tommy Thomas Motor Road and Rail from 2000.
Motorized road and rail.
From 2003 to 2005, and then they came out with the hit toy Trackmaster. 2006 to 2012, and then when Mattel bought Hit Entertainment, when Mattel bought Hit Entertainment in 2012, the next year, 2013, they had the Mattel Trackmaster one, and then the next year, and then in 2014, Mattel said, fuck it, we're gonna reboot Trackmaster, and they made it all like Hot Wheels, but for Thomas, and it was just why are you going to turn Trackmaster into a Hot Wheels stunt set? I was like, no, because like Butt Chops grew up in an era
I think you guys were live, and now we just lost 30 people because we're talking about playlists.
yeah, like Butt Chop was collecting all of that stuff when all that stuff was meant to make a real railway, not a fucking stunt show.
Hey, I just checked my notifications. I appreciate the follow, Macro.
I didn't realize that was you. I just looked at the picture. So I would have followed like 2 days ago, but I was like, damn, who the hell is this guy requested me like that?
That's funny.
That's funny. You know what?
That's what happens when you're a scatterbrain, you know?
I even sent you a message that said, "Hey, what's up? It's Richard, Cranium from YouTube."
I may have been high, I'm not gonna lie.
It's alright, it happens to us.
And then I just rubbed my eye with my damn chip fingers that were spicy. Oh,
Hold
shit.
on, I gotta make room on the panel. I got a special guest coming, entering the ring. Mayo Hosko. Thank you, everybody.
Oh, that sucked. That was a newbie move right there.
This live stream has officially descended into madness.
I got it. I will answer the question that you had earlier, Macro. On a capacity, I will answer it once I get everything set up. Just still kind of reeling from the Mayo entrance.
From the Mayo entrance, was that the front door or the back door?
I don't want to know which entrance.
I've got a
Was
hold
it
on.
a commercial establishment? Or
Let me see. Okay, Stan, are you rolling? Yeah. I got Stan.
That's understandable, Papa.
All right, Tina. Cue audio.
Okay.
Roberta, start camera. Okay, camera 2 is working. Got it. Camera 2 working. Thanks, Roberta.
You're
welcome, senor.
That's funny. That's my mom's name. Roberta.
It's all very funny. We love a good laugh on the Mayo Hosko channel. And just like just like how if Adorville was here right now, we'd say that gravity doesn't discriminate, and we just hand her tank loads of helium. You know?
Well, and don't let gravity bring you down, man.
No, we decided gravity does discriminate against shape, because if you drop the same weight, but it's shaped different, it floats down different. That was the whole gag. Is gravity discriminates.
Well,
You
and
wouldn't think
gravity
it
is
does, but it does.
Gravity is the #1 killer of people who jump off buildings.
Yeah.
That's like
Gravity is the #1 cause of suicide when you jump off.
number one cause of fall.
Why are we talking about
this?
this?
#1 cause of fall deaths. That's not deaths in the season of fall. I know a lot of people are like, oh, deaths in fall. I get it. Everything dies in autumn, but no, not that kind.
It's not the fall; it's the impact.
Yeah.
Touche.
So would you say the Earth is the cause of 100% of deaths?
It's the sudden stop.
100% of deaths are caused by the Earth. Macro, I got this set. It was a set. I got this from Bricks for Chris. A few auctions, or maybe few 72. The first time we had an auction on the 72, I just took it out. It was in a crate. But anyway, I mocked it. I modified it to be bigger. It needs to actually be bigger than this, because in universe, it's way bigger, and something is weird about it. I haven't looked at it in a while, but I'm gonna have to fix it up. And there's a bunch of stuff and some debris and human remains in there, so I'm gonna have to fix it.
What is that? That's a mock?
It's a set that I modified, so it's the serpent, or the temple, or it's the Anachondrite temple of elements. Am I muted? Sorry.
No, I just had to highlight that, and then play the record scratch.
Ow! That's like I just got cut. But anyway, I'm actually trying to get this done. Oh, I was gonna utilize when you had on the big screen. This is for Sig Fig Tower. This is Bricks for Chris's Sig Fig Tower. He has it going again. So here's mine I've been working on for like 2 years because, well, like a year and a half I didn't do anything, so that doesn't count as working. This is the floor print. Could you make it any more specific? Anyway, so that will fit right into the apartment. It's like a huge, if you've never seen the Sigvig Tower, it's a huge sky.
Oh my God, Sisu, what have you done?
Jane Bricks actually.
I just saw what you sent me on Instagram. What is
Do
this
you
thing
work the
about?
graveyard shift, butt chop?
No, why is there a graveyard near here?
What is,
I don't know. Maybe the Greenwood Cemetery's close by.
you know, what are these
No,
things
I
about
bought this.
Lego? What are these things
This is
about
a
Lego
cemetery.
Dream?
They're trying to save this building from getting knocked down at It's in Rockford, Illinois, where Brickhead family lives. So I bought the shirt and Nick sent it to me for the cemetery.
It's a historical
I just like
site.
cemeteries. But yeah, I'm working on the floor right now. So here's the kitchen / bathroom. So what you have from this side, you have a nice kitchenette if you have company over. On the inside, you have your appliances, everything a standard kitchen is gonna have. But there's a door, there's a hatch on the floor. You open that, that's where you put all your garbage, you go to the bathroom. And that goes into the apartment below me. So I don't have any, like, I don't have to clean anything. That's the toilet / garbage disposal right in the kitchen there. Right in the kitchen floor. So Hoosier lives underneath me. See, I got nice saloon doors going into the kitchen.
So all your garbage falls into Hoosier's apartment?
Yeah, and my feces and all my excrement.
Oh my God.
Convenient, I guess. Right?
Yeah, he doesn't want to live under there, but Chris said he had to. Then I got one of those double doors. So this is to either keep me in or keep people out. And then you got the regular door.
Well, it's probably to keep you under the surveillance of the CCTV.
Yeah, in laboratory experimentals. But then I also took this Legoland Florida brick and I put that above the doorway. And that's official from Legoland Florida.
Insider tip, they're not actually in Florida.
What?
The Sigvig Tower is not actually in Florida.
Oh, I don't know.
Where's Bricks for Chris?
Legoland is.
Legoland.
Unless Orlando's a sovereign state.
It's getting close.
But yeah, so that's and there's some homages. There's an Octan sign on the wall. There's something from the UFO space theme. I put a couple tiles from the UFO space theme. Skull and crossbones. Got a working refrigerator. Just kidding.
Is your refrigerator
I was
running?
trying to get
Then you better go catch it.
A working refrigerator. What's the power draw on that bad boy per year?
It's half a watt. What?
That's what my teacher said about my brain power.
Not very nice of her.
It's only half watt. That was my nickname, eh? In high school, half watt.
Okay, now I need to put up like the maple syrup emoji every time Mark says A.
Why maple syrup?
Or I've got to put up the A-Team logo every time Mark says A.
No dude about it.
Now we get into the Canadian accent. Like the Mounties.
Hey, so congratulations on wasting 10 years of your life, Mayo.
Yeah, and like congratulations on you wasting like 9 years of dawn or something. Because what you've been making content for what since 2014?
Before that, I just don't have any up.
Yeah, because like I got rid of all of my uploads because of
all my other stuff was like softcore stuff, so I took it down. I wanted to switch to hardcore, so now I just do hardcore Lego content instead of softcore.
Copa came through and threatened me. I had to remove half my videos.
No, I didn't even do Lego content. Before that, actually some of the content that I had up is technically still on my friend's channel and it's all from recorded on like VHS camcorder, and it's stuff from when I was in like high school and right after high school. So that stuff is still up on my friend's channel. It's called Soda Bra, and it even includes a movie I made using toys on my friend's floor, and like the Kenner Captain American action figure with barbecue from G.I. Joe. He's there in it, and they have kind of an intimate scene, wink, wink, where they kind of hook up. And then there's a bad guy named Dr. Squirrel, which is actually a stolen lawn ornament. And I have sound effects, which is one of those things where you push the 4 buttons and it has like machine gun, laser, explosion, and I don't know what the other one was.
Oh no, Butt Chop, were you in like a recent car accident really bad or something? What happened to your legs?
I had to get them removed. They were taking me to places I didn't want to be.
Yeah, I can't see your legs.
Well, no one can see my legs.
Technically, I can't see yours either. Technically, I can't see anyone's legs right now. What's going on?
Kind of camouflage. You can't tell if it's the sweater or my legs. It's just black and black.
I can't see anyone's legs.
And no one can see.
Yours is just camouflage.
No one can see my legs or Chopper's legs or Richard's legs. In fact,
everyone in the chat is screaming
anyone's legs.
Yeah, but you're not wearing camouflage pants trying to hide your legs like Butt Chop is.
We want legs. Well, that's because I just have one leg.
Yeah, the third one or what?
You can say I'm on my left.
It's actually
I'm on my last leg.
Well, it's actually because he's trying to keep all of that stuff exclusive to OnlyFans.
If we get 2 more likes, I'll show my legs off on stream. 2 more likes on the stream.
It's not a leg, it's a baby's arm. Get it right.
The first time I haven't wanted you to get any more likes.
What an asshole.
It's dickhead.
I know.
Get it right.
So we were watching. What was I doing? I was looking into the stream. Oh, I was showing someone. Remember whose stream were you on? Were you on Cliff's stream, Richard Crane, where you showed off your stuff for the first time, your Christmas lights and everything?
Oh yeah, the debut there. I see that.
Yeah, that was your W. Well, anyway, I was showing Hoosier. I was talking to Hoosier about it or something, and I was like, "Yeah, dickhead." And he's like, "What'd you call him?" Because they thought your name was actually Richard Cranium.
Oh my god!
They didn't get the reference at all. Like they thought that was like your legal name. Like his name is Richard Cranium, and even Adora Bills didn't get it.
They were getting mad at you for slander.
So I had to tell them the joke. I'm like, I called him Dickhead because Richard Cranium translates to dickhead. They're like, I didn't realize that. I thought that was his name, and you were just being an asshole. And I'm like, nope, I wasn't being an asshole. He's a dickhead.
Yep. We were talking about that a couple of minutes ago. I explained to my wife how like creative people are, even just a simple internet handle. So, and I use Richard Cranium was the example, like how clever he came up with that as an internet handle. But between the lines, yeah, dickhead, right?
Right.
And she thought that was hilarious.
Right, but I was surprised that there was a whole group of my friends that had not caught on to that until I mentioned it. And I'm like, wait, how much other stuff just goes right over your people's heads? Like,
everything.
Yeah, most of it.
Now that is a name we have not seen in about a year now. For those who don't remember, that is Amanda Polinsky.
Oh yeah, Amanda Hug and Kiss.
So now that I have actually been waiting for Amanda.
I'm looking for Amanda Hug and Kiss.
I've actually been waiting for Amanda to be in the chat before I send her an invitation.
I'm looking for a Hugh Jazz.
I'll get you.
Well, you know, when I get the Jazz Club modular in the mail, and I build that ending on my birthday live stream. I'll have to make so you like jazz and the jazz in that live stream.
A huge jazz.
We're gonna save all of those jokes for my birthday live stream.
Those are actually funny. If you want to kill an hour, I watch YouTube food delivery alter names.
If you want to kill an hour, just watch every other live stream that's on while I'm doing my 24-hour live stream. But if you want to be entertained, watch my 24-hour live stream.
Mayo entertains.
Because, you know, unlike my competitors, we like to get fun people on the panel, and we like to talk wild and crazy.
Wait, your competitors?
Yeah, because what
competitors are out there right now?
Like they know who they are.
If you ever do TikTok, Mayo, that should be your TikTok name on your channel. I'd probably pop off. Just call it Mayo Entertains.
Pop off, is that your favorite vodka?
Competitors.
I don't drink alcohol, so I don't know.
Is there any cheaper vodka than Pop Off?
I don't know what vodka tastes like.
Yeah, Alberta Ice. Pretty cheap. The alcohol remover.
It's a joke. I'm Mayo.
But it works.
Who did we lose? We lose somebody?
Yeah, because
Mayo is
Mayo Bricks just keeps on having internet troubles, and it's really out of everyone's control.
Yeah, Papa's left because I can't.
Apparently, he's wearing a camouflage pants.
Right now, Papa's and I we're actually in a feud. We're kind of in like a rivalry, like a East Coast West Coast rivalry in Papa's. Like Buckshot versus Papa.
When I'm talking about competitors, I mean the rival live stream.
Well, you did say, you said you know who you are. Like, you're calling them out right now. You're like, they know who they are.
Like,
my competitors know who they are. They're going down. I'm going to have savings.
They know who they are.
I'm going to have a cemetery of savings.
Those members know who they are.
Yeah, like, I don't need to bring up their names because they know who they are, and I don't want to cause any controversy. But competition competition is a good thing, because the more competition you have, the more you strive to be better than your competitors. Like how Lego need both Mega Brands and Blue Bricks to exist. They need
competition is good because it leads to corruption. Corruption is good because it leads to innovation. Innovation is good because it leads to me making more money.
It leads to who making more money?
Me?
To the end all, Macro.
Hey, there's no I in team, but there sure the fuck is an M&E, isn't there?
He said that's why I'm not there.
And for those who don't know, if we can get to 30 concurrent viewers, if we can get to 30 concurrent views anytime throughout this the rest of this live stream, I will do another 24-hour live stream after my other 24-hour live stream.
Back?
Yes. Back to
48 hours?
Yeah.
If you get 30 viewers, even for a minute, you'll do 48-hour live stream.
Yeah, but they have to be real people, not people's alternate accounts or bots.
Are you saying my friend your imagination?
No, I'm saying that people just can't go on and make like 99 other brand accounts on their main account right now. Like
how would you even know?
Like if you make a Makro Bricks to a bot shop 2021 free.
A bot shop? I'm bot shop.
Richard Premium 4, Azizu 5.
Check out my Russian triple X site, bot shop here. Remind me.
A Mayo Hosko Imposter 6.
It's XYZ com.
Like that's all cheap.
Not Moscow.
But if we can get to 30 concurrent views at any time for at least 5 minutes.
Hey, it's me, bot shop.
Then I'll do
I think you did birthmarks on your forehead are cool.
So if Mario Bricks showed up, it wouldn't look that suspicious, would it?
No, because only if that's a fan account that has recognized videos on their channel.
What about if Mayo Bricks showed up?
Well, those are just people who are trying to impose me.
Mayonnaise flavored bricks. Mayonnaise flavored bricks.
That sounds disgusting.
No, to try to wet your whistle.
Mayo with ketchup bricks.
Need your whistle witten.
Okay, now we're just gonna come up with all of these names.
That's a real product. Do they not have that in Australia? Like that's actually on our shelves. It's like a pink mayo because it's mixed with ketchup. Apparently
it's the most wonderful time of the year.
It's the most thirstiest time for a beer. I have just one query. You want a Sprite cranberry?
It sure is.
Because really, as soon as anyone hears a beer, a can noise crack, they immediately wake up out of bed.
They immediately wake up after a 6-hour, 23-minute, and 17-second nap.
Oh my god. Like, you had to be there to understand the fact.
That live stream's still up. I don't think I deleted that one.
Yeah, well, why it's a sight to behold. It's a sight to behold.
That's what the channel was built on.
Also, the channel was built upon just killing as many people as possible. Oh wait, that's my channel. That's why I'm the king of hot takes. And also, for those who remember when Shy Time is my time was in the chat earlier, to say hello.
Sure.
And also when West Coast Bricks and Brick Pasta. Hey, a chopper, Brick Pasta dropped on by in the comments.
Where's that? Where's the Brick Pasta?
He was in the chat. He was in the chat before you backstage.
Get out of here.
Is he an affiliate? Is Brick Past an affiliate? You know who he is, Butt Chop? Is he harassing you?
Brick Pasta. No, that's our culinary sponsor. If you like pasta, you'll love Brick Pasta.
Oh, okay, yeah, because like he's always eating, like he's always eating breakfast on the dad's street.
If you're in the pasta, you're gonna die. That's our slogan. If you're in the pasta,
die is like something you put on a t-shirt if you're an Uber driver on Twitch.
Butt Chop, the Brick Dad's slogan should be the ShamWow slogan.
Oh,
but wait, there's more.
But wait.
Good night, Blue.
Repeating it.
I want to go to bed. Like I want to go to bed right now. I really do. But I'm not gonna.
Not gonna do it.
Here's the next one. Oh wait, there's more.
Not gonna do it.
Because there is just a touch over 10 hours to go.
Hey guys, if you're just tuning in, this is Mayo Hosko 10-year anniversary stream featuring such guests as Richard Crane, the silent as ever Zizou, and passionate Makro Bricks from the Great White North.
All the way from Canada.
All the way from the northern region of the Great White. He's from the top of a shark. He's a dorsal fin.
I'm actually on vacation right now. just because I don't have my alibi at home waiting for me to confirm my whereabouts. So I can only admit to being on vacation right now.
So actually, something I'm gonna
I'm on a lot of vacation right now. I can't really talk. Like tons of vacation, so don't even ask where I am.
I don't know where Johnny G is, but I did see he was watching Friday Night Wicks a little bit earlier.
Oh yeah.
Well, just go tell Johnny you know who in the chat. He'll be here now, right quick.
Yeah, and also as someone DM a dude to say that we got the butt chop himself up there.
Oh, Jude will be right over here in a hot minute.
Because
he'll be showing up like a goldfish.
Because a dude watches like everyone else in the he watches like everyone else in the community except me. So
I've never heard of any of the people you're talking about.
I guess he's either asleep or watching one of my competitors when I'm live.
Are you just making
What
up?
could also put him to sleep? Like a lose-lose.
I have contact with Johnny G, but we don't talk all that often because he doesn't.
They're not on. Let's just say they're not on speaking terms right now, people.
No, we
had a little bit of a falling out. I guess Mayo took him out for ice cream and then left without paying his half of the bill.
Paying for the date.
Yeah. Well, no, they just went to get ice cream and Mayo stiffed him on the bill. So Johnny G got a little perturbed.
There you go.
Yeah,
tell Johnny
because I had to tell Johnny G several times that Dude doesn't watch my content, so whenever.
Why are you so upset about Dude not watching your content again? I remember you talking about this. And I'm just wondering what's going on with you, bro.
No,
Hey, butt chop. If you can't go Dutch on a scoop of ice cream, then you're not worth Mayo's time anyway.
There was a kid cone.
Like the reason I bring it up,
split a kid cone.
Like the reason I bring it up in the first place is because Zissou, Panda, Butt Chop, Johnny G, and some other people, and some other people always ask if either one of them, because Jude is just the absolute legend of saying hello to everyone possible. It's by far the best thing about him on YouTube. No matter who you are, he'll always say hello to you. Like he's just like he is the like if everyone in the community was how can I put this? If everyone in the Lego online YouTube community had an equivalent job position at Walmart, then Dude would be the greeter.
I think it's safe to say if Dude was a hooker, it's safe to say that he gets around.
Why did you have to say that?
I thought that was the obvious comment to make. I don't know.
Yeah, because so I'm like, yeah. So I don't know how to proceed because I don't
know how to come back from that.
Like I know why it happens. I know that's also a habit, but I always get people in my chat and like, oh wait, Dude's here, and then I always have to say no. That's just a force habit.
I told you it's a running gag with me and some of the other people.
If you don't know the inside joke, then you never go on.
It's not a joke on you. It's a joke that we do because we say hi to Dude preemptively before he gets to the stream, so he has to scroll up in the chat to see where I said hi to him. Because he's gonna say hi to me when I get there. When he gets there, he's gonna say hi to me. So I beat him by saying hi before he even gets there. Booyah! He said hi first now.
Richard, you're meant for YouTube. You're meant for YouTube. You're meant to have a good camera setup. You know how I know? Because eat on stream. If you're willing to eat on stream, you're a natural born YouTuber.
That's funny.
I could
Or
go
you don't realize that there are
I
people
could
that
go
have
watch
their
the
versions
Friday
of
shenanigans
YouTube.
tomorrow. Dude will be there. He'll say hello. If I go watch the dad stream in 2 days' time, Dude will be there and he'll say hello.
Either watch the dead
Like,
stream.
but like all that stuff is very dependable because Dude is the greatest Walmart greeter we have in this community, and I am just that weird. I'm just that weird bookworm. I'm just that weird a bookworm at the back of the store who keeps tabs on the inventory. And I'm like, hello, there's a set from 1991 in the back. It's 2023. This set has been stuck here for 32 years. Can I just take this home? That's who I am.
And I'm just that creepy guy that sets up patio furniture.
At Walmart.
I was going to tell you, Macro, I've officially been on here for like 6 hours. I was getting pretty hungry.
Oh, I bet. I could see that.
Everyone definitely go get something to eat. I sure as hell had to.
But not
Make
even
sure that
right.
you guys are getting your food intake, okay?
A man with
If I don't eat, people get hurt.
Just so you know,
Yeah, I see that. I can see that.
It sucks.
You know,
I do not like cleaning up dead
it would be
bodies
cool to
after
have.
that.
It would be cool to have Haley Weeks on the channel, but I think somehow Cliff would have to be there.
He might keep her in line a little bit. Richard,
How's he doing, by the way? Any update on the Cliff situation?
That's just me.
No, I haven't heard an update, but he was on a panel the other day, so hopefully it's not all bad news.
Yeah, because it sounds like the rain just came through, like overnight or something.
Hey, I'd never hit up a small business. I'd never touch another person's man door. But I always wonder when we get a good snowstorm and the police helicopter can't go into the sky and you just need a snowmobile. I always wonder why more people don't tag up Walmart. Why more people don't tag up Macy's. Why more people don't hit up People Jewelers, Ben Moss.
I don't know. In San Francisco, they're doing it in broad daylight.
They do here too, actually. They go into the electronics section.
Yeah.
Loose meat sandwich expo.
Loose meat sandwich. That was my extra.
Beef curtain emporium.
Sounds like my kind of place.
I'm gonna take another break. I'm
Our
gonna take
curtains are
another
so
break
fresh,
from
you're
building.
gonna love them. If our curtains end up stinking in one little bit, you get your money back here at Beef Curtain Emporium. We have savings so great. We blew our competitors out of the water. Mayo Hosko used to sell beef curtains, and we put him out of business.
Mayo Bricks are for taxpayers.
Yeah, well, everyone on Earth is a taxpayer because
Am I?
everyone pays.
Am I a taxpayer?
Yes, because
No.
every time you go to buy something from the store, you pay tax.
Every time you register a vehicle.
Touche. Damn it. Touche. You got me. Guilty.
Yep.
I like to renew my registration late. It gives me a couple months riding around dirty where I can feel like I'm bad. I like to skirt the system just for a month at a time. Other than that, it's too risky for me. I don't like to get
I like to ride around with it expired until I have to renew it in front of a judge at first appearance.
Oh, you probably saved hundreds all those years.
You're like, pay for the tags and then just don't put them on the car.
Yeah.
Have it in the car and be like, my bad, man. It's right here. I paid for it.
No,
I just really enjoy getting pulled over.
That's why I renew my registration so I don't get pulled over. There's nothing worse while you're smoking a joint and then you get pulled over like mid-joint because you don't have your registration renewed.
Yep.
That's how you get
I've been there, not for that reason, but I've been there.
That's how you get yourself into trouble. I don't condone the use of drugs, but that's legal up here, so technically it's not even a drug.
I don't understand why they don't let you just pay the cop, because at the end of the day, that's what it all breaks down to anyways, a bunch of fines.
The cop goes like this with the money in his front pocket and drives off, and you're still...
Because that cop would be looking to bribe everyone left, right, or looking to get bribed by everyone left, right, and center. That's going to be my next career. If I have to do a career change, I'm going to be a cop, and I'm going to be like the best cop there ever was.
Let's just say, when I first moved out when I was a kid, the cops busted a house party at the house I lived at, and they found my yayo underneath in a fold underneath the lamp.
They found what? They found what?
The cop put it in his front pocket. And
I would have never guessed.
For the yayo, so he must have had a good night.
I would never guessed you partake in that.
But I don't.
Oh, sorry. I just wanted to say hello to Brick Hive. Thank you for the congratulations on 500, and also thank you for helping me share my 10-year anniversary. If you're not doing anything right now, there's a link. There's an invitation in the live stream going if you want to come on.
Yeah, we're getting a little rowdy over here. You should come help calm us down a little bit.
Yeah. And also, a little while ago, we were talking about the Lego prices, and a Garage Land Studios came in the chat and say, "Why are you talking about economics?" Because I believe it was me and Richard, and then once Doc said, "Why are you talking about economics?" I always think of.
Did you say eggnog society?
I always think of eggnog society. I always think of society.
We are the eggnog society.
You think of what, Mayo?
Yeah, I always think of
eggnog society.
I always think of Brick Hive when people say, "Why are you talking about economics?" Because and Hive always have the best. We always have the best conversations about economics.
We are the eggnog society. Hello.
Yeah, so I'm just taking a little bit of a break right now because I've been going at it for 14 hours.
No problem.
And so in about 20 minutes I'll be ready to come back on and finish building I'll be ready to finish building the Daily Bugle, of which we are in bag 10 right now. And since we got to 500 subscribers before the end of this 24-hour live stream, we're going to come back and do another 24-hour live stream at the end of the month.
And then if we get to 501, we're going to do another 24 right after that. If we get to 502, we're doing another 24 right after that. So if you want to see Mayo Hosko stream for the rest of his life, sub in order sequentially, so we can have a lifetime stream for this guy.
You know, all of this stuff is so funny.
It'll be like Big Brother. We'll put cameras up all over his house. Everything he does, everything is going to. But get those subs going. Go. Pile them on one at a time. Give us enough time to schedule the next 24, and then the following 24, and then 24 after that. You get the idea. It keeps going until the end of time. Thank you.
And also, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think. Like, hang on. You can let me know.
You're never
have
wrong.
you
Right.
have you ever been on the same panel as Hive Chopper?
What?
Because I can't remember if I've had both of you.
I can't. I live streamed with Hive when he was like brand new to the community.
Because like I
can't since he was like a 50 to 100 sub channel.
Yeah, because like when everyone starts
right
out
of the womb.
because like when everyone starts out, you're normally one of the first people to approach because you're an elder, because we're both elder statesmen of the community.
I'm the gateway
But
drug.
at least since I came back to YouTube, I can't
I just don't care. Because I don't actually care about any of the career-minded type stuff. So people can approach, and I'm not like some people who are like, you can't promote yourself or you can't hang out with me because you're just a 50 sub channel, and I'm just like, I don't really care about any of that stuff. That's all meaningless. So that's why I mean probably a lot of people meet me. Plus I do a lot of community stuff. So like the other night we were streaming and someone I never heard of came into the chat and said, that no one knew, said, I'd like to thank Buttshot for organizing the 72-hour stream. I'm like, who are you and why are you talking about this now? And I'm like, I was like creeped out, and they're like, well, I just started watching Lego YouTube and I found a bunch of the streams from the 72-hour stream and I started watching them all. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. And I'm like, it's really weird, but that's just the kind of crap. That's how people find you, unfortunately. That's why you gotta hide out. That's why I don't talk to them. I'll just disappear, because you know these weirdies. Get them weirdies, Lego weirdos.
If I
I
need
knew
to.
Hyde since he first started YouTube, man.
Wow, throwback Thursday, but only it's on a Friday.
He was like just a little baby boy. And I pulled him out of the womb. I held him in my arms, and I held his mouth to my teeth. And he suckled. It was a dream. The nurse took him away, and I never saw him since.
And the music sounds better. The music sounds better with Zissou. Yeah, because let me go down here, because for those who don't know, that's a reference to something.
Our children are watching us. They put their trust in us. They're gonna be like us. Let's learn from our history and do it differently. I hope for more love, more joy and laughter. I hope we all have more than we'll ever need. I hope we'll have more happy ever after. I hope we can all live more fearlessly. We can lose all the pain and misery. I hope.
What? I think someone hacked your stream, bro.
What's wrong with pain and misery? Some
Anyway,
people
I hope I knows I was kidding. I've been having issues where I joke around and people take it seriously about the teeth suckling and everything. I don't need any issues. So if you don't know me by now, and if you don't know me by now, you may never know me.
Well, I know who hacked.
Oh, that's not that movie.
And his screen is loading. Well, hello, Zabadak. Nice to have you.
I think we just went through an interdimensional portal into another stream.
That's a fresh start.
Oh yeah, we didn't talk.
How is this happening? Dude, I think Russian hackers got into your server, dude. You gotta shut this stream down. Shut it down. Dude's hacked. Sorry, Mayo, but someone hacked you.
All the government.
Well, maybe the same person who hacked me was the same person who keeps on making all of those crappy Christmas movies.
Hallmark Town. You know where there's a woman and she's in the big city and she's doing some businessy things all day and she works hard, but then she has to go to a small town for business where she meets some guy and he helps her learn that life isn't all about business. There's more to it than just business. And he's like, why don't you spend the holidays with me? But she's like, no, I have to go do business stuff. And he insists, and then she calls her boss and says, no, I'm not doing business for you anymore. I'm doing new business. And then she goes to be with that guy she met 5 hours ago and they live happily ever after. You know, one of those little villages.
Say what now?
I don't feel so good. Why is this hacker doing this? Oh my
Well,
God.
but
Whose
you
voice was that? It made me
you should
nauseous.
know. You should know who that is because you always make fun of them on the dance stream. You always make fun of them on the dance.
Oh God, that voice! I don't feel very good. I think I'm gonna throw up.
Yeah, that voice.
That voice is so.
And
Oh, my.
for those who were watching one of Vic and Brix's, for those who were watching one of Vic and Brix's live streams, you'll remember that she only reads that the only comments she reads on her live streams is the super chats.
Give me a super chat. I'll write your name on a
I'm
pumpkin.
the same as Butt
I got a
Cop, like
pumpkin here. Guys, I got a
Dane
pumpkin here with
Edna
Mickey Mouse.
styles. I feel sick to my stomach. Dane Edna styles, like.
Hey, I got a pumpkin with Mickey Mouse ears right here. I'm gonna write your name on it. Send me all your money, you stupid kid.
I thought we were talking about Jeff.
I got a pumpkin.
Oh yeah, we didn't talk.
Yeah, I got a, guys, let's make a pumpkin with Mickey Mouse ears so we can get them super chats rolling in. Guys, let's get that cash rolling in, rolling. I'm gonna write your name on this dead dog that I have on the floor here. Then
Rolling.
When that decomposes, I'll get something else and write your name on that I can throw away. Then forget about you after I cash the check. Thank you.
Tell by the way I awkward walk, I'm gonna shit my pants. There's no time to talk. A thought came out, yeah, it was funny, and I'm standing there, but my butt feels muddy, and it's alright. It's okay. Please step out my fucking way.
That was a best.
That was so funny, Bob. That was so funny. Oh my God, we're all so high right now.
High on life.
If anyone wants to get high with us, just request an invite to come on.
PPP.
Hey, stop laughing. That's not funny. That grown man was about to shit his pants in public.
That was funny.
That made it funnier. You're right. That made it funnier.
I've had that similar trip to the bathroom at work when I'm holding it because I'm like, I just gotta get this done, and then I can go to the bathroom. And then someone asked me a question. Oh, now I gotta help them fix this. Okay, now I just gotta quick get this done. Pretty soon, I gotta go. Bye. Speed this off to the bathroom.
I have that similar experience, except for my response was, "Oops, too late."
Yeah, that guy's was in progress. The bowel movement was in progress. I don't get that, but I get close to that. That guy was already. That's why I said in DM. I said to you, the turtle was peeking.
Yeah,
exactly. That guy's a perfect example of Macro Bricks life skills. Never trust a fart. Always drop a 10% at least. You push too hard, you can be walking funny. And not just a little bit funny, like sideways with a slight trot.
So I see that Butt Chop is going to be doing a Lego Dads UK Anarchy Raiders live stream.
What? What?
English?
A UK Anarchy Raiders live stream.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know why you're spying on my personal stuff, dude. I don't look at all your personal stuff. That's weird. You don't think I go to your channel and check out what you're doing?
Like, that's on my suggested video list when I sort my...
Anything that's on my channel is my personal property, my intellectual property. And if you're looking at it, that's weird because it's on the internet for people to not see.
How much do I got to pay each month, Chop, to have access to that kind of content? $19.99, $29.99.
It's free to all as long as they don't partake. First one's free. First one's free, and if you like it, tell your friends. That's how you get
First
'em.
one's free. If you like it, tell your friends. That's what they told me at the massage parlor.
No, that was a drug anti war on drugs commercial in the U.S. when I was a kid. The guy, the drug dealer came to the playground, gave little kids free drugs, told them to share it with their friends, and if they like it, tell your friends if you like it, so that you have to pay next time. Like when I was a kid, no one ever came up and just gave free drugs out of the.
I was gonna say, I always wish for that experience.
I was sitting there waiting. I'm like, hey, that guy might give us free drugs. And then they just kept walking. Like, where's the free drug guy I saw on TV? That commercial lied.
Always walked up and down the fence line, waiting for the white van to show up.
Yeah, and I would have a sign that said looking for free drugs, and then I got in big trouble.
What's up, guys? I stepped away for a minute.
What?
What?
How come you were talking? You were replying to us the whole time. Do you have some kind of audio thing set up to talk while you're gone?
Yeah,
You
I
answered
do.
all my questions when you were gone.
It's more intelligent than I am.
Oh, you got like an AI, like a dickhead AI?
That's it, man.
So I programmed this dickhead machine, and it talks for me. I always wanted to get a cardboard cutout of myself where the jaw goes up and down by itself, like it's on a Technic motor, so it's just, the jaw goes up and down, and then just play a pre-recorded thing of me talking, so I can just live stream without being there. Just put the cardboard cutout in front of the camera. The jaw's going up and down, looks like I'm talking. Hit play, blammo. I get to go out, have breakfast, do whatever, and come back. Stream's done. Hit the leave studio and blam. Bye.
That's not where I thought the conversation was going to go when you're talking about a cardboard cutout with a jaw that opens.
We don't have the same issues, Macro, I don't think.
The only flaw I see in your plan is that I don't think they've got a motor out there that'll move as fast that fast.
What are you trying to say?
I'm giving you a hard time, man.
So maybe no jaw movement at all because it's moving so fast that you wouldn't even see it move, right?
The speed of light.
I got it. I'll be quiet. I'm sorry, sir. I'll be quiet. I didn't mean to bother y'all. Don't hit me now.
Oh no! I just say you talk fast. You talk fast. It cracks me up.
No, don't hit me no more.
Energizer buddy.
Oh no, he's always cool. Got something to say, worth the conversation. It's just he talks fast sometimes. I'm like, what did he say? What?
How many words per minute by Chop did you go?
Looks like he walked off.
Gonna come back talking faster or slower? I feel like it's gonna.
He's gonna come in like 10:15. What's up? What's up?
Mother brickers. Classic. We have too much fun.
It's good. It's good.
I'd just like to take a minute to step back, tone it down. We're having too much.
As long as nobody's getting hurt, nobody's getting, mad, I don't think it's too much fun.
Yep, I agree.
Even if they do get hurt, even if they are mad, there's paperwork for that. Okay. No harm, no foul. Live another day. Why am I missing? There it is.
So what part do you eat up the most with your mock builds over there, Macro?
What part do I go through eat up the most? I'd almost say just basic brick, like one by ones, excuse me, 1x2s, 1x6s.
I can't order enough of the slopes, man.
I've gotten lucky with the slopes. I haven't burned through too many of those. If I do some kind of landscaping, I'd go through a lot of the dark gray, light gray slopes.
Yeah.
I
found them on Blue Brick.
That'd be nice. That'd be nice.
I did. No. They're if you go through the parts section, Blue Brick started selling them now.
Nice. I can go check that out. I was gonna say I also use a lot of 1x2 trans blue tiles, light blue tiles.
Dude, I think they're gonna be the ones that have it because they were the only ones. Like Lego didn't make them. I was looking all over all sorts of stuff, but let me show you this part right fast.
Let me show you this part.
It must be hot down there. Look at that fan go.
So if you can, I don't know if you can see. Oh yeah, no, that's going with we're actually getting like another little cold front, but I got the windows open. It's like finally nice again. Let me see. Okay, here you go. You see, this is like a trans clear.
Yeah, Lego got that.
No, not in these links. This is a 1x8.
Nice.
And so
waterfalls.
Exactly. This is I use pieces like this. And then they even sell plate like this. They sell clear in the actual plate. Like I've actually got 3x3 and 4x4 plate in the clear.
From Blue Bricks.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice.
I saw some of those. I was very tempted. Didn't they have them in like different colors as well? Like trans, but also like trans red and stuff?
Yeah, they do.
Uh-oh.
It's just a bin of parts. It's no big deal.
Sorry, Chop. I tripped.
Give me 2 seconds, fellas.
Yeah, I keep replaying that clip in my head. Or the other way around. Too funny. I should turn that into a donation clip.
What's that?
You can tell by the way I walk. Can't talk. We got to
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
That was pretty funny. You know what makes it extra funny? Because I work in construction, I'd say like maybe 4 times a year. I actually see people bust into the porta potty walking like that.
Yeah.
That's true life experience. It happens in the real world.
Well, and when you're up doing like more physical work too, I feel like you're going to be healthier.
You would think, but then all of a sudden that morning coffee hits you, 5-6 sips in.
Yeah.
Oh. Where's that porta potty?
Are you liking the Sanctum so far?
I do. I think it's a really cool build. Love the details on the front. Nothing too crazy, but a lot of pieces adds up, makes it look good.
I think you'll go ahead.
I was gonna say inside's pretty sweet. The stairs could be a little bigger, but not bad. Not bad.
Yeah. Do you think you'll leave it as the Sanctum or convert it into something else?
I'll leave it as the Sanctum because I'm gonna do a little area in my city where I'll move the Daily Bugle, stick it beside the Sanctum, do kind of like a little comic book district of the city.
That'd be cool.
Oh, it'd be fun. I was thinking of throwing the Simpsons beside it, but then it's getting too TV show-ish. But now that I got a little bit more space, I'd love to get that Quickie Mart in the city.
You do have the Quickie Mart, or you need to get it?
I got it. It's built sitting in the glass case back here.
Okay.
Back there.
That was a nice one. I should have bought that one.
It was fun. A lot of detail inside. Good Easter eggs, all that good stuff.
My bad, fellas.
Wait, did you leave?
Hey, what's that?
Did you leave?
Oh, just for a minute. I had to pick up those blocks.
You got some
I had
weird
like
doppelganger that like pops in right after you leave. He did it again.
Hey, Macro, I heard you talking about that porta potty. Dude, that was that guy's second day on the job. First day, he packed his own lunch. Second day, he ate on the food truck.
Mistake he'll never make again.
Yeah, exactly. If
When you're new.
if you're not Spanish, that truck's not meant for you.
That's funny. It's a sharp learning curve when you're new, absolutely. Never trusted those food trucks. I always thought to myself, there's no way that battery is keeping that refrigerator going for that long.
Be honest with you, I see the place that they go to in the mornings, man. They show up at like, whenever I go to the gym, at this one gym at like 4:35 in the morning, I see them out there lined up. They're getting all their food and they're getting everything ready for the day, and then they go hit the job site around like 10, 11 a.m.
So from 4 to 11, everything's just kind of lingering around?
Yeah, they're getting everything and they're getting it all ready. And when you say lingering around, the real deal is they're getting all that food and then they prep the meal. Like that's why what you'll see is like burritos and stuff like that, something that they can make real quick and then put it on the truck and then get out there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Room temperature lunch meat's always my favorite.
Yeah. I don't know about any lunch meat. I don't know about those food trucks, period.
Yeah, they're questionable.
Now they got some. I don't know about up there, but they got some down here where they have these little food truck parking lot wars where they all like pull into a parking lot. And they got all these food trucks, and those guys got some real money and like real deal setup into those food trucks. They're almost like a box truck or an old bread truck converted.
I'll do that if it's a decent looking truck. I'll go to a food truck. But if it's a food truck that's like 15 years old, looks like it's falling apart, the wheel wells are rusted out, that's straight E. coli special. That's like food poisoning special. I'm out.
Yeah. No, they got some here that people are putting some serious money into.
Yeah, they got some down here too. Same thing. They all line up certain times downtown, specific spot. They get their sweet advertising decals on it. Those are the ones that I'd actually go to.
They've actually had some places that were restaurants, but they said forget it. They just did the food truck because the rent and the mortgage or whatever, or your monthly and overhead just to have a building.
Yeah.
We actually got one step further down here. We got guys that don't even buy a food truck. They just straight wheel their barbecue with a propane tank hooked up to a box. And they start lining up with all their barbecues, and it's nothing but a barbecue and an umbrella on it. And you're like, dude, how do you get this down here? They put their barbecue on the C train on the public transit, and then they go train it back home.
So they have something similar like that downtown here, but they're hot dog carts. But I'm sure they have those like in every downtown. Like those are like big time things. But that's like a hot dog cart. Like you're talking about somebody pulled up with their Coleman and started firing up some dogs.
Pretty much what they do. Hot dogs, maybe a little bit of burger. But yeah, exactly, a hot dog cart.
That's funny.
Yeah, if it's making them dollars. See, I always think about that too. Like on a hot day, just take like a cooler with a bunch of ice and pop in it, because you can charge them an arm and a leg on a hot day. But then like under the first layer of pop and ice, that's where you get all the beer and all the spirits. And we start selling that on the side down in the parks on a hot day. Money maker.
Do you know that in New York, hot dog sales are like such a big deal that there's certain locations that go for like $1 million plus a year for the hot dog license?
Well, just for a license. They actually have to have a license for that location?
Yeah, exactly. And some of those locations are so popular, they get bid on and stuff. And like, I can't remember how exactly it works, but some of those locations you have to pay $1 million a year to sell hot dogs off that corner.
I can see that because we got the same thing up here, but it's usually the hookers scrapping it out. I'm like, man, that must be a busy alley back there.
He said it's going to be a wild night. Lot lizards versus alley cat.
Lot lizards. That's a good way to keep track of them. Lot lizards and alley cats. That's funny. And I don't know how it is in other cities, but my wife didn't believe me because when I first moved to Calgary, big city from where I was from, I didn't believe it either. And when someone said like hookers, you always thought like just like kind of like dirty drugs, kind of crackheadish hookers. Yeah. Like no, like there's pretty woman hookers, like straight from the movie. I was like, whatever, like yeah, right. Like full on, dressed up, knee high, pink leather boots, pink leather skirt. Actually kind of looked like it could be on a GQ magazine. And I didn't believe it. So up here where it is you got like the grade A hookers that actually look decent. And then they get to like the grade B hookers that are like 3 streets down. And then you go like another 3 blocks down. So they all got their own turf. You start getting to like the drug addicted hookers. And you go like another 3 streets down. You got like the toothless hookers that have been addicted to drugs for like 5-6 years. You go another 3 streets down, they got like the old age, busted, nobody's buying them, they can't get a job if their life depended on it, no teeth, 1 eye, peg leg type hookers. And my wife didn't believe me, so I had to take her through all the 5 different levels of the different hookers that the city has before she's like, yeah, okay, I didn't know that shit existed.
So you're telling me you showed her the rookies and the veterans?
If that's what you want to call them, sure. Which ones are the veterans, though? The ones that are all busted, missing their teeth, or what?
Yeah, exactly. They've been around a while.
And then the funny thing here versus Chicago, I never seen it until I went to Chicago first year at Brick World. That's funny enough. So the hookers down here, they're all freelance. They serve themselves. They got no boss, no pimp, no nothing. I went to Chicago, girl sitting on the bench, 20 feet down the way, car sitting there waiting for her, right? I was like, dude, that is a pimp if I ever seen one. I've never seen a pimp before. It doesn't exist in Canada.
That's because down here, so in Canada, is prostitution like on somewhat of a legal scale?
Ooh, that's a funny one. So the sale of sex is legal, but the barter of sex is illegal. So a hooker can sell herself on the street and stand there, no problems. But as soon as there's a dollar value from him or her tied to it, someone's getting arrested. And that's where the stings start to come into play, right?
So what about possession? You can be like, I've got a whole bunch of Lego.
Well, she's your friend.
There you go.
She's your wife. She's your girlfriend. She's your cousin. You can say whatever you want, right? They can't pin it unless they knew, unless they seen you pick her up or something, right? I don't know how it works. I'm not saying I'm a tried, tested, true veteran.
Makro said, listen, we're dating. We just met 5 minutes ago. Give it another hour, we may be married.
She's my new girlfriend. I just met her in the club, just like everyone else.
That's too funny.
No, but in Canada, it's pretty much the hookers can sell themselves, but as soon as someone puts a dollar value, hey, what's your price? They're going to jail.
So there's a road here called OBT, or Orange Blossom Trail, but everybody just calls it OBT for short. And there are hookers all over that road. But the thing about it is that they've got undercover cops that go and say, hey, what's up, baby? And they're like, oh, what's up? And they're like, oh, you ready to have a good time? I got some cash. And she'll be like, hell yeah. And then he goes, all right, go ahead, put your hands behind your back.
Okay, so the hookers get in trouble. Yeah, up here the hookers don't get in trouble. It's just the dudes.
It's called, there's soliciting prostitution, and then there's some other kind of form for it when so soliciting prostitution means you're asking somebody to like be a prostitute for you, but then the other way around, when a prostitute is selling it, they have another word for it. I can't remember, but yeah, they both people get in trouble.
I'm sure if the cop seen you, like if the cop was watching, they'd probably nab both of them. But for the most part, they just set up the one-sided sting operation. This is like drugs up here, right?
Yeah, and so they do it the opposite way for men too. Is they'll put a woman out there, and then she'll walk up in the parking lot and be like, she'll walk around the parking lot in these bad neighborhoods and be like, "What you doing tonight?" And then they'll catch these dudes and shit.
But that's gangster though, because that means they're playing both sides. So they're getting the cash, and then they're setting up the sting operation, and then they're getting more cash and setting up another sting. And it just means it's incentive for the cop to play gangster. It's drug stings in Arizona where they can do reverse drug stings, right?
Here's the one that blows my mind, Macro, is that you can go and get paid for doing it on camera, and as long as everybody else can watch, then there's no harm, no foul. But if you and somebody else want to do a private transaction at your own place or at some other establishment, then, you got to go to jail for it.
Because they can't arrest you out of your house, but that transaction had to start on the streets.
It is
even
crazy
still,
though, if you think about it.
Yeah. It's like, because you can't watch it?
But the porn magazine should be illegal then, right?
Well, I mean, exactly. If you're going to go on those standards, I mean, how is a woman or a man able to get paid for having sex on camera? And that's really no big deal. In fact, make millions of dollars off of it, like Jenna Jameson. But then yet, if your local, girl who wasn't too bright but got some looks ended up going down the corner and want to bang some people for some money, then all of a sudden she's in trouble. Or a dude in the same boat, he's unfortunate on the look side, and so he goes looking for a girl, and then all of a sudden he goes to jail, and now he's got a rap sheet and all this other BS.
Well, here's the workaround. The next time you go pick up a hooker, just tell them you're live streaming.
Yeah, just tell them, hey, no, just for real. They say do that. Be like, yo, I'm trying to make a porno. What's up?
I'm a film student.
Yeah,
There's always
exactly.
a loophole in society. There's always a loophole.
And right around the corner from me, there is a film school called Full Sail.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, no, society has definitely a few issues they probably should have worked out years ago.
Yeah, for sure. But you know what? It's people like us, man, that it all kind of just makes perfect sense to. And then there's other people that just really don't get it, man.
I don't know what there is or isn't to get. I mean, a lot of it's kind of like black or white, acceptable. How would you want your wife, son, daughter, whoever to act, right? It's all kind of relative in the same situation.
And then there may be things going on behind the scenes that make it to where we're the ones that don't understand it.
Well, that's why it's the just us system. It's just us.
Yeah, exactly. Rules for thee, not for me.
I don't know. I think it's funny. All that stuff's funny. You know what? That's why I actually wouldn't mind being a police officer, is because I think it would be the most entertaining job watching society's drama and dirty laundry getting aired out and knowing all the nitty-gritty details. I think it'd just be hella funny, hella entertaining. Not even a job, other than the risk of maybe getting shot and stabbed.
And right now is the real deal about it is they don't have any respect for police. They have people just randomly running up and shooting cops while they're sitting in their car.
Yeah, they do. Or they call 911 for a legit setup, right?
Yep. That's happening too.
Not so bad up here because in Canada the cops are actually not too bad. But I've watched videos in the States where like cop pull someone over who did nothing wrong. Like, oh, well, you didn't use your turn signal. But yet I watched in the video that they blatantly used their turn signal. The cop's like, yeah, no, you didn't. It's like, well, dude, I just seen it. As a third party, I just seen him watch us use this turn signal. The cop's like, no, you didn't use your turn signal. Now that you're beating me off, I'm also going to give you a speeding ticket. Well, I wasn't speeding. Well, the court's going to believe me over you. So, yeah, you were speeding.
No, yeah, those are trash cops, bro, and they got to go. Just like in any industry, man. There isn't an industry in there anywhere that you don't have trash people. Like, how many times have you gone to a restaurant and you've got some of the best service of your life, and then you've gone to a restaurant, maybe even the same one, you got a different waitress, and you're like, this is the worst service I've ever had in my life.
Oh yeah, human nature, or where they add drinks to your tab or something that you didn't drink, but you can't argue it because how do you prove it?
Yeah, exactly. You see, and then so there's shit people in every aspect of the world, or like every job out there. So they definitely need to get rid of the shitty cops, because the honest to God truth is that your waitress doesn't make a life decision that affects you as much as like a police officer can.
Yeah, they should do like an ego trip screening. That's for sure.
Oh, or the real deal about it is that they should have different levels to being a cop. So you should go to school longer, for one, and for two, when you start out, you don't get full authority. You're not a full-blown cop. Like, when you start out, like, you have low authority and you have to call in a higher ranking officer to give you the authority for, like, you know, an arrest or something like that, because it's got to be blatantly obvious or something like that. You can't just have like some rookie popped up like ready to bust heads, just out here ruining people's lives. You know what I mean?
And three, when they screw up, don't put them on administrative duties with pay. Actually hold them accountable.
Yeah, man, exactly. And and what really happens is the state kind of screws themselves on that, is because they have to pay them until something's officially charged against them, because what they do is they enter contract. And so, which is the same thing with them, is that they have to abide by a certain rule as well.
Well, then how come that doesn't work for me? Why should I not be able to walk the streets until they can charge me? Why do I
believe me,
go to jail
believe
for
me.
2 months?
I know it. I know it.
Man.
I don't think that they should be allowed to even arrest you for half of the things out there.
I don't like that newbie deal you just pointed out. I was hoping for a gun the first day.
The what?
I don't like that newbie deal where I need to call for backup. If I become a cop, I want a gun the first day. I want my baton. I want the taser.
Oh, don't get me wrong. You can defend yourself and you'll be full-on cop, but you're not gonna, like, for example, you know, that's what happens more often than not. Is even I have cop buddies, and my stepdad was a cop. And these new guys, they get on there and they're young. Like here in Florida, like I think you can be a cop when you're like 19 or even 20. So like you're not even old enough to drink yet, but yet this guy's just ready to like bust everybody.
And like you say, there should at least be some kind of schooling. Like they should have to probably up here, we'll call it the Alberta Code of Law. They should probably have to know that and be tested on that and read the binder versus.
It's 6 months here in Florida. 6 months.
I don't know what it is up here, but I don't think it's much. I think it's pretty much they send you to a little training ground. You run around the block. You take a little hands-on, and out you go. Get her done, son.
Yeah, no. My stepdad did 23 years in the military, and he went and became a cop once he got out of the military. And he said it was like a joke compared to what he did.
I can see that, but at the same time, tip my hats off to them for the ones that put themselves in that line of danger. But
well, no, I didn't mean. I meant like as far as becoming a police officer. What it took to become a police officer.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, it was like a joke compared to like what like basic training is in the military.
Yeah, but even joke or no joke or ego trip or no ego trip, the guy who's willing to sign up for that, like that's a job that is dealing with society's drama, society's ghosts, society's crap. Butt chop shaking his head. He's like, no, I was a cop.
Was he?
I don't know.
I don't know. Butt chop seems like the kind of guy that could have been a cop for like 5 minutes.
Undercover.
He would have blown the cover pretty quick.
I wouldn't want to be a cop. I'd want to be a detective. Like I want to show up to the nitty gritty and start trying to put pieces of the puzzle together. Is what
Only good cop is a dead cop.
Oh no, butt chop. Not true. There's plenty of good ones, man.
Well, actually, no, because they have the unwritten rule where they don't turn the other guys in who are crooked, so they're all crooked. If you don't turn in your fellow coworker who's doing dirty, then you're just as bad as them for turning a blind eye.
Yeah, that's true.
I'll give you that one.
It's not what I pay you for. My taxes don't pay you to let cops be criminals. Even if you're not doing it, If you know about it and you don't do nothing, you're just as bad as that person.
Exactly. That's the just us system.
And then I think that's why my stepdad got out of it, because he was like, this is a bunch of trash and this is like a bunch of political like buddy system. He was like, I'm out of this shit.
They're just revenue collectors now. They're not protecting.
Oh yeah.
They're collecting.
That's what I say. They're glorified gangsters sometimes.
But all they are is now people who get into being a police officer for the wrong reasons. They either got a chip on their shoulder because they were bullied, or they were the bullies, and now they can do it legally. They just want the gun and the badge and the power, and they want to be able to do what they want. They think they're above the law, and that's not what it's about. That's not why you're supposed. They're going in for the wrong reasons, and then they're basically told it's okay to be corrupt. We just want you to collect money off these people. We want you to extort the people that pay your paycheck. So they're already paying you from their taxes. Now go out there and extort more money out of them, and that's all they do.
So let me ask you this. Have you had a bad interaction with a police officer before?
Yeah, every time.
I'm just being honest. It's not like it's a lot different than what the police force is great on paper, and if it's held accountable and it does what it's supposed to do, I'm all about it. But when it's so far from, just like the rest of everything, it's so far from where it's supposed to be that it's corrupt and it's mostly just hurtful. Like I'm not like saying criminals are okay. I'm saying, you know what? If criminals knew that legally I can do whatever I want if they're committing a crime, they'd be less likely to come in here and do a home invasion if they know that I'm willing to do whatever it takes. You can self-police and have a small police force. Then, like in Appleton here, we got so many cops that they several times have said we need to raise taxes. We're gonna get so many police. They got so many police. They can pull over an old lady. They got 3 squad cars and a drug dog for an old lady because they got nothing better to do. They want to keep crime down, great, but then there's a point where there's no crime and you just got guys waiting around to watch you jaywalk so they can give you a ticket because they got so much police force. Now they're getting leftover military vehicles that they're driving around town. I don't need them in an armored personnel carrier driving down my street. There's nothing going on like that.
I agree.
Just like everything, mate, or butt chop, there's a limit, man. There's a limit for sure. But in the case of emergency of like, just for example, I don't know where you at in life, if you have like still your grandparents, or if you could just imagine when you were younger and you still did have your grandparents, like if somebody was to break into your home, you want there to be somebody for her to call in case of emergency who will come and help.
I do want that, but I've also seen their response times sometimes aren't. Sometimes, not necessarily all places, but some of the places, they're pretty nonchalant about when they show up.
Dude, there's a busy signal. There's been a car accident. I got to call 911 because I just watched a car accident. Someone's obviously hurt. 911, busy signal. Like, dude, is that even possible?
There should never be a busy signal. But I'm just saying, their like sense of urgency is based on not on what it's supposed to be based on. It's based on how much are we going to profit on this?
Yeah. Well, a good example of that is if you're making
an old lady getting robbed, we don't make a dime. But we know where there's a whole bunch of drugs in this one house that we can take, and we're gonna get a bunch of money from taking this house. We're gonna seize all the property. We're gonna seize the vehicles. Like, that's all property now of the government. They can auction that off. They get everything. So it's like, what's more important?
Well, a good example up here of that is, I don't know if you guys got photo radar down there, but we got photo radar. So they'll take an SUV with a big camera set up, and if you go speeding past it, it snaps your picture and they mail you a ticket in the mail. It's great for the playground zones and the school zones, and that's where it makes the roads safer. But then they'll argue we're making the roads safer, and they'll park on the side of a freeway going down a hill
Yep.
They're not making the road safer on a freeway. A freeway is a freeway, right?
Oh.
They just know that going down
So-
the hill, everyone's doing 5, 10, 12.
A lady I used to work with, she was a server at one of the restaurants I worked at, just recently got a speed ticket in the mail. And she goes, I never got pulled over when she questioned it. They said you were on an off ramp on the highway and a drone took your speed clock your speed, and you got a speeding ticket. I'm like, you should not be able to do that. Have a drone flying around, and she's on an off ramp, probably downhill because the highway's probably raised over. She's driving on the off ramp, gets a ticket in the mail. I'm like, man, you guys are just gonna just bleed us dry.
Well, the extra part about that is up here, if you get pulled over, you go to court, you can fight it, you got a chance. If you get a photo radar, they ticket the registered owner of the vehicle. There's no going to court and fighting the photo radar tickets.
Right, because they didn't pull you over, so someone else could be using your vehicle to go up to the store. That's the same with that drone. That drone is a photo radar. But
that's why they call it. That's why they send it to the registered owner. So even if you let your friend get the ticket, they still go, well, you let your friend who's not obviously responsible drive your vehicle, so now you're penalized for it.
Right. They don't have all the information. They just have the information that your vehicle was going faster than they think it should be. But that's BS because that's just ridiculous. That's what the drone thing is too. We have cameras on all our stoplights.
But then why is the drone, here's the thing, and this is my argument, why is the drone on the freeway, on the on and off ramps where people are supposed to be slowing up, slowing down, there's going to be a variance in speed. Why is that drone not in the school zone? Why is that drone not in the playground zones? Why is that drone not at the crosswalks?
Because where do people speed?
Exactly. It's a cash grab. They know it.
If you go to any of the places you just named, I slow down for school. If I know all the schools in my town. If I know it's anywhere near school going on, I automatically slow down. I don't have to. I had kids. I was a kid.
And they don't make as much money, so that's why they don't put the vehicle or the drone.
Slow down there because a lot of them who are driving there when school gets out are parents picking their kids up. They don't speed through there, so there's no money to be had.
And
at what point can they take you to jail for speeding up there in Canada, Macro?
40 over the speed limit. If you do 40 over the speed limit, you get a mandatory court appearance.
Yeah, and that's kilometers, right?
Yeah, so 40 over is going to be like 20 over for you guys.
30.
Sure, my math sucks. I'm going to trust you.
No. Because I'm pretty sure 15. No, it's 15 over. 15 miles per hour over speed limit. So if it's 45 and you're doing 60, they can take you to jail.
Yeah, so up here the highway is
110
kilometers. But if you're doing 150, you're going to jail. So if you're in a 60 zone doing 100, you're not going to jail. It's a mandatory court appearance. So they'll take your license from you and you got to go to court.
Yeah. I was wondering if it was like that up there too.
And if you get caught street racing, they take your vehicle. And if you own your vehicle, like there's no bank loan on it, and you're caught street racing, they impound it forever.
That's seized. They'll auction it. They do that here too. So if you're caught street racing, they will definitely seize your vehicle. If there's a lien against it, like the bank owns it, and you just got it like 6 months ago, they're not going to take it from you because they can't. So
That's
pretty much that's the
case. Unless there's a loan on my vehicle.
But they will impound it for as long as they're legally allowed to.
Never pay off that vehicle.
Yeah, exactly.
Extend that loan to the end of time.
Keep trading it in every year.
The most recent, put a new turbo on my vehicle every time.
The most recent frustrating experience I had, I was on the interstate and I was in the passing, the left lane, and so I speed up like 5 miles over the limit just to go past the semi because I'm not going to block traffic, driving beside the semi. So I'm going 5 over the police officer. I know he's back there behind me. Like, one, I don't want to block traffic. Plus, I'm holding an officer back, So I'll go 5 over. Of course, he pulls me over, and I'm thinking,
You
fine.
should have slowed down.
I'm
You should have
thinking,
slowed down
fine.
and got behind the semi truck if you didn't want to block traffic, sir.
Right.
That's
Well,
what the-
so I'm not
that's
going to
what the
say
big will
anything because I know how some people are. So I'm like, whatever. I was going over, fine. I'll just take it, go on to work. But the guy was just so terrible. He's like, "Do you realize you were speeding?" And I started to explain, and he was like, "Why were you going 5 over?" So I explained. He's like, "You never." He cuts me off. He's like, "You never go over the speed limit."
That guy's a
5 miles per
that
hour?
guy's a bully,
Yeah.
dude. That guy's
There's a
By example.
He's like,
So-
the speed limit's 65. You never go over. Like, he just cuts me off, and I'm like, okay, he's gonna be one of those guys. Fine, whatever. Like, there's no point.
There's like a 3 to 5 mile per hour give zone, buffer zone, because of those radar guns.
Yeah, 10 up here. I've had that same thing as you. I passed someone and I got pulled over, and I told the cop, yeah, I passed him and I juiced her up, 15 over the speed limit, but I didn't maintain my speed. I passed him, I got in front of him, and I slowed back down. They went, okay, well, here's a ticket because your exhaust is too loud. Here's another one because you got tinted windows. Here's a ticket because you don't got lights on your license plate. Here's a ticket because you got neon underkit. I was like, I'm the only guy that gets pulled over. You can ask my wife. I'm the only guy that gets pulled over and walks away with $1,500 or $1,000 in traffic fines.
I can't even really talk about this anymore with you.
Well, I've come pretty close, Macro.
And as soon as I get pulled over, I'm trying to take off all my jewelry so I look all poor and broke. I'm like, dude, if these guys see I got money, they're straight jacking me up. I've gotten pulled over and I've literally had a Ziploc bag in the console. So my wife made me a Rice Krispie square, and I'm ripping around town listening to music. I had a snack. Cop pulled me over for whatever reason, and they were pressing me on this Ziploc bag that they thought had drugs in it. And they were pressing me and pressing me and pressing me, and I didn't know what to do. So I had to do the bag. I was like, well, I mean, you can lick it if you want and tell me. And they're like, no, we're good. Have a nice night. I was like, oh my God. But yeah, you meet some good cops, but a lot of them, it seems like it's a dollar value for them, right? Like they got a motivation about that dollar value that shouldn't even be there. That's not what it should be. Protect, serve, make society a better place. It shouldn't be about how much money can we make this month? Can we meet a quota? Can I hand out 10 tickets or 20 tickets?
Yeah.
And if I was a cop, I shouldn't say this live in case someone comes back and look at it. If I was a cop, I would probably let everyone go unless they were legit 100% sketchy and out of line. If you're speeding and I catch you, have a nice day. Now, if you're doing 25 over, weaving in and out of traffic, acting like an asshole, well, you kind of deserve a ticket. If you're just a soccer mom, picking your kids up from school, been there, I get it. Have a nice day, right?
Yep.
Have some companionship for humanity and society. Where'd Mayo go? Why aren't we talking about Lego right now?
He's crashed out.
There you go.
No, I've been here all this time.
Okay. I thought you took a quick nap.
Yeah, you bet your sweet ass I did.
Nice.
Hey, Macro, I was gonna show you this from those blue bricks also. All these bushes are all blue brick.
I ordered some of those, yeah.
They're not too shabby, man. I actually really like them.
The only thing I don't like is I find their plant pieces definitely missing a little bit of clutch power.
These seem to be okay, but yeah, I know what you mean. Like, in fact, here, I'll turn this back here. So we'll just grab this one right here. And then, yeah.
There's a little bit,
there you
right?
go. Yeah. Kind of, sort of, but I'm actually putting, like, a little bit of oomph to it. So, but yeah, I don't think they clip in as well as Lego.
But I can't complain too much because I got Lego pieces that are old and definitely lost their clutch power as well.
Yeah, and then what I was gonna say too is that but for the price difference, like I think 50 of those were like $12.
I think it was more like 100. Well, sorry, you're talking about the bushes, aren't you?
Yeah.
I ordered the leaves and they were so much cheaper. Like for
Oh
trees.
yeah, I got some of those too.
Yeah, I haven't used them yet. I just got my first order.
You know, I got some, and right after I got some, Lego released theirs on the Pick-a-Brick wall.
Okay. See, I'm not around to pick a brick wall, so that was part of the reason I was like, I'll just go ahead and order these. 'Cause I'm not gonna get somebody to stand there and stack them. And
I was gonna say, if you don't know what the Pick-a-Brick wall is, or if you haven't been to one, I was gonna tell you.
Sorry. Yeah, I've been once, but I don't have one near me.
Oh, okay.
You know, be checking and popping
2 hours
in.
or something.
Yeah, I think it's about 3 hours for me.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was able to buy them by the cup, and you can just stuff a cup full of so many of them for that $16.99 or whatever.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's like the masonry bricks. If you find masonry bricks on Pick-a-Brick wall, the amount that you can fit in a cup versus ordering them, the difference is $175.
My guy at my Lego store, he's a cool guy. A couple of the Lego masters come in there. It's because it's at that Disney Springs location, and he's a pretty cool guy. And I talked to him, and I showed him my city and whatnot, and he put away a cup of the blue tiles for me, the trans blue tiles.
Nice.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
That's such a good deal. Those parts are so small, and you use so many of them.
Honestly, when I dumped the cup out, it filled up almost like half of a gallon bag.
You ever wonder when Lego does the Pick-a-Brick wall why they don't put like useful pieces, stuff that people legit want, tiles, bricks, something of substance versus like a whole bunch of steering wheels or a bunch of those stupid bones?
So, but I use the shit out of those bones on the Islanders mock.
Yeah.
My Lego guy said the way that it works is that there's a head guy at Lego that tells each, like, I guess because they're based into like different sectors depending on what part of the world you're at, and they tell this like sector or whatever what parts that they're gonna get, and they get this like a week or two ahead of time, and when they send this list out to everybody in the sector or whatever, this is the list of parts you have to pick from. And then certain people who have higher quantity stores get like kind of priority over parts.
Well, why is Lego head office send out a list of crappy parts for the stores to choose from?
I would say it probably has something to do with what's cheaper to mass produce.
That makes sense. It makes sense from Lego's point of view.
What parts can we just run, or what do we have just a stagnant amount of that are sitting somewhere?
I think like with the steering wheels and the stuff like that, when they have the parts for like vehicles, they're gearing that not towards adults using the Pick-a-Brick wall. They're gearing it towards kids filling the cups, because basically they make more money off a kid filling that cup than they do one of us. Because I've watched kids fill the cups, and they fill it with parts we would never take, and they don't put it in there in a way where you can fit maximum in. Kids don't think of it like that. So their mom lets them fill a cup. They're gonna fill it with stuff to make cars and trucks. You know, that's why they put that stuff on there, is because kids like to build cars and trucks, and they're gearing it towards that, because that's really, even no matter at the end of the day, like Reed would say, that's the target audience is children. So they want kids filling them cups. Those kids do not get maximum capacity out of those cups. So Lego is happy to have that.
They're getting like the big weird
a lot of birthday parties.
What's that, Micro?
There must be a lot of birthday parties, because what I spend in Lego a year is going to take a whole lot of Christmas presents, a whole lot of birthday parties to compete with, and I'm not the only adult that does that. There must be.
I'm not saying that your business isn't important to them. I'm just saying that the Lego store is a toy store, and Lego's always been in the business of toys, even before they made interlocking bricks, and they're still going to try to have it so if a kid goes there, a kid might not care about a couple masonry bricks. But a kid might want a whole bunch of wheels and windshields and steering wheels so that they can build a bunch of stupid cars. So they're gonna have that stuff on there no matter what.
That makes sense.
A lot of times they do a pretty good mix of stuff that we would want and stuff the kids would want. I mean, it's not like all crappy parts. It's definitely not all good parts, but you know what I mean? It's about half and half at the Lego stores around me. So
Just depends on how creative you can get with them, Macro.
well, it depends on what
I mean,
you
I
know.
can get creative with like 10 or 15 steering wheels. I don't know how creative I can get with the whole pick-a-brick with the steering wheels unless I make like a roof detail out of them or something.
Yeah, you see, so like, here, I'll show you something right quick. Like, I noticed that mine, I just went to mine and I was like, I want to see how I can make something look as close to structural steel as possible and make some pillars off of the pick-a-brick wall. So I went to the pick-a-brick wall and I just started building stuff, and I noticed they had a shitload of these little windows, and I ended up making them, here, hold on, into all the steel that holds up the highways and stuff.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got windows like that too, just for even down the road. Like I could find a
Those
use.
windows are useful even no matter what. I use those windows all the time.
Yeah, no, I mean they had a boatload of them. Nobody was using any of them.
It's like the carrots. Like I could use a small cup full of carrots, but I don't need like
Right. Yeah.
2 cups full of carrots.
Right.
Yeah, no, and I will agree. Sometimes there are some pieces there that I'm just like, I don't even know what to do with this.
Stuff like the carrots, like you can be creative as hell, but like using a cup full of carrots, unless you're building a carrot patch, it's really not that much cool stuff you're gonna do. There's not that much connectivity. There's a bar hole and a bar place to clip onto with a carrot. There's not
Well, how many
that-
times have you seen those carrots? Have you ever seen the corn cob piece? No.
That's too
You see those grape pieces are like the ice cream cone toppers or whatever, but you don't see a whole lot of like the corn cobs.
You gotta wait. Those are too new of a part. They will.
Oh, they're too new. My bad. Yo, Clip, yo, happy weekend.
Don't they have a whole corn stalk?
Well, it's like a candle piece with branches coming off. It's
I
like
like
a candle piece in green with little stems coming off.
That's a good piece, though. I haven't seen that one. I'd be buying that up too. I've no doubt.
That's the stem of the corn. That's the corn stem.
That'd be
The
like a
top
nature
part is
right
the cob.
there.
You got the cob, and then you got the. It's basically.
Is
just
it-
a candle?
Is
piece.
it this piece?
Yes, sir.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
Like you could use a cup full of those, 2 cups full. You'd
You
buy a
can make
cup
all
of
kinds of
corn
different
later.
plants. You don't even gotta make corn with those. Those are good for any type of plant.
Yeah.
You
It's
can
like
make
those
a plant
those glitter 1x1 cones that they had. Cool piece, but how many of those do you need?
The glitter pieces lose me altogether.
What color are the cones?
You're anti-glitter? Did you steal someone's package and get smoked by a glitter bomb or what?
Oh, a glitter cone?
No.
I don't know what to do with the glitter cone.
I don't know what I would build with that.
Yeah, exactly. Very selective build for that piece. That's all right. That's for sure.
Well, I mean, there's certain parts I'm shocked that they've ever had them on a pad wall, like the tree pieces and stuff, because you would think that they would want you to buy sets to stock up or go to, like buy them online from, Pick a Brick or whatever they call it on there now. Because some of those like normal size tree leaves or whatever, they're like 50 cents each.
Dude,
yeah, they're
here,
pricey.
they let me leave with this many. I don't know if you guys can see.
Wall?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
those. Yeah, those are
I
like.
don't know if you guys can see all this, but it's pretty much like a gallon Ziploc bag full of them.
Yeah.
And they're all stuck together. They're all stuck together. That's a lot.
Yeah, they're all in runs like this right here.
Yeah, so get your paper and dump the other crappy parts around the edges.
I cashed out. I've got them. I got them in the what is that? Like pinkish purple color too.
But see, there's people out there that are actually ordering bunches of those, probably for 50 cents each.
I did that a few times. And then there's also people who they might not use them. Like Richard's gonna store them and put them in his collection and wait till he uses them or has a use for them. Some guys go clear out that wall and they go put them up on their Bricklink store and stuff, right?
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm just waiting for Blue Bricks to get those light gray burps back, and then I could really tackle the rest of my mountain. And I have a lot of greenery that's going to go in there.
I haven't even touched mine yet. The dark gray ones that I got, I still got.
I'm out. The Islanders pretty much used up the majority of what I had left. I have some corners and little ones left, but I've got to do another Blue Brick order.
I like Blue Bricks, you know, like for whatever off-brand Lego people can have a sour taste in their mouth. I legit am a big fan of Blue Bricks, and that's also because I built a couple of their sweet-ass sets that served me well.
Wait, they have assets?
Say what?
They have assets. I'm all about it.
Oh yeah, they got assets. They're putting the TNA back into talent.
Oh yeah.
So I built that.
How would that baby got back set? That's some that set that's coming out. Oh god, it's awesome.
Probably a lot of bacon in that set.
So I built a lot of set. What's that? What's that, Buttshot?
I don't want none unless you got buns, hon.
So I've built a lot of the Lego sets, like the Daily Bugle, and then like I've got that one that's like the police station, pool hall, detective, whatever it is, barbershop.
Detectives from 2015.
And I've got the Home Alone set build. I've got quite a few other bigger builds. So I've never built a set that had more detail than that Blue Bricks gold mine.
I agree. When I built that church, what else did I build? There was a church and now I'm mad at myself for not remembering. I'll just say the church. A whole lot of detail that I could not imagine ever Lego putting into a set.
No.
What are you doing, Cliff, right now?
Hi, Cliff.
Probably cleaning up from the storm damage.
So,
did you get hit hard, Cliff? Did that get into your house? Hopefully
Yeah.
it's good news, man. Hopefully it's good news.
Yeah, his whole house flooded. He was going to come in earlier in the stream, but then he just realized that his whole house was flooded.
Yeah. You got an open invitation. Do you need anything to eat or drink? You should be like, rack the lamb with a AAA bottle of wine. I'll take a side of some yam fries.
You're not saying his house flooded again, are you, Mayo?
No, I don't think so.
No, don't listen to Mayo. Do not listen to Mayo.
Jack the computer up.
But
Papa's Bricks is back with Seption.
the water did get up like really high and throughout the whole house.
It's sketchy. See, where I live, we don't have to worry about anything except for extreme cold, and I think that's about it.
So you can see that Papa has done built it on a mill's plate instead.
Smart.
Yeah, he's wrong.
That was a good set.
Papa's Bricks is awesome.
That's a moneymaker. I shoved one of those. Oh, wait, what? No.
Yeah,
Pringles?
look at the progress with the Sanctum.
This is how it's done. You take the spicy Pringles, you gotta stack them up like 7 at a time. That's how you get the real burn going on. 7 at a time.
Hey, Cliff's in the chat, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Cliff, like I tell a bunch of people, and even like I told you on the live, is that I get a lot of my parts from garage sales and whatnot. I have a lot of half builds and random dinosaurs and Jurassic Park stuff, I'm never going to use. It's not my city. I don't know if you'd be interested in it. But if you let me know, like send me a message on Instagram, and then I'll try and send it all to you. I've just got some random Jurassic Park stuff. I know you're building that mock.
Oh, for his layout.
Yeah.
Okay, I can hear you guys again. We'll give it another try.
I was going to ask, that gold mine, is it the Western gold mine?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I just
It's such a cool build. It has so many different like actual so you get to actually use the mine. Like the mine itself works. You have a mine shaft, you have cars, you have it cranks up and down with the gold. It takes it down, so it has a wash plant.
That's so cool. And it's 130 euro.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
And each one actually comes with a real prospector, and like he's grizzled. A grizzled prospector comes to your house, and he's like, "There's gold in them hills." Damn, and he's like, "I got hornswoggle on my claim."
I've already got him up there. Butt chop.
Yeah, he comes over after you complete the set. He arrives at your door and talks to you about mining. 49.
Kind of like an elf on the shelf kind of deal.
He kicked the door in.
Yeah, he comes in, he makes himself a sandwich, and then he spits some tobacco juice on your floor. And he says, talks about the stake that he's claiming on your house.
Yeah, so if you can deal with all that, it's a really good set.
It's a great set because it's like real. That makes it more real. You know what I mean? Like the true prospector comes over.
You can handle a root too. Good time.
He's got a matted hair, beard, and like his floppy hat, and oh god, pickaxes. He comes right in there. He's got a bird in a cage, so that just in case the bird dies, you're supposed to leave your house.
Well, they train them there at Blue Bricks. Like,
so
they spend their entire life training how to do that.
At Blue Bricks, and they actually, So it's a very tedious process to get accredited as a minor 49er at the Blue Bricks headquarters. And like a lot of people, I heard like a lot of famous people are going to sign up for the program because it's so lucrative. It's a lucrative business venture to become a grizzly prospector for Blue Bricks. Yeah.
I am going to go get some nutrition after having a nice 1 hour power nap. Not going to say that.
Yeah, and that I believe there's a waiting list, Mayo, because I know you wanted to sign up for the Blue Bricks Grizzle Prospector program. But if you get on that waiting list now, maybe when you're the right age, you might be able to get in. You're too young right now, but
I would like to get a head start on the sign-up sheet for the 2023 96-hour community live stream.
Oh, that's been canceled, I'm sure. Why? What kind of slots do you want? You can get preferential treatment.
Yeah, my normal one from 9 p.m. 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is 8 p.m. to 12 a.m. Central Standard Time.
Nailed it.
Well, we'll have to see. Further discussion is needed. Because I'm not even thinking about that right now, Mayo. I don't even know why you would trouble me with that type of nonsensical. Yeah, hammer that. You can buy the $400 Papa's bricks. Dang nabbit. Darn it. Those cowpoke is cowpoke. And varmints is varmint.
So what's going to happen is someone's going to kick the door in on Butt Chop, and he's going to be super mad. He's going to be like, "Who's impersonating me?"
CIA.
because I'm not sure if you recall, John, but this is a 24-hour live stream.
This is a 24-year live stream.
You're a machine, man. You're a machine.
Except that I just dozed off for an hour.
I don't think I see Richard with that beard.
Recharge myself, and I feel
When did
recharged.
you go with that beard, Papas?
Well, that's good. We'll call it a planned nap. It's a
It
planned.
looks good on him. Papas looks good with the
Because power naps are always planned.
And you only went for 1 hour, so it's okay. You still got 5 hours, 23 minutes, and 17 seconds you could cash it on.
Yeah, because we've got a 35 minutes until the end of this one.
You're looking at a 35-minute chunk right now, people. So if you're just tuning in, we're at the 35-minute till mark. So go ahead and get those super chats in. Don't forget to go and subscribe to the Mayo Hosko channel. What you want to do to get to the channel is hit the X in the upper right-hand corner of your browser. That's going to take you right to the Mayo Hosko channel.
Actually, if you're wanting to super chat, even though we know it's a big planned special event, we're going to put you in queue for about 30 minutes because we have an excess of super chats. So if you're in a hurry, you need to.
We're still currently writing all the names of the first 10,000 super chats that we got just a couple hours ago. So please bear with us. Your super chat is important to us, and we'll get to it in the order it was received.
Also,
You need to be a Patreon member. Please keep waiting.
And also, we're only going to read your comments if it is a super chat.
Yeah, so I mean, if you have something important to say, make sure you tack a little money on with it. Otherwise, don't even bother typing in the chat. Thank you.
And also,
Come again.
and also, don't look at the past video. You're gonna get offended.
Like you only read half my chat. Do I get a discount? Shop? Hold on. I didn't get one.
Also, if you want to get invited onto the live stream, please send in a.
That's too bad.
You only get one on the live if you're a paid member.
If you want to be on the, if you want to get on the panel, you need to be over 1,000 subs, at least over 1,000 subs to get on this panel. So don't even bother if you're some low life channel just crawling out of the sewer.
Like if you're some low life that only has 0 subscribers.
Right, this is a 10-year anniversary, people. This isn't I just started my channel yesterday. I like to YouTube. Yeah, get out of here.
Because it's totally not like we have some people on here right now.
We're obviously professionals. You can tell just by how our demeanor, you know what I mean? How we hold ourselves, what we do with the brick. So
I'm fully professional. I can tie my own shoes.
right, and we don't want any. This is an amateur hour.
And we are so professional that we've got Dr. Fox in the chat masquerading as someone from the future.
What did the dog say? Ding, 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 ding. I mean, what did the fox say? Where's Doc? Why you guys sell out on me like that?
Kim Hoskin must be related to you, Mayo.
Yes, she is, of course.
Wait, she didn't hear anything we said, right? The whole stream. Oh, we're in trouble now.
Yeah, everyone's in trouble.
Oh, I gotta go. This is bad. Mayo wrote my script, just so you know. Everything I said was written by Mayo. I was supposed to say everything that I said. So, legally speaking, I have no control over what I'm saying on the script right here in front of me. So, I'm just doing what I'm told.
It was Mayo's fault. I'm not held accountable, and please pay for my lawyer.
But I'm not actually much up. I'm a paid actor. This is an endorsement I'm doing. It's not.
Yeah, because like this isn't actually Butt Top 2021. This is a Dr. Fox, and I don't.
No, I'm an impersonator. I'm a hired actor. Rick
I've got to tell you that whatever reason dude doesn't watch my content.
Dude, we love you, dude.
Watch out, you can impersonate me anytime.
He doesn't watch my
Hey, it's
content.
Macro Bricks, eh? Coming at you with another build, eh? So
Look, government, there he is.
So
He can pay his taxes.
I'm trying to get to the porta potty, and you see me running to that Bee Gees song. You know what I'm saying? That was a rough day over here. Yeah.
So if someone,
there he is. Oh, they know where I'm at.
someone wants to message a dude,
Guys,
So,
if you want to
hey.
send it, guys, if you all send spam Dude Jude's social media right now, we'll let you on the panel.
I'll be right back, fellas.
If you do some mild harassment to some of the community members, we're gonna let you on the panel.
and
No,
to
do
tell,
not harass my dude.
and to tell a dude 20 that people are saying hello to him on my channel.
We say hello to him on everyone's channel. Even channels he doesn't watch. It's just courteous. It's common courtesy to say hi to him.
And the reason not me, but they do that is because the music sounds better with these.
I can't believe that something like that actually has that much effect on Mayo.
The music sounds better with these.
Like really, that's something that would never bother me. If someone came in and said hi to someone that wasn't there every time, I wouldn't care. Who cares? They're
I'm
not
about
there.
to get a smoothie delivered to my door. Because I am so hungry, I am so keen on some vitamins.
I just sent Dude Jude a message in all caps.
In all caps.
What someone should do is they should make a compilation video of every time someone says hello to dude in my comment, and there's nobody to answer.
Yeah, but only YouTubers would watch that compilation, so why are you making it?
And also, Wet Bill definitely doesn't watch my video.
You don't know that.
YouTube is he doesn't just watch any content. So.
He might. Yes.
He doesn't watch my videos, he hates my stuff. He's a connoisseur of Lego YouTube. You know what I mean? Like he goes for the prime rib. He doesn't go for the chicken giblets. Actually, he'd probably rather have chicken giblets. I wish I could find this. Well, I guess I'm gonna abort that and try something. That's what I wanted to do, though. Well, you know what? I might have to do somewhere else. Then when I get up, I need to make some coffee. If we're gonna go for if we're going for 96 hours on this thing, we better get some coffee.
Okay, I just got my smoothie delivered to me, so now that's good. And it tastes nice.
Nice. Sure. What kind of smoothie you got?
Mixed berry because of the antioxidant.
We got a rough smoothie. It's weird that they held Brick Pasta's comment for review when it said, make sure to like and subscribe, and Mayo's channel held it for review when it was promoting Mayo's channel. Isn't that a little counteractive, Mayo?
I have no idea why.
So you have it set up so that people can't promote your channel for you. You have it set up to block other people supporting your channel in the chat. It doesn't even make sense to me.
I'm going to have to do an internal investigation with that.
Counterproductive. Rick wants to know, make sure to like and subscribe. And I have to approve the comments as a moderator. But yet he can write the F word in there and it doesn't matter. Oh, God. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Fine, I guess I don't have one of those.
So I really hope everyone hasn't enjoyed all of the nonsense that we've talked about in part 2.
I need a wedge plate.
No, it's also correct.
Because the nonsense is what keeps the conversation going.
I may have or may not have been trying to be funny.
And I may or may not have been trying to go to sleep.
Fine, I don't have the right wedge plate, so I quit. I'm quitting Lego.
I guess Cliff left the chat.
Yeah, well, he
Cliff,
did say.
Sitting so Cliff.
He did say earlier that the hotel they have him in, he's out of Wi-Fi.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Prince Builds.
He was out of data or something.
Yeah, he has to stay up in a hotel. That sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's at a hotel.
But he said something about 4 feet of water. I don't know if that's how deep his house got underwater, but he also mentioned something about they used a backhoe, like a big track hoe excavator, to get him and the dog and the wife out.
Yeah,
it was like
the mother-in-law, as well.
It was like on the talk show when they removed the wall and used the forklift to get that 600 to 800 pound guy out of his bed.
I don't want to be envisioning that like that.
Yeah, I'm not sure when he'll be back in his house.
Hopefully soon.
Yeah. That's rough, man. Like, just being in a situation like that in a hotel for like a week or two. You don't have anything you need,
No homemade meals.
Yep.
And then I'm not even sure. Well, I think he is, because he did post a picture that said now it's time for cleanup. So, but I was going to say, I don't even know how long it took before the water went away where he could get back to his house.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't remember. I know it was like the next day or, 2 days after that. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I believe this isn't the first time his house has been flooded due to extreme storm.
Who told you that?
Either that or I'm confusing with someone else.
Wow, that's funny.
That's it. I'm quitting Lego now for real. Similar situation when I gotta go to the bathroom. Yeah, no, the 4 feet of water, that's how much water he drinks a day to hydrate. He doesn't measure it by cups or anything like that. He does it by feet. That's the best way to measure a liquid is by feet. You use a ruler.
Yeah, some things you measure with hands, but other things you measure with feet.
I measure with thumbs.
I measure with fingers, and can you guess which finger I'm gonna use right now?
Probably your longest one. That's your longest finger, is your middle one usually.
Yeah.
Unless you got in a farming accident or a mining accident. If you're digging for gold and you lost your middle finger.
Depends which finger you lost. could be useful.
I would just cut my thumb off and put it where my middle finger was. Have it sewn on to the middle finger spot. Because that would be weird looking. People would just, they love your hand. They couldn't take their eyes off it.
Whoa. That just felt like.
Get hotter on the way down. Holy cow.
Why are these people like this? That's what people are saying. What is wrong with this channel? Why is Papa's Bricks so handsome? Why does Dick have itching in the back of his neck so much? You know, there's a big audience wants to know. Ooh, that's looking good. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's looking good. Oh yeah.
Step into a Slim Jim. Oh yeah.
Nice.
In it.
You ever watch Tosh.0? Oh, that looks good.
Yes, I do.
Tosh.0, that's pretty funny. Not as much, but a little bit.
They got a scene on there, inappropriate times to do Macho Man Randy Savage.
That would be funny.
It's hilarious.
That's good.
That looks good, Mayo. Oh no, that's Papa
Mayo.
Brick.
That's
Papa's.
That's Papa.
That ain't no mayo, bro.
That's Papa.
Mayo doesn't have no tats.
I was looking at the build, not the guy.
You gotta look at the man behind the build. Anyone can build that set, but not like Papa's.
I could build that set. I got this Def 25 and had to shut her down.
Yeah.
I was so confused.
Yeah. I didn't even open mine. I started the box on fire with the set still in it.
And then he said, "Did I do it wrong? Did I do something wrong?"
But it's all melty. I don't know why my set is melted.
I couldn't figure out how to get the head on the minifig shoulders.
Tried to open the box with a torch, with a welding torch, and now it's melted.
There was nowhere on there that said "Do not do that."
Yeah, I said that you need disclaimers on this box, Lego.
If it says "do not do," that's like a open invitation.
More of like a light suggestion.
A light suggestion. I like
More like I wonder what happens if I try.
a recommendation.
Yeah, exactly.
I made a duty.
Johnny G's here.
Actually, I don't see Johnny G.
Johnny G's here, so actually the stream is starting
Oh,
right now.
There's Johnny.
Right now is the actual beginning of the stream.
Here's to Johnny.
Everybody's saying hi.
Hey, Johnny.
Bold.
Everybody in the chat saying hi. Rick Pasta saying hi to everybody. Dude Jude saying hi.
Of course, Dude Jude isn't.
What's up, Johnny G?
Johnny.
Hey, Dude Jude.
Johnny
Of
G's
course,
here, Dude Jude.
Of course, Dude Jude isn't actually here because he's here in spirit.
You don't
Are you
know
sure?
for a fact. Dude Jude's always with us. He's always with us in our hearts, Mayo. So don't even He's at every stream.
Dude, May.
If you keep him in your heart, he's always watching.
May the Dude Jude be with you.
And also with you. And also with you.
Mayo, why are you keeping secrets from Johnny like that? When are you gonna fill him in?
A mountain Dude Jude.
Johnny Mayo's keeping secrets from you. He has some information that you probably want to hear.
I'm not keeping any secrets from anyone.
You got some big news.
No, this is the first time I'm hearing. So does anyone want to explain the news?
Fine, I'll rat y'all out. I got no problem doing that. I'm getting paid no matter what. Johnny, your friend Yas was in the chat. You missed her. I'm just saying. I hate to throw you all under the bus, but somebody has to do it.
Someone's got to sleep on the bus.
The wheels on the bus go round and round.
Let's talk first.
Now we're building some damage.
I thought you guys were talking about his 500 subscriber mark.
You get that a tattoo.
Johnny! Johnny. Well, Johnny said Jabo has a new video, Mayo.
And so I'm not eating pizza on my live stream, but I am drinking a smoothie on my live stream, Johnny.
It's the roughest smoothie of all.
I can go for some coffee.
Did anyone make that coffee? I said I need a cup too.
That sounds good.
Dang, you guys are supposed to be making coffees and stuff. This is a live stream, people. How are we supposed to mine for gold if we're tired?
One foot in front of the other.
But cracking it.
I know, right? You know.
I like coffee with water too. I usually always I run water right through the coffee to get it all wet.
Tried to have butt chop in my life. I always smell.
Dry coffee just sucks to drink. It gets all stuck in your God, it sucks to drink dry coffee.
Go to the things on link.com. You go to menu figures.
Oh, there we go.
I'm really digging this jam though. This is fire.
And see if they're in stock.
I don't know. It feels kind of repetitive.
This jam.
Coming soon.
I mean, the only song better than this is probably like Genie in a Bottle. But right after this is a banger, bro. Banger.
What do you mean, Genie in a bottle? You got to rub me the right way or what?
You gotta rub me the right way. Oh, yeah. That new banger track from Aguilera that just came out last week, Genie in a Bottle. So good. So good. So good. Banger. Hi, Contra.
Contra back. Because everyone knows that until Contra gets himself a channel trailer, there is a little stinger that we play every time he comes in here.
Yeah, talking about the Ned Cully thing, very popular character. I've never seen anyone try and build a Ned Cully out of Lego though.
First time for everything.
And I need
Who
to
was
find
that guy?
orange flat pieces because there's supposed
Who
to
was
be
that dead guy that was on your panel up in the corner? He looked like was that like a freshly embalmed corpse?
Wait, did I just hear Counter Bricks? Like his voice?
Yeah.
I just switched over.
Yeah,
Did he
Counter
drop
Bricks
out?
at your house sees you.
Oh no!
He just took a car trip to your house.
That's who's been scratching on my window.
Yeah.
He didn't take a car trip to the house. He took a car trip to the first match of the Australian Open.
Yeah. Let me in.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Oh,
You
sure, get out.
Call yourself right.
I need to find a friend on flat pieces. Yes, they were behind my laptop as I thought.
I don't know, those ships just fights. I don't think I'm going to do a 7-piece anymore. Let's do another piece.
He's not here, Johnny.
So it is 13 minutes until we switch over to part 3.
We have 13 minutes to midnight.
Do you got to do something, Mayo, or do you got to switch over?
Well,
no, we're going to be doing party poppers. 13 minutes. We're going to do a party popper for each human on the planet. So stay tuned for that. So we have lined up. How many semi trucks of party poppers did you have to order to do that? I don't.
$1 worth.
You ever thought of being a car salesman?
No, because I wouldn't ever want to be that pushy on it.
I
was talking to Butt Chop.
I used to sell ketchup popsicles to ladies in white gloves. that was a pretty good gig. Super niche market, but
You got totally the wrong image in my head when you said that. That was bad.
What?
Macro.
And I just wanted to remind everyone that how many subscribers away from 1,000 are you, Papa?
How many party poopers are we doing? Just light the semi-truck on fire.
How many party poopers?
How many party poopers we got up
Aren't
in here?
you less than 200 subscribers away from?
If I drink a pot of coffee, I'll be a party pooper. Oh, not a popper though.
I'm pretty sure a papa is less than 200 away from 1,000.
A prince and a papa.
33, I want to say.
Mayo Hosko's my prince and my papa.
Right.
Union break, Johnny G says. Oh, nice. Counter Bricks' roommate's working on the camera right now.
Oh, okay, nice.
He's got a guy working on the camera. Yeah. He's got the Geek Squad over.
Hey, Macro, when you order off Blue Bricks, how long does it take to get to you?
Well, right now we got some COVID issues still in place.
Still?
But yeah, it still takes about 2 months. They don't fly anything in. They ship it all overseas.
Golly.
So it takes about 2 months to get here.
Kind of about like
I'm not even going to try and complain.
Johnny G.
Yeah, Eric gets his in like, what, 2 weeks? Or you guys get yours in like 2 weeks or something?
About that?
I'm pretty sure Johnny G just attained the Smile Award on this stream.
Man, my math
Just
sucks.
so you know, Johnny G has attained, I don't have a way to do it, but Johnny G has officially attained Smile Award on Mayo Hosko stream. So,
Well, there are different rules of how you obtain the Smile Award here, because the Smile Award here is by making a monetary contribution.
that's BS. That's extortion. You're extorting people.
You make me smile when you choose to invest in the Mayo Hosko channel.
Fine. You actually can't use Smile Award. I have that. That's copyrighted. That's my intellectual property. So I'll see you in court.
Okay.
You just know Smile Award is butt shot.
So you can see me in the court of law for any amount of
The thing that sucks for you is in my
The
in
small
the
claims
court of
court.
law that I'm going to see you in, I'm judge, jury, and executioner. So it's not a fair trial. So I'll see you in court. The butt shop court. Do do do.
Street court.
Do do do.
Hey, did you guys, I know quite a few of you on here watch this channel. Did you guys see Bevan tore apart his city?
Yeah, that's pretty epic because, man, he had a lot of custom stuffs up in there, eh?
Dude, the airport's gone. The train station's gone. Like, so many buildings are done. And I'm like, oh my gosh.
Didn't he smash his parking garage on the floor?
Yeah. The train station too? And the airport.
No, not the airport.
The airport's gone.
No way. Well, maybe
he knows.
I can see
Because
the
he
runway
knows.
with the building.
Because he knows that he's such a talented builder. He knows that with the new parts that have come out in Lego's parts inventory since he originally made those mods, he can use those parts for such better, more detailed things. Because
No, man, he's pretty good. A lot of those builds are pretty epic and detailed.
Yeah, dude, to say that's, I feel like that's like top tier Lego right there.
I got mocks that are kind of subpar and they could definitely use a little second look. I would not smash my mocks, man. I'm a little attached to the bad boys.
The effort you put into them.
Yeah, and he put in like crazy effort into that. But he obviously has a vision for what he wants his city to be, right? If he's willing to change it up, knock stuff off, smash buildings, he obviously has a vision within his head. It's also good for content. Good on him. Good on him.
Ultimately, he said it's something about pretty much he needed the parts.
Oh, good on him, man.
And he's going to change it all up.
I did it.
Good.
Nails looking great.
Kind of skill it down a little bit too.
Cheers, Johnny. Mayo and address, is that what's next?
Well, I will be in a replica of the Marilyn Monroe gold, shiny gold dress during the 100th, during the retroactive 100th birthday of Marilyn Monroe, whatever date of 2026.
May I recommend you shave your legs first?
Yes, I need to.
Awesome, awesome. That's something I could get behind.
That's something that might be worthy of obtaining.
No, literally, you guys don't take that the wrong way. I don't want that to
I
come
was getting ready to say something, Macro.
Remember that time when Macro canceled himself by saying that?
Oh, I've canceled myself many a times. Many a times.
Hey, if you're gonna get canceled, do it yourself. That's what I say.
The only reason YouTube keeps me around is because I'm good for advertising.
That I'm going out on my own terms.
Right, exactly. Exactly.
Macro, do you have any idea when Blue Bricks releases like new sets? There's some medieval stuff. It says announcement, like it's not released yet.
No.
Do you have your email with them?
Yeah, so I did sign up. I did it like a month ago for a couple of them, but I just wasn't sure, if they actually do, email you when it's available or whatever.
So they should do like on mine. They give like weekly updates on what's new, and then also there's like a thing on all of them. If you push it, it'll advise you when it's in stock, if it's out of stock, or all the above.
That's what I was talking about. Yeah, the inform me when available. But I guess I need to check my email to make sure it's probably getting like blocked or something, like put in spam.
It might be in spam, or they just might not have sent it out because I'm still waiting for like a lot of those governor sets.
Yeah,
it's back.
The governor?
Yeah. I look for it all the time because I'm looking for those light gray bricks. I literally check every day. That Governor's Island and the expansion is back.
I'm there. I'm gonna go check that out tonight, actually.
So before we head on over to part 3, I'm just going to quickly read off some people who left a comment in the chat. Because unfortunately, it doesn't go up all the way, so I'm only going to be able to go up from here. So, YOLO X, Zisu, who's on the panel, Mate Mr. Blue, Public Bricks, who's on the panel, Yas, who may or may not be on the panel a little bit later today, Wick Hive, Mum, Clicking Cliff, Brick Pastor, Don Sipper, Johnny G,
Juju 20,
Country Bricks Build Craze, Hot Shop 2021, who's on the panel.
What?
We also had West Coast Bricks, Shy Time is My Time. Some other channels like that spread in between.
And similar channels and affiliates. Thank you for coming.
I'm going to put a link in the chat so people can go and put that into their browsers for part 3. For part 3 of the live stream. I'll start sending out invites for part 2. I'll put it in the private chat, and then I'll put it in all the public chats afterwards.
But you don't really need to come to the beginning of part 3 because the first 20 minutes is just recapping what happened in part 2. We just show clips from part 2, just so you know where the story left off. So you don't have to come right away because it just says last time on Mayo Hosko 10th anniversary stream, and then it plays a bunch of parts from the part 1 and 2. So
let me go to the private chat, and let me post up a invitation link so people can go to the private chat and get that to put that in their browser.
Oh, I think I'm gonna do that. That's a good idea.
I'll send one a little bit more. I just have to juggle some things and stuff out.
Oh crap. Yeah, that's them.
I forgot to talk with thumbs up. Thumbs up.
So I just click on this one, Mayo?
Yeah.
No, don't click on it.
And that should take you.
Don't click on the red button.
I'll get that also to you.
Cut the blue wire. Cut the blue wire. But first, cut the red wire. Oh, you already cut the blue?
See, why does it do this? So right now it says access block, authorization
Yeah,
error.
because you're already on stream there. You gotta get out of here first, bro. Jeez, your camera's using on this one. You can't use your camera on 16 stream there.
No, but it's the same thing though. So I figured it would just.
You're not. No, man. The thing is all messed up now. We gotta okay. Shut it down. StreamYard servers just crashed. I just got a message from StreamYard CEO Bruce Campbell.
I know.
So while everyone heads on over to part 3, I'm going to roll the credits. So you're on over on part 3.
All right.